looks different.
Yeah.
Get rolled over, but
I'll say send it over to me, and I'll start.
I don't have anything logged in on. You can
Oh.
just share it from there.
Oh, yeah.
If you're in there, yeah. Okay, welcome everybody.
Hello.
Anyone who's watching already, we have
Our
Chicago's
early
Materia
adopters?
Cup Day 2, top 32.
Okay. Timer's gonna start when Chris gets back from the bathroom.
Okay. Timer is not started yet. We are just getting. Do we have names? All right, we're just double checking names, spellings, and all that. We're letting players resolve their mulligan. Yeah, so everybody. Sorry? Yeah, I know. All right, so round one is beginning. On the clock, players have looked at each other's deck lists for the rules. They're starting with round one.
All right, focus on sharing everything.
Yeah, Ty is sharing all the links, and we're getting ready to go. So I don't actually know if players are on. I haven't seen the deck list, well, unless we see a repeat of yesterday.
Oh, we see Merweb.
Yeah. Oh, those are okay. I was wondering what Ray's main deck sleeves are. And those are sorted out online. It looks like I had to take a second look. Is that Asuna? I think it is. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've looked at anything SAO, but yeah, Ray's looking for a realm.
Sorry,
so
I only have good taste in anime.
I mean, hey, that has been a long time, right? Even season 1 of SAO was kind of rough. Didn't even follow up after that. I stopped watching after season 1. But Zaim is okay. So he's pitching Lulu and something else for Buddy. Buddy's gonna go search an FF10 backup. And then he's probably gonna pass after that. My guess for the backup, if I'm willing to bet, to be another win. Oh, it's Seymour, right? Oh, right, because he wants to stack his summons. Okay.
Wait, are we seeing the?
This is the same deck or similar deck that that Sam Prime was playing yesterday.
Yeah, is this the mill deck?
This is that Ultra Control mill deck.
I was talking. So I drove Nick home, one of our judges, because he was on his way, and we were talking about Sam Prime's list the entire time. Because he's just like, "What do you mean? There's a mill list?"
Yeah.
In Materia. Right. Like that's like, heck yeah, that's what I want to see.
Yeah. We not have audio? Hold on.
Wait, are we not coming?
No, we should have audio.
Is there something in the?
There's definitely audio. Mics are here.
I put it in the chat, like, just ask if they can hear us.
Hold on, yeah.
Oh,
hold on.
I can also just log into the stream really quick.
We should at least be dropping some audio. Like there should definitely be audio here. It might be quiet, but we're definitely talking. Okay, cool. We're good. Never mind. Okay. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. We always just want to be sure. Hope everyone's having a good Memorial Day weekend. Okay. So yeah, we are good. We're watching standard stuff, so we got a little bit of glare. I'm gonna have to fix that between rounds, but it looks like a Moth Slasher and Opgalu from Ray off of his realm. So that is pretty standard fare for a monster. Lightning Water monster. Does anything? Got a 4 grip. Cards in hand. I see some options in his hand, but
Reeve
for a Reeve.
Get that card advantage.
Looking at top. He's gonna grab one, put the rest on bottom. Does not have to show his opponent with opponent cards. Ray is pretty well established here. Let's see team action. His response or time to set up. I'm willing to bet he needs time to set up. Plays a minor. Toto. Rip a few cards off top. Grab a backup. Correct me if I'm wrong. Grabs Kimari. That's the Opus color correction Kimari that allows you to
wait for real.
Allows you to pay. Generate C of any color of cards that your opponent controls on field. So that's kind of wild.
Yeah, it's funny because we talk about that card a lot. Like I don't know why, but
about that a few times.
Like I don't. My mind always goes back to it because it's essentially in a way it's an Earth Chaos, right?
It really
Except
is.
You don't need to run you don't have to worry about running dark. You don't have to worry about that. Blah blah blah.
Well, it's amazing in decks where you steal your opponent's stuff.
We're seeing. Yeah, he's just cracking
yes, Laurent, I believe this is the Ultra Control Earth, Water, Lightning Mill deck. Yeah, this deck, I think there's about 3 or 4 guys from Gamers Command who are all running a similar deck list with that in there. And we got our first damage on the board. First blood of the day. Zaim takes 2 damage. No burst. From a Realm and an Asinian. Grab back Brave. And so now Zaim has some setting up to do still. The question is, what is he going to do next? Because I think with his deck, every single action is critical. Absolutely critical to make sure that you make all the right plays at the right time. You know, any misplays could be fatal. You know, it's not quite like, it's kind of the opposite of you know, in the StarCraft world where I really liked StarCraft too, back when I was most. Ooh, he just board wipes. Wow. Just go straight into a Shantotto. Okay, pass.
Look, he really needs the color correction. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I mean, look, no, that's also fair. But no, in the StarCraft world, there's a saying that, you know, says it's not about who makes the first mistake, it's about who makes more mistakes. But in this case, I actually think it's the opposite. I think right now it is coming down to a question of who's going to make a mistake first. And is that mistake going to be the one that costs them life? Is it going to be a lethal mistake? You know, it also depends on how much the opponent capitalizes on it, right? Like if you let your opponent make mistakes and recover from it, then that's also pretty rough.
Yeah, and that's what I really enjoy about control matches or control mirrors. this isn't a mirror, but like control matches, it's like it really is just like kind of waiting for the opponent to make the mistake, or even kind of luring them into that idea of just like, okay, I am safe to do this.
Yeah.
But secretly, you've been holding onto that card the whole time. Like,
right.
Like you're holding onto a
Which comes
Shantotto.
down now. Ray is getting ready to shoot.
Yeah.
He's that's a threat. That is saying, hey Zaim, do something.
Yeah.
See what happens.
But at the same time, PS Zaim's also on such a hard control deck that uses so few forwards. It's also like, hey, I'm putting this out here just to, like, essentially that witch is there to kill Lulu. Like Lulu's just dead as soon as she enters, or like there's a handful of cards that like when they enter, she's just gonna shoot them down.
Yeah, but here's the thing: this deck doesn't worry too much about things entering.
Yeah.
So Ray is just gonna make sure that he kills whatever does enter, and he's gonna have to try to figure out what to do about the stuff that doesn't enter, because there's a lot that doesn't. But you are right in that control matches are very cerebral like that, where there's a lot of thinking involved, a lot of trying to avoid mistakes, make the right calls at the right time, and play it careful. So we have a Reeve from Zaim. Going to do his own look at top 3, grab 1, bottom 2.
And now he's at 5 backups, which is exactly where he wants to be.
He's rushed there, got it set up. Zaim is playing a gentleman's game where he doesn't really do anything except for play backups until he's at 5. We're in a traditional Opus 6 kind of game here.
Yeah, we're just gonna play 1 backup and turn until we're there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these guys have plenty of time in their best of 3.
I'm sorry, Urianger was not expecting to see that, but it's in the same token.
Deck.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, even then, like, I haven't seen a lot of play of that, and also seeing the Estinian's interesting. Like, obviously, he's playing the Estinian. Oh,
yeah, because he's got Estinian.
Okay,
there he goes a Misty.
Yeah,
but he's got Urianger. I mean, he's got a lot of monsters, so being able to have an Estinian,
another
Urianger, and I think there's one other Scion, probably in the back row. Honestly, finally a burst that'll kill a monster. Hey, Zaim gets that's a small little thing.
And then Ray does draw a card, which the chance of this happening are so little, but it would be so funny to pop a Moth Slasher, have the Lena effect to draw the other Moth Slasher you're about to search.
Yeah, that would be really rough.
But thankfully, it looks like Ray avoided that 1 in, if I were to guess, 30%, or 1 in 30 chance.
Yeah. Odin for what looks like, is that a Melusine? That's a Melusine. Not even grabbing a forward from the opponent for. That's kind of crazy. That's one of our locals posted in our Discord saying he's almost done watching yesterday's stream. Better hurry up, man. Get in the current one.
Yeah. Just click through a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of
when you see the rainbows jump ahead 20 minutes.
Exactly.
You can say to prevent that. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, search then draw for sure.
Yeah, that's actually probably the play.
I think that's what he did. That's exactly what he did. Turn player decides. Order of those triggers. So he did choose to do exactly that. Searched him in.
No, I think he drew. I think he drew first.
Okay. Yeah. Well, for the future, people, you can do that. Just turn player decides. Simultaneous triggers. Obviously, if things trigger one after the other, then that's the order they have to resolve in. But inverse. But you know what I mean.
Yeah. So now Zaim's in an interesting spot where, like, he doesn't really have a field, but Ray's threatening a field. Like, I'm not sure how many Scions he's running, but in the same token, like, he's able to.
Okay, so he's playing an Aerith LB.
An Aerith LB, interesting.
Getting rid of those top loader, filling LB cards. Make sure you never shuffle them into your main deck, which, you know what, it's excessive, but it works.
Yeah,
I don't hate that.
I mean, we've had a local player has had issues with that before.
Yeah, we've had a few of those.
Yeah.
If you're in locals or casuals, it's not a big deal, but if you're in tournament, it is actually a big deal. So totally valid. I searched a cloud, storm cloud.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
which makes some sense.
I mean, it kills both things.
I would not be shocked.
Or does it?
I wouldn't be shocked if Zaim actually played a. I don't know if that's in his deck. We don't have their deck lists. They saw each other's deck lists. But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw board wipe Neo X Death here, because that would actually take care completely Ray's Ray's field, almost pretty much entirely. The only thing he would bring back is a Moth Slasher. Or does it remove from game? I could be wrong. Maybe it removes from game.
Cloud will only be able to kill the Estinian or the Witch.
So, oh, nope, remove from field. So, yeah, it wouldn't even let the Moth Slasher replace itself.
Yeah.
Which would be really rough for Ray, because then you can't play another Witch and get, be able to use that for ammo.
Yeah. However, like, let's say Zayn plays the Ned, which unfortunately he only has 2 targets, or Ned has to target Earth backups, right?
Correct.
So he has the 2 targets in Shantotto and Minor, but Witch being able to just shoot down Ned and then also
oh no, sorry,
put
it's
those
just
in
2 backups you can.
Oh, 2 back? Okay. But
Yeah.
still. And like that's the thing. This is also all assuming that Zaim's running Ned. Right.
That is my assumption. Maybe he doesn't have space for it in the deck. I'm not sure.
We see Cloud. Now what will Cloud shoot down? I assume the target is Witch. Oh, Estinian doesn't want him to keep up that advantage.
Yep, that's totally fair.
And now he has a 9k body that has to, like, at the very least, he forces a Witch trigger. Oh, or a Lightning.
Lightning to dull the Cloud.
Ooh, that puts Zaim into a hard spot.
This could just be game, and then maybe we'll move to game 2.
Yeah, and also attack order is very important here, which is why you used to move Lightning. Because if he... Ooh.
Oh, Ixion.
Oh, Ixion. Oh.
And is he going to pay the kicker?
Nope.
Nope, just taking care of Lightning. Okay.
And then he loses the Moth Slasher.
Yeah, there's no enough to deck to search for.
But he does still have Melusine.
Correct. So here comes Melusine and
Cloud.
And
yep.
We are. Yep.
That's game 1.
Going to go to game 1. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of a rough matchup for Zaim because Zaim's trying to mill him out. He's trying to do that, and sure, Ray's drawing cards and pushing him towards that win con. However, Zaim's removal doesn't really work well against monsters. Like that's kind of the issue with his current matchup is doesn't matter how many monsters Ray has out. Zaim doesn't really have answers outside of like Limit Break Shantotto. We don't know if we saw a Ned in his deck. If I were to guess, I'd say no. But but other than that, Ray played masterfully. That it's always funny when you play an Estinian and you get Mist Dragon, and you're like, well, I'm still swinging for damage. He was still able to push through, and having that Estinian on the field and threatening was really, really nice.
Oh, he pitched a card and tapped it back up to play the Lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't tap both. He needed to play I think he played a 3-drop card prior.
Yes, 3 for Alexander.
Oh, okay. And Lulu. Yeah, that makes sense.
However, that only helps so much when 2 of the Alexanders are put into damage.
Right. Well, right. Yeah, we saw those get eliminated pretty quickly, and I don't think Zaim saw Lulu except for the one that he pitched early on.
Yeah.
So. Oh yeah. So.
Yeah. Those also not telling Zaim like, yeah, you should probably. Well, that's the thing is, I would say like, oh, he should have just held on to them. He never even saw them. Like,
yeah,
that is
it's
like,
kind of rough.
In retrospect, that is a really rough thing to hit a DX, especially in this matchup.
For sure. There's a Misty and a Ramu over in Break Zone pitched for a read. Have a card from top deck. Where we end up after that, I'm willing to bet Zaim's pass. But he might play a 2-drop backup. Yep. Oh, okay. So he's paying 4 for Buddy. Gonna go search that Seymour. And he actually, honestly, he might go down to 0 cards in hand, just play the Seymour, keep searching top deck a summon, but that might not be the case. Uh-oh.
Or will he go 3 backups?
Okay, he grabs Kamari. Also valid.
Yeah, he's just willing to hold on to it.
Also valid. Good searchable backup. Not an amazing backup, but you know what? In certain things, works pretty well. Provides Earth CP if nothing else. And yeah, Zaim's just gonna ramp for a couple turns. Hopefully, Ray doesn't just slam the aggro and go face. But hey, Ray's gonna open up a Reeve, and I think we're a little familiar.
I mean, I think the only aggro Ray has is that Estinian. Or Estinian, obviously you wouldn't pitch 2 for Lightning right now with no targets.
Yeah, no.
So,
because you don't get a draw off of it. You don't get the plus or the break even. I think Ray is just considering his options of the cards, looking at his hand and comparing what he needs, which is totally fair. Take your time to think about it when you only get to grab one card.
Yeah, I mean, this is a thinking man's match.
Yeah, you have to think what's relevant now, but also what's relevant 2 turns from now, 3.
Yeah.
You got to think ahead, not get kind of caught up in the current moment. Ray pitches 2, grab a Realm off of Merlwyb, and so now Zaim chance to do some ramping. Gets to go to the skate park, have a good time.
Entering creative mode and skate.
Yeah.
Oop, Viera.
Viera. So look at more cards in your deck, grab a couple, and bottom the other one.
Yeah, dig a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
There's that card, like, I look for excuses to run that card. I really like it. I still remember when someone did, it was an Earth Wind Stormless that used a lot of 15 cards.
Yeah.
And it ran 3 of Viera, and I tried messing with the deck. I wasn't great at it. I was like a little kind of middling on it, but I loved playing Viera. Viera was such a great card where you're like, oh wow, why don't I run this in more decks?
You don't run a lot of wind.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I don't even have it in my mono wind.
True. Mono wind has other things.
Yeah. I play wind occasionally. I do like messing around with mono wind, but I always feel whenever I bring it to locals, I get 2 rounds in and I'm fried. Like I don't like. And I talked to Nick D about this too. Like he has the same experience where it's just like you get 2 rounds into playing mono wind and you're thinking so much and you're doing so much, and then by the end of it you're just like, oh god, I just need to.
I'm the other way around. Where if I don't play a practice game ahead of time, I'm rusty round 1, but as soon as I get back in the groove, I am flying for rounds 2 times 4.
Yeah.
Because for me, Storm, I need to get like a little refresher of things and like the lines, and once I have my refresher, I'm good to go. The Realm searches out what looks like once again a Moss Slasher and Upkaloo, and Ray is then gonna tap for Malboro and pass.
Yeah, we will have to adjust that, Claire.
Yep, and he's continuing that setup that he had last time. This is looking honestly almost like the last game, if not basically plus the Malboro. So Zaim has a little bit more ramping to do, but he's got to figure out what he wants to do before Ray gets too set up, because Ray is going to present a very scary state.
Yeah.
And just be able to overwhelm. He doesn't get rid of those monsters.
Yeah, we just need to hope. Like Zaim kind of. As Dory pointed out, like having Lulu and Alexander, I think is very important in this match for Zaim. Where if he can keep these monsters off, if he can hit the Moth Slashers and mill him out a little bit, literally, boom, there we go.
Yeah, exactly. Get that Alexander back off the Lulu. Lulu's actually on the field this time, not as damaged, not in the break zone. Zaim gets to actually use the Lulu.
And then now he could get rid of the Malboro to avoid that. He's probably going to get rid of the Moth Slasher to try to thin down Ray's deck. Just gets rid of the Malboro so he doesn't have to deal with that later. And honestly, I think that's kind of the play. Like it's a good choice.
Now Realm's power is set to 5,000.
Yeah. Oh wait, is Lulu mandatory?
I think it's up to.
Because Lulu sets it to 5, but I don't think. I'm trying to remember if it's a mandatory trigger. Let's see.
Choose up to 1 forward.
Choose up to. Okay, so it's not mandatory.
Doesn't
so
matter,
you just keep Realm at 4K.
Yeah, that's okay.
And now Ray also has the interesting thing of just like, even if I kill the Lulu, do I want him to get the Alexander back?
Yeah.
Like, or rather, like if I kill the Lulu, like he can just play another one. Like, how scared am I of that reduced to 5? You know?
Yeah. Well, and so here's actually the funny thing: is it's set to, not reduced to. Which actually that wording does matter in a lot of contexts, but Lightning comes in.
Ooh.
Well, that's that actually kills Realm.
But does he want to kill Realm?
Does he want to kill Realm? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing is very funny EX.
And Ray would have to discard 3 cards just to deal with it, you know, or just to play another one. At least during his turn.
Yeah. But I think Zaim goes, oh, you know what? Yeah, search 2 more monsters. Go ahead, bin that deck. I'm going to make you get rid of more of it soon.
Yeah.
He doesn't entirely mind that. Also, I'm curious. what is the delay like on the stream? So I'm gonna call it a time on the game's timer, and I want you guys in chat. So just one or two of you to say, "Hey, I just saw that point." So I am currently at
47.
there, and want you guys to let us know when we get there, and I'll see what the delay is. Missing Riku.
So we see the first Sedan trying to mill it out a little bit.
Chat says missing Riku. Where's Riku? Stream is matching.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Yeah, so okay, so the lag is 0 delay. Interesting.
Ooh.
Well, because we have okay, so about 30-40 seconds according to Brandon. That's okay. That's not bad at all, actually. Less sub 1 minute. That's cool.
Obviously, the person saying missing Riku is still salty about Duodecim.
Honestly, you mean Opera
Omnia, yeah. Also Duodecim.
Yeah, I do miss doing it, dude. Honestly, okay, so I tried to make this work, but I didn't have time to set this up, nor did I have delay. No, delay. YouTube syncs it all so that it would be simultaneously delayed together. There's always a stream delay when you're streaming anything, because there's processing time for the servers and stuff. So usually, like your upload, there'll be ingest and then spit out time.
There's which
like lag on the way to the to your computer from there.
Yeah.
So there's always a little bit of delay, and it's always it should be synchronized. But that's good. I'm just curious what the delay between us and you guys is. Not necessarily this like there's any. I sure hope there's no stream desync. My CPU is only at like 30%. But yeah, no, for Duodecim, I wanted to have a piece up at the side thing where you play 2-player Duodecim, because that is a thing. Naeem is playing a like hardcore control mill deck. It's tricolor, and yesterday this deck did some damage to some people. Sam Prime, we got to see his winning turn when we switched to game 2, and okay, so there's about 30 seconds of stream delay.
Ooh,
that's
okay.
fine. Thanks, Brent. But I wanted to have a 2-player setup with local setup emulating Duodecim. And I just didn't have time to set up the computers with the emulators set up.
Emulating Duodecim completely legally.
I mean, I do own a copy. Actually, I think I own 2 copies.
So we have them legally playing this copy.
Yeah, of course. It's not illegal to emulate. I own the game. I ripped the ROM from my disc.
Oh my god. I do not condone Eric's behavior. I should have you know. Emulating is bad.
Square Enix is not Nintendo, you know that, right?
Yeah, but still,
emulation
still,
is perfectly legal. The U.S. courts say so.
I don't know. Nintendo tells me otherwise. Allegedly.
The only thing Nintendo did.
This is all hypothetical, by the way.
Not to get too far, but Nintendo, they sued over piracy, and because people were using an emulator to play a game before it came out. That's the issue. But Leo comes down for Ray to draw a card, and he already sacked some monsters, do some kills, such as Lulu. Lulu's a good kill, but Zaim is all set up in the back row. Got Emperor Gestalt, final 5th backup, which means unless he pops that Vieira, there's no or the Gestalt, I guess. There's no room for a board wipe.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking, because like obviously you want the Gestalt because he does have some graveyard interaction, i.e. Orianche. Also Orianche get back up Kalu, so nice. Oh my god.
But again, Zaim doesn't mind that because hey, that means we're thinning the deck. Thinning the deck is something he likes to see.
Is that a Chaos deck?
My Barnabas Odin deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember this is the deck that I built that uses the guts of what Chaos was.
Yeah.
To make, and oh god, I love this deck. This deck did so many fun things at Winter Cup. I threw so many people off.
So he just takes the Zidane hit.
Nintendo would also sue if you look at them funny. They're the angry person on the playground.
Yeah.
Yeah, sharing ROMs is arguably the problem. Yeah. For reference, Ty and I both work in the game industry.
Yeah.
So this is something very very familiar to us, but for everybody else in stream who doesn't know heck 5.
Ooh, so swinging
That's
the
an
Zidane was a
8K.
little bit of admittedly a little bit of a red herring. It was just like, hey,
Yep.
look, like I'm just gonna
False
swing
sense
in.
of security here.
Yeah. But honestly, getting rid of 3 forwards
That's
that must
valid.
have felt great for
I think
Zaim.
I think Zaim knows, hey, I can't go to damage 5 again like I did last game. I gotta make sure that I'm preventing my opponent from doing too much right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he got to top 32. He knows that already.
Yeah.
He knows how the deck works, but I think in this situation, he's not willing to risk going to 5-6 damage so soon because last game he felt a lot of pressure. Yes, this is Earth Lightning Wind.
Yeah. Earth Lightning Wind Mill.
Yeah, it's a very tight, very very strong control deck going around this weekend. I think there's 3 or 4 of them that were here on the weekend, but I think only 2 of them made it to top 32.
Yeah.
It could be all of them for all I know. I know Sam Prime and Zaim are on it. I don't know if any of the other gamers. I think the only other people who are on it is Gamers Command people. So
yeah.
We'll probably see them at some point.
Hitting Lulu into damage is rough.
That's kind of rough.
Especially because I believe that's his 3rd
Windmill,
one.
indeed.
Yeah, and then now he's double checking. He's just like, what's in that break zone? Let me see what you're grabbing.
Yeah, Brandon. Windmill.
Yeah, because now is the time to use the Emperor Gestalt, unless he has a Mist Dragon. Because I think right now he like, do we know how many cards Zaim has?
I think 2.
So like reasonably, he could pitch one to play Mist Dragon, which would be nice. But right now, okay, so he just Emperor Gestalts. Yep.
Yeah.
Gets rid of 4. Yep.
I think he's making space for a backup because I think he wants to play a board.
Yeah.
And he takes a damage in the Vieira, which he doesn't mind losing at all. That's a card that, right now in the state, you're not looking to play a Vieira. You're not looking to do any of that ramping. You opened up that slot for a reason. You have a specific utility in mind when you're opening that slot.
Yeah. He just really wanted to get rid of. He just wanted to make sure that Ray wouldn't go into Urianger again. Because Urianger to get the Marlboro to get another, or I think there's another Upcaloo in his break zone. I'm not entirely sure. There's too many cards in his break zone that Zaim doesn't want him to get back.
Right. Oh, and there's 2 Lenas in break zone for Ray, so that means he's not going to get the special, even if he gets one on feet.
Yeah.
Which...
Sorry about that.
Yeah, this is definitely a Shantotto incoming, if not some other heavy utility backup.
The issue is Shantotto just hits a Stydian, which it might be worth it, but the thing is, it's such a heavy thing just to kill on a Stydian, especially in a Stydian that doesn't have a target right now.
Also consider he might be trying again. There's always even if it's not Shantotto, it's opening a utility slot. His backups do that. That's part of the reason why we're limited to 5 backups in this game, is because we have every backup has text, right?
Yeah.
Every backup does something, so they can't let you have infinite slots for that.
And also being able to not discard a card to play a 7-drop would be insane.
Yeah, Ty, you gotta face the mic more.
You gotta face. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Our mics are very specifically directional, and Ty keeps looking at me while talking.
I love you.
I love you too, Sarge.
Yeah. Ooh, milling the Estinian kind of, because I believe Estinian can hit himself.
Ooh, but what's really rough
one job
is that
Scion of the 7th Dawn from the break zone to your hand.
Yeah, what's really rough is that well, actually, it's not really rough. That Black Knight just hit the break or hit damage Which, hey, Zaim finally did a damage this game, so that's good for him. He's again, damage is a form of mill.
Yep.
Moss Slasher's out of the way, so we're going to. I think that's the third one from the deck. Ooh, camera's acting up again.
Ruh-roh.
It's okay for now. I'll tweak it between rounds. We're good. We still have 37 minutes left in this round. And yeah, so Cloud came down for Zaim.
Yep.
And I think he's I think he paid full price for it.
Did he? No, he played Zidane that turn.
Right? Zidane has haste.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I thought.
Oh.
I wasn't so sure that Zidane has that haste.
Yeah.
So
I'm a little surprised that he pitched the Alexander too.
Yeah, Zidane has no haste, so he's been there. Yeah, I think he just paid full price for it. And if there's nothing else to play.
Also, for those interested, the LQ just started. We will not be covering that because we're a little busy with something else.
Yeah, just this little event, top 32.
But please root for your friends.
But...
Yeah, root for your friends who are in the LQ.
Yeah.
Hopefully that'll go all good. Yeah, today Alex Delty for wow. Yeah, that was a.
Yeah. So okay. So Witch comes in, and now Ray presents a threat again because the Moth Slasher can attack, the Witch can attack next turn. Yes, they are in top loaders, and honestly, I commented on it earlier. Honestly, that's probably the best way you can possibly reasonably make sure they never get shuffled into your main deck.
Yeah, that's actually why I double sleeve my LB, but I single sleeve my deck just to make sure that I don't slip them in. Because it's hard to tell, but I think Ray did the same thing.
Yeah, a bunch of people have been doing that lately, and honestly, again, it's a secure way to make sure that you don't shuffle them in because. At a lot of events last year that qualified you for a round loss or a game loss. And in other situations, it accounted for a pretty strong warning. So if you want to avoid that, then yeah, I mean, heck, make sure you never do it. It is funny to see it, but I think it's actually going to become the standard going forward for a lot of play groups.
Just to make sure.
Like I'm not going to do it because I check my limit break every single game anyway before I start the game, but I also don't have space in my deck boxes for top loaders, so all right. So Ray is gonna play an Urianger
tapping the Reeve to color fix.
Yep. Which what? That's fine.
Oh, he's just like stop looking.
Never mind. Never mind.
Here, let me make that decision really easy for you.
Yeah. You'll take nothing and be happy for it. And Moth Slasher goes in.
Blocking the Zidane's a good idea.
Yeah.
Because you just play another Zidane, you don't super care about it.
Exactly.
Because if you block with the Cloud, you could see which pop up Kalu.
Right. Well, even if the Zidane has some even mills and you don't get the draw, your opponent again, this deck's goal is to mill them out.
Yeah.
And this is a game. This round of this, or I should say, this game of this round is this match is more like the way Zaim wants it to go.
Yeah.
I'll take a couple damage. I'll let that go. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna make you mill out all those monsters. You're gonna draw those cards, and you have to get rid of them to play stuff. Just keep top decking, bro. He wants you to spend as many resources as possible, do everything. This is not a win by damage situation, which can make some tiebreakers really funky.
Yeah.
But again, he got to top 32 with it. Sam Prime got to top 32 with it. So it's doing something right.
I want to see it work. Because we saw it working with Sam Prime, right?
Yeah. I mean, we saw the last turn and a half or 2 turns with it, but
yeah,
still. All right, so Zaim's tapping 3. Play another Lulu, grab a summon back. Something tells me that Ray doesn't have a Mist Dragon in response.
I assume we're either seeing... It's possible that he brings back the Mist Dragon, but I doubt it. I think the target's Alexander here. I'm pretty sure it's Alexander.
I'm sure it's Alexander.
Yeah,
there's no doubt.
Alexander feels like the most obvious grab, So that's why I almost don't want to question it, but It's Alexander. Like, if he can get rid of the Maw Slasher, he's taking another deck card out of Ray's deck. He can get rid of the Upkalu just to stop Witch from searching it. Like, he has a couple options here.
Yeah,
So we
so
see the
Alexander to just kill the Maw Slasher.
Yeah, and then he's using it to kill the Lulu in response.
Oh no, yeah, the Lulu, and then the Lulu trigger will
do
nothing because
Witch.
that helps. That would help.
Oh, just hits Witch, just to be safe.
Oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense. And Zaim does not swing with Cloud. That would just be suicide.
Also, Zaim has access to a lot of colors right now off of that Kimari.
Indeed.
Specifically, I think the only thing that he's using it for is lightning, obviously. Like, it's Kimari taps for lightning and earth.
Yeah. Because he's got no water cards he really cares to play anyway. Unless he stole something, which I don't think anything in his deck is going to actually steal stuff.
Yeah.
It's just an earth backup that happens to produce other colors sometimes.
So can we bring up that Kimari again?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Because I assume the main use for it is the fact that it's an earth backup that can be searched off of Brother.
Yeah. No, I definitely think so.
Of all characters except Light and Dark. Cool.
That's what I was saying earlier, yeah.
Okay. I keep thinking that it's just backups. Because I was just like, oh, in a Uno matchup, it's not that great. But you're still tapping for water. Or I'm trying to think what else you see in... depending, you'll still see... Oh, you'll still see Earth. Yeah, you still see Earth off of Tama and... what's the other card? Selfie, that's it.
Oh, you're right. Beldot can steal stuff. That's right. This deck does run a Beldot.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Beldot doesn't
full cost
fix
Odin.
Ooh.
Full cost Odin to kill the Cloud. Ray really wants to finish Zaim off right now. He really wants that lethal.
And he's thinking it through.
Question is he just gonna to bounce it?
That's smart.
Ooh, okay, and bounces all forwards as well. So that takes Ray's stuff out too. Gets rid of an LB.
Yeah.
An expensive LB. Oh no, sorry, he didn't full cost it. He Luna Frey'd it.
Yeah.
Which is still expensive. It's 6 out of the 9, but at least you get a card for it. But now Ray has to figure out how he wants to get there to kill Zaim. Because he still wants to push lethal within the next couple turns. Because his deck is looking pretty thin. But he's going to play a monster, which I think is
Melusine. Empty Melusine, yeesh.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that glare for sure. Honestly, all I gotta do is move the camera just a little bit forward.
I do think it's funny that we see the glare on those cards, but not the damage.
Right, go figure. I mean, it's the angle of the lighting.
Yeah.
So what's unfortunate is there are 2 massive lights sitting right above each table.
Yep.
And so that I have to make sure that the lighting is not perfectly parallel.
Like he's rethinking that. It's like
the wind summon that was just played was Opus 1 Valifor.
Yeah.
It bounces all forwards back to every player's hand.
One of the first board wipes in the game. Also,
it's soft board wipe.
If I remember correctly, the first legend summon.
You might be right. You might be right. Although I think one of the Bahamut's from Opus 1 was also a legend. The 9-drop.
The fire one.
Yeah.
Correct.
So, that one's also a crazy summon that was expensive as hell. But that card, the Valifor, was used a lot in the Shikari Infinite deck. Back in the day.
Yeah. And the Summoner Infinite as well.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of time has passed since those days. I remember that Valifor used to be really expensive until I think Opus 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It fell out. That's the thing is in this game, because of how you pay for things, bouncing things to hand is inherently worse. It's inherently weaker than it would be in Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's strong in the sense of changing a board state, but in terms of it gives your opponent's card advantage again. It's balanced.
Yeah.
It's more fair and balanced because your opponent gets to use those resources again if they want to, or they can get rid of those cards for something else.
Yeah, which is why I think that LBs, when they return to hand instead go face back, any form of removal is removal for LBs, I think makes bouncing even better because it does take that kind of hit in this game. Yeah.
LB removal is very complete and explicit. So
I
And
believe that's another Apkalu.
Yeah, that's one of those things that actually makes me less upset that we have an extra deck in the game, is that they're so easy to remove.
Yeah.
Like, just hands down, outright, actually easy to remove. They are fair in that sense that you always have access to them, but if they're gone, they are always gone forever.
Yeah.
Because I'm not the kind of person who likes an extra deck in card games. I want to show up with my 50 cards and that's it. But you know, I think they did a really good job of making the extra deck in this game actually kind of fair. Now, you can argue that some of those cards are overtuned a little bit. Sure, extra deck cards always run a risk of doing that, but in terms of what the extra deck is in this game, I think it's generally pretty fair.
Yeah.
So, as much as I don't like having one.
I like having one. I don't mind it.
True.
It's definitely, that's the thing, is like I was worried that I would be kind of negative on it the more I played with it. There's definitely times where I'm just like, oh, I dealt with your entire board and now I have to worry about an extra deck too. Like, as a control player, it's rough. But at the same time, as a mono ice player, having access to Victoria and Sergis is really good.
Yeah, your Kuja, your Kate Sith.
Yeah, Kate Sith has become a card that I really enjoy. Like, there's a lot you can do with it.
Yeah, I don't like it because it, you know, it's like, that's the thing, is I do like the creativity of some of those cards though.
Yeah.
Like Luna Freya in particular, I think is a really fun limit break card.
Yeah.
That is very interesting. The Ico is a really interesting limit break card. The Little Leela, as you know, generally useless as it currently is in the game, I think it's an interesting LB card.
Yeah.
But I just wish we didn't have an extra deck at all to begin with. I wish those were just cards that were in the deck. But that's just me. It's opinion based. Yeah, we also came from Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's actually why I hate an extra deck, because Yu-Gi-Oh's extra deck shenanigans are ridiculous. I know they've shifted here and there over the last many years that we've played Final Fantasy instead of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. Well, something that we talked about in our local community a bit, and something that I hope FFTCG can avoid, is that in Yu-Gi-Oh, your boss monsters are in that extra zone.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about drawing them. Your best cards are in there.
Exactly.
It's all about getting to those. So as long as Final Fantasy could avoid having the best cards in your LB, we're always going to have access to them. Like, it's always going...
I think they're keenly aware of that up at the top of the chain. Ooh, there's an Ixion to wipe the Urianger in the... Okay, and pays the kicker too, yeah. So yeah, make sure to get rid of all that. But there's still 3 monsters. I think those are all 3 Opkalu.
Yeah, yeah. One might be. I'm pretty sure
they look like one. They look like ones on the crystals there.
No, my reasoning is that one could be a Marlboro, but I'm sure because of how he has them stacked, I want to say that Opkalu.
Ooh, Nyx.
Oh,
okay,
Leo's favorite card.
That's a 1-drop.
Yeah.
That's a 1-drop 9K.
Oh my god, we're actually seeing a Nyx plate. That's funny.
Yeah, that never happens.
That never
but I think
happens.
it's a valid selection right here.
Yeah, and especially
like, now is a good time for that card.
And especially with Ray trying to just like push damage and trying to push Zayn, you know, to 7 damage as fast as possible before he gets milled out.
Yeah.
Like, you and I both know that Ray's been drawing a bunch of cards this game.
Oh, for sure.
He popped a Realm. There's 3 Opkalu. At least 2 of those have been replayed. Like,
yeah.
Which speaking
Ray has less than 10 cards in deck, it looks like.
Yeah.
If I counted correctly, I think it's 9.
So I think Zayn right now is just kind of thinking, like, how do I mill you more? Like, how do I push this so I could win in 2 turns as opposed to, like, 4?
Yeah, he wants to not... This is a time where he doesn't want to draw it out anymore, and now he wants to go for a kill. Whether it be mill out or by damage, because damage is a form of mill, I guess. So now he's got to sit there and go, okay, how do I just make Ray spend resources? How do I make him waste whatever he's got? Because I think Ray has 1 or 2 cards in hand. Zaim has 3 or 2, but he's got more backups. So he doesn't have to pay as dearly for anything he wants to do.
Is he just going with another Zidane?
Yep. Another Zidane. Mill 2. And if they're both the same color, draw a card. So Zaim gets to draw 1, which is nice. He gets more resources to play with.
Because now I think Zaim's also just looking for Beldats. So just like any way to thin that deck a little bit
he's
more.
Accelerating it as much as possible. I don't think he's quite there because he just passed to Ray. Yeah. But there's a non-zero chance we go to a game 3 here.
Yeah, because Ray has to look at this and say, like, can I push you to 7? Can I do Can I do 3 more damage with 1 forward? Like,
I mean, I think Zaim just takes it, like, blocks with Zidane and plays another Zidane.
yeah.
Like, he doesn't mind. Honestly, hitting that multicolor lightning is really unfortunate for Ray because Zaim drew that card. If
Yeah.
he hadn't hit that, Zaim would still be, hands one of those cards. And who knows, maybe that one card got him a little bit closer to the Beldot or another Heck 5. Or another Ixion. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know his ratios. Yeah, so funny enough with that Golbez, I think it's the Archfiends that aren't good enough.
Yeah. Like,
the Golbez is really well tuned, but it's the cards that revolve around it that aren't as useful.
yeah.
Ooh, okay, so Ray is gonna use Lightning
Hmm.
from Grave,
Which
draw
is
a card.
yeah, he is pushing. I believe that's 2 cards left in deck. And if,
no, I think it's 3.
Okay, because if Zaim survives 1 more turn, the thing is, if he's a Danger or Beldats, like he's pushing Ray into the mill out territory.
Yep. Ray's just looking at that break zone, like, is there anything I can get back or do with this that's relevant? Like, what's here, what's not?
Goes on a Gambit, swings lightning.
Zaim takes the
it.
Beldot.
Oh, there's the Beldot.
Found the Beldot. That's damage 5. Is Ray going to... Okay, so he's going to swing with that. Oh, he hits a Reeve. Okay, hold on. Switch that to an EX. And, okay, so... Yeah, Zaim's getting pretty weak, too. He's getting low on cards in deck, I should say. His...
Also,
okay, you're
Beldot
right,
does
Ray
mill
is...
too.
Yeah.
So actually, losing that Beldot really hurts.
It does really hurt, because literally all he'd have to do is... Oh, yeah, Zaim's, like, out of LB here. Yeah. So he's got to find a way to get those... Just get one of those cards gone from Ray's deck and just pass. Winning 6-1.
Though the damage is a form of mill. Like,
no, for sure, yeah. If he just hits...
Yeah.
But he's got to know that Ray is prepared for that. Like, Ray is going to do something here. And I wonder if Ray is just going to try to push for game.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. He RFGs a bunch of cards. Ooh, he just kills this.
Because I think Zaim was about to was going into combat.
Yeah. He just punches with the Odin and kills Zidane. Make sure he doesn't take that damage. And see if he can actually just draw those cards and hit face. This is a very tense, close situation here. Zaim has no response. He just lets the Zidane go. Okay, 5 or 6 cards in hand. Looks like 6. And okay, you got to do something here. What do you got? What do you got? Hey, maybe it's in his hand. I see it though. It's in his hand.
Spoilers. I'm wondering if he's trying to bait something out. If he's
maybe.
Hey, obviously he's not worried about Alcatraz if he read the deck list, right?
Right. Okay, Toto to board wipe. Well, that buys him a turn.
Yeah.
For sure. That's smart. That's smart. And now the question is, does he do anything else? He passes. Okay, so this is it. Ray, it's win now or never for Ray. Because if he doesn't do it here, that's Zaim's victory, period.
Oh, we see Siren.
Siren, okay. Interesting.
Sorry, and he popped out his discard to make sure he's discarding the right cards. And then there's...
And then lightning, no target
lightning,
to
no target.
Dole.
Oh. And then,
no.
Oh
my god.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't got anything.
Zaim baited. That's such a good... Oh, that was clever.
That was a really good Valifor.
Wow. All right. So it's 1-1 now. That was great. That was a really good little moment there. That was
funny.
That was like 5 to 6 back-to-back silly plays. That just,
However, this is now the issue with the mill deck. Is because the mill deck tries to draw the game so long.
they have 20 minutes to play their third round.
Yeah, they're at threat to go into time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so we have less than 20 minutes to play the final game. 17-ish minutes, give or take.
I believe in them.
And these guys
I think they could do it.
These guys need some real good shuffles here because they both need to draw something really, really solid to open and make sure this game doesn't last too long. Top 32 games in time is not fun. Sometimes you need a judge to make a call on all that, but generally speaking, you do not want to get a double loss and both get knocked out.
Yeah. Well, I think because the top 32 isn't a winner decided, because otherwise someone would get a bye next round.
Well, sort of, yeah, but it's awkward. I don't know the exact rulings on a situation where it's 1-1. And if they both took a double loss, I don't know, man. But
yeah, because that's the thing is ultimately it would leave someone next round with that basically getting a free bye.
Okay, Lena on the field.
Ray's like, I'm not scared of drawing cards. I'm fine.
Pitch Odin, play Moth Slasher and pass.
Ray's go-to turn one play.
Yep, Ray's setting. He's just playing traditional standard. Now he's ready. I think he knows. I think he's downloaded all of Zaim's data. And Zaim just goes, buddy. He's probably going for Kamari or Seymour, depending on what he needs now.
Seymour. Yeah, he's just trying to fix those colors. And
and he's going to play it, put that summon on top of deck. Just go right back in.
And I think he also just wants to threaten, like, hey, I'm going to make you... Yeah, there it is.
Yep, go ahead. Try to kill me. I'm going to make you waste that Moth Slasher.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you'll get another one, but you're already down one. You won't have ammo for your witch. You just got to sit and wait.
And you get one less card in deck.
And then, hey, look, if Zaim grabs that to hand, he still gets to do the same thing.
Yeah.
So Seymour's a really funny card like that, where you get to set up. You telegraph a threat, but that makes your opponent have to play some things much differently.
Yep.
Ray says, yeah, you know what, whatever. I'll just take it here. I'll get it out of the way now so I don't have to think about it later.
All right, Ray's doing the search first, then the draw.
Yeah, which is the smart way to do it, I think, so you don't accidentally grab the Moth Slasher to hand when you don't need it. Honestly, worst case, he draws the third Moth Slasher, and he just plays it. It could happen, but, you know... that's one of those things you just play around. So, Ray decides to draw? What? I guess he didn't look at the top card of the deck, but it's kind of awkward.
Yeah.
Draw
goes to sudden death.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a little strange. Yeah, no double loss in top cut, goes to sudden death. Yeah, that makes sense. I've never been in that situation. So I guess I don't actually remember, admittedly. All right, Ray's probably going to play a backup here because he wants to be on 2 backups at least in this situation. Question is, what's he going to play?
I'll even just in this deck.
I mean, he might just play a witch here if he has a witch in hand. Because, I mean, drawing a card isn't the worst. Which it is. Draw that card. And pass. Okay, so Zaim draws. And he's gotta establish that ramp again. Because he's now looking at Ray going, yeah, I'm not there yet, but I'm gonna get there. And,
yeah, he's like, I don't really need anything from my Emperor. I just need to do 2-drop backup.
All he had to do
pass.
Wow. Yeah, well, he just tapped 2 for it, so it's not even like he pitched a card.
Yeah, I mean,
he'll take the -1.
Yeah, and he's holding onto it for Lightning. He's holding onto it for Urianger. Like, he's holding onto it for a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
I think kind of pre-establishing that break zone removal is really important for him.
Yeah, I think.
Ooh, two rough hits.
Yeah. I think actually the other thing is I think Zaim doesn't mind not getting something back. I think he had a full grip, so he would have had to discard for hand size anyway, or force another play. And he doesn't want to overextend right now. He doesn't want to give Ray things to kill until he's ready. So, yeah, no, water lightning definitely has to slow down his draws. But the other hand, if he kills his opponent before he mills out, it doesn't matter. Like, the best form of removal is player removal.
Yeah.
So, if you can just kill your opponent before they do anything, it's irrelevant.
Yeah, especially because right now, grabbing the blue worm was such a good play because he's already threatening 4 attackers next turn. He's threatening lethal next turn if Zaim doesn't have a way to deal with the board.
He's got, that blue worm is a threat. The Moth Slasher is terrifying. Actually a little less so, but still. Yeah, it's... So looking before... Yeah, I mean, the judge is there at the tables, so if the judge allowed it, then...
Back for another...
Well, okay, Reeve to look at top 3. Yeah, our judge staff is pretty on top of things this year. You know, if they didn't catch something, they were at a different table, basically. I mean, I shouldn't say this year. They're always... Our Chicago judge staff, we always... We grab ourselves some of the best. So... Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. He didn't look at the top card of his deck. He didn't know what that card was.
But at the same time,
it's a little weird.
I get where they're coming from. Yeah. Where you look at the bottom 12 cards of your deck, you're like, oh, I'm not going to draw these? Okay, like, then I definitely want to draw.
No, for sure. Yeah, I'm with you on that, 100%. It's just, well, it's not... We're past that point, I guess. Oh, you know what? The Lena trigger first. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Oh,
well, no, it's turn player's choice, actually. So, no, it's... Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, because simultaneous trigger stacks. There's simultaneous triggers on the stack. Turn player decides the order they resolve in. So he probably goes, maybe I want to draw first. So here we are. We're past that point anyway. Estinian hits the field. Ray's gonna... Oh, are we gonna Valor? Is Zaim gonna just Valor here? Valor.
Yeah.
Okay. So pitch. Yeah. So brings Moth Slasher and Realm and Witch and Estinian back. Before Estinian can swing and get that other Estinian back.
Yeah. Because now here's the other question:
and now Ray's hand is huge.
Yeah, Ray's hand is huge, and also does Ray just want to swing with the white or with the blue drakes anyway to try to push for game? Because if he could put Zaim to 5.
Yeah, I think he is. Yep, there's another. Okay, so Shantotto.
Getting rid of Shantotto. Oh, that's nice for him.
And
getting rid of Alexander. Another good thing for him.
Well, honestly, the Alexander isn't as big a deal right now because those blue worms are going to die anyway.
Yeah.
So.
But even then, just being able to stop, like, if he plays another animate monster like a Melusine.
Right.
Or even just being able to do the Malboro.
Yeah, main phase 2, Ray is going to probably play something before passing. I think he has to. I think he has 6 cards in hand. Pitch a Witch. And play Nopkalu, draw a card, cycle him out. I think this is where he's going to pass, realistically. 5 cards in hand. I stand corrected. He plays a Moth Slasher.
Moth Slasher, yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna rebuild his monster pile in case he needs to play Witch again.
Well, I think he also wants to kind of scare Zaim, where, hey, I have this thing that's going to be a forward. You know I have lightning. You know she has haste.
Yeah.
Like, you know I'll be able to push through.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it's kind of it's a present lethal without necessarily intending to kill right there.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just sharpened to be fair.
Mr. Tonberry over here.
Stabby, stabby. Got my knife. No, it's funny. I sharpened my knife Wednesday, and then Thursday at work I had to do some cutting, and I actually I had to cut some stuff that had metal pieces near it. I nicked my knife on the metal the day after I sharpened it. I was extremely mad. So this morning I was like, I had time to kill before the tournament, so I was like, you know what? I'm do some maintenance here, clean, sharpen the knife a bit, give it some TLC, and get it back to working order. And I actually did You can't see it anymore, but I did flay my finger a little bit, just giving it a little clean off. And it was a top layer skin, no big deal. But if you love a blade, you bleed for the blade. Not yours until you bled for it. And believe me, I have. I've had this knife for 13 years. And a moth slasher goes into slash.
6?
Goes into slash Zaim and deal damage 6, which is not a burst.
This also just puts Zaim into such a weird position of just like, oh, now I have to be scared of lightning. There's so many cards that you have to be scared of.
Yeah, I did also get a scratcher from my fiance's parents, just as
the gambler.
Yeah, right. No, it's just a little tradition to give a scratcher for a birthday. So my birthday passed, but they didn't give me the scratcher yet, so had to scratch that off. But I used the blunt side, so it's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. I take good care of my stuff. The Realm is going to search another Opgaloo, and I'm willing to bet actually it's going to be a blue worm or a moth slasher. Moth slasher. All right. Now Ray says, "Hey, you have to kill me right now. You have to do something about this. You have to wipe all my monsters.
You're gonna hit me with a bat.
Lose.
You better make it count. You better kill me in one shot."
Yeah. Break out that LB Shantotto. Question is, does Zaim have the Earth CP to pay for it?
Yeah,
because
that's the other.
Play it, and then pay that kicker.
That's the other issue with Zaim grabbing the Seymour, right? Is he locked himself out of the Earth CP early?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that puts him in a rough position.
Is really awkward for him. Ray's going to play Leo and draw a card, and we're at 6 minutes in the round. So they need to wrap this up fast, and I think right now it's looking like Ray will have it, but there's always a chance that on Ray's turn, Zaim just pops the Valifor and bounces everything again and says, "Okay, all you've got left is a blue worm." If he even does, I don't think Ray does.
No, I believe that's a.
So if he baits it out, there's.
I want to say that's a Melisede because it's a 2-drop 7K.
Oh, you're right. That is.
Oh,
no,
that might. Oh, yeah, that's another moth slasher.
Yeah, what's the other moth slasher? So yeah, there's a decent chance that Zaim just holds that Valifor and says, "Yep, go ahead, swing." I don't care. Not my deck that's milling out.
So much thinking, and like rightfully
I mean,
so.
look, yeah,
like
5 minutes left and death on the line for one of these players. Yeah, you gotta think it all out. Also, just Ray is more confident right now in like a quick play, whereas Zaim is like, okay, how do I just not fall off the cliff right now?
Yeah, I also can't help but wonder if Ray's just kind of sitting there like, man, I really wish I had a Gao in this deck.
Yeah. That's also. I mean, yeah. Maybe he has. Well, he doesn't. We know he doesn't have a one of. We saw his whole deck.
Yeah.
But yeah, the one of would have been neat. Yeah, Ray showing Zaim RFGs and break zone, letting him know what's what he's still got left. Zaim's getting ready to do something. Question is what? Okay, so pitch is a backup breaker, Heka. Lulu. We're grabbing back. I didn't see that. It looked like Alexander.
I believe that was either an Alexander or a was Alexander or a Valifor.
Yeah, I think either or is totally fair here, but I think Valifor is the better target. Where do we go from here?
Because the only issue is that Ray doesn't have anything that can lay in wait that isn't affected by the Valifor right now.
Does he have a lightning with Odin's in grave? Or lightnings with Odin in grave?
Yeah, though he's also, I'm sure he's also worried about a Mist Dragon.
Oh, for sure.
Which is why, I mean, Zaim might even be trying to be like, hey,
checking for that.
I'm checking for this, so I might have that Misty. I need to make sure this Misty's
I didn't see one in there when he spread it out, but I had a weird angle on it, so hard to tell.
I thought I saw one pitched early, but I could be wrong. So I might be mixing this up with the last game. There's the Valifor.
Yep, Valifor. Pitching an Alexander.
And a
Hecka. Okay. Yeah, so he waited for Ray's turn for that.
And unless Ray can deal with a Lulu, really, or get a haste out, like, Zaim will be able to do that near infinitely. He'll be able to set it up just constantly.
Yep.
And I'm sure not having the second win source, not having a Viera in the backup hurts.
Yeah.
But at the same, as long as he's still drawing win cards, he's fine.
Yep. And he knows that Zaim has that Lulu because he bounced it. So he can just keep getting that Valifor back. Misty is irrelevant because, yeah, you're right. We do have that Gestalt on field. It can RFG 4 cards from Grave.
That's also why he's keeping it up
even
constantly.
So, yeah, that's why he's I think Ray has enough ways around it that he can just play other stuff.
Both Maul Slashers are back up.
Both Slashers hit the field again. And I guess we just wait. Oh, no, he plays something. He's playing more. What's he doing here? He's counting. Doing math. Pitch a Marlboro. Step 1. Witch. Play a witch. Draw a card. Oh, Gilgamesh.
Oh, to get rid of the Valifor. He's like, I don't want to deal with that anymore.
Yeah, that's a very good play. He doesn't even. He's just like, I don't even just. Yeah, just Alexander and Valifor, get him out of there. And then pass. Yeah, that's a wise play. And now Zaim is like sweating because there's 30 seconds in the round. I think he knows. Outlook is bleak.
Yeah. But honestly, just getting rid of that Valifor was huge.
Yeah.
And that's what I like. I feel like that Gilgamesh doesn't see too much play in our local community. I think it deserves to see a lot more play, especially after watching this Materia Cup.
Yeah.
There's definitely a couple decks that I've been like kind of agnostic about putting it in, and now I'm like, maybe I put Gilgamesh.
It is one of those cards that I wouldn't necessarily say gets overlooked. It's just one of those cards that I think people kind of forget how versatile it is. Shantotto to board wipe, so that kills the Witch.
Yeah, but the Maul Slashers stick around.
Witch goes to RFG. RFG the Witch, please. Ray. RFG the Witch.
Oh, we see the Knicks. Sorry, we were figuring out some stuff with another judge, but...
All right, so we turn away for a second. Moth Slashers are dead.
Yeah, he killed the Moth Slashers, and then, or on his turn, animated the Moth Slashers. I believe, I forgot what killed them, but then Nyx.
Yeah, well, yeah, Nyx definitely. That's easy. you see the Moss Slashes engraved, and you see the Knicks there, and you go, "Yep." Zaim's like, "Yeah, you got it."
Yeah.
Yeah. So victory for
Oh yeah, he was hoping to
Red.
bell that. Like.
Oh
Oh yeah, he's just running through like, yeah, no, I
Maybe
didn't have an answer.
Like, yeah,
That's rough.
it's not gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that's rough.
Zaim knew it wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Ray
wow.
got it. All right.
Jeez.
Shall we cut back to the hosting before?
Indeed.
The good news about it being time is, they just have to set up and we're right back at it.
Yep. So we'll have pretty quick time between rounds for that. Real quick, let me go to here. Welcome back. Oh, Ty, you are out of frame. Fix that. Okay. So
Eric, you're out of frame.
All right. Well, so we saw a pretty good match there. That was a good
interesting
good
match.
3 rounds or good 3 games for sure.
Yeah, we got to see the mill deck do mill deck things. We got to see the monster deck do monster deck things. Like both players were able to show off like the full power of their decks and like the ultimate or the optimal ending for their decks.
Yep.
I'm glad that both players were able to like kind of show off like, hey, this is what this does. But especially that last game, they both knew they were in time. They knew that they had to kind of hurry it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I still feel bad for Zay because it's such a cool deck, and I'm so happy to see it. But I guess things monsters doing monster things. Like it's rough.
Yeah, it's a hard matchup for a lot of decks right now. It is not by any means a super dominant, hard to beat deck in terms of like its general application.
Yeah.
But when it comes to kind of the overall meta, it is definitely one of those decks that is a general threat.
Yeah.
And something that if you had to make, like, say, for example, a triangle of threats, right? Like, it's certainly in one of those 3 points, not so much a rogue deck that's sitting in the middle or outside that triangle.
Yeah, definitely.
It is, it's one of those solid decks that's just kind of everywhere. It's omnipresent. You always got to think about, what do I do about this? And it's it's cool because we don't see a lot of monster decks these days, like until now, recently, monsters were kind of not underutilized, but they were certainly like not horribly common.
Yeah, I actually had a conversation with Brian, one of our judges, about that, where part of the reason he was so happy that Chaos is now restricted is it does let monster decks kind of come back.
Yeah.
Where because we don't really have to worry about that deck anymore, it lets you play a slightly slower deck that is more mid-rangey, that lets you like full burst.
Yeah.
Because you're not worried about losing on turn 2.
Right. Well, and keep in mind that Chaos decks played monsters, but not to play the monsters.
Yeah.
It's in the deck, but it's fuel and fodder for the Chaos special.
Yeah,
much for the ETB.
Much in the same way that Hitho combo played monsters, where it was you played Cleon.
Honestly, if Chaos couldn't RFG monsters and/or job Chaos, that'd be so much more fair.
Yeah,
you have to try so much harder to get that ETB off. But instead, here we are.
Yeah.
So. All right, we're going to put it up to the waiting screen, and we'll be back with you guys as soon as the next round starts.
Yep, see ya. And we're back.
Cutting the music, because I often forget to do that. And right now, we are looking at Josh and Tayo. I don't think we've seen these guys yet on stream. Josh, do we see Josh yesterday?
I don't believe so, but I know we saw Knights, which is making me question, like, wait, how many Knights players are in this room?
I heard there weren't a lot.
Yeah.
I heard there weren't a lot yesterday,
Yeah.
so that means even less today.
Yeah, I'm also a little surprised. So we were talking to Sam, one of our local players. So this is going to be his last tournament in a while. He's got some life stuff going on.
Yeah.
And we were a little surprised. He was like, I'm back on my original deck. I'm on Wool 7 Black Bolts. And I remember I was just like, wait, Wool 7 Black Bolts?
Well, no, because remember,
because I thought like
his first tournament years ago at Leo's.
Yeah.
Was a Black Waltz deck.
Yeah.
I played Soiree. That was actually the first time I ever beat Brian in tournament.
Yeah.
But then, like in a tournament setting, but then I beat Sam.
Yeah.
I remember after the game, he was like, "Hey, is there anything I could have done better, or do you think the deck's just not there yet?" And I'm like, genuinely, I think you played as well as you could have. The deck just isn't there yet.
Mm-hmm.
Black Waltz still needs something. There's a little oomph that it doesn't quite have to kind of push all the way.
Yeah.
And I think that there's only so much you as the player can do to kind of circumvent that.
Yeah.
Or to like get around it.
Yeah.
And so he cooked on it for years.
Mm-hmm.
Every so often he'd come back to it for like a week or two. And he finally brought one to a big tournament where things kind of mattered. And yeah, I was actually more shocked that he parted out his full art Knights deck.
Yeah, because what I was surprised, like, Knights was just like his bread and butter for so long.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised that he didn't show up with it one last time. However, he said that he really likes Black Waltz, so
yeah,
I'm rooting for him.
That is fair.
I hope all is well.
So we have a Lastwell, and wow, I guess that glare didn't get taken care of.
Yeah.
But he's got warped Ramza, which is crazy.
A bioluminescent Leo.
Yeah,
in the middle of the field.
That's what's going on. But yeah, warped Ramza, that threw me off.
It's interesting because in my opinion, it seems like a bad idea where you're playing against 4-color wall. You know they have access to Ami. You know they have access to Mist Dragon.
Yep.
Like, you know that they have access to all that. So you're telling him, hey, this is coming in 2 turns. I'm going to give you a lot of opportunities to deal with it, but this is coming in 2 turns. However, Lastwell freezing the Luneth was nice.
Interesting.
Ooh, and that
just playing a Refia.
And now Tayo was basically saying, hey, I have an Amaterasu in hand, by the way.
Yeah.
So, oh wait.
So Ramza warps in, Corilla hits, and
no response.
Now there's the Ami.
Well, this is what they're trying to figure out because he's
Misty.
Okay, so he had Misty.
Honestly, he probably also had Ami. I wouldn't be shocked.
Though, if I had Ami, I would have just left Rem's RFG'd in that case.
Sure, fair enough. Yeah. I think you also want to make sure that the Corilla doesn't come back later. So any less Corilla that you have is less protection on your Knights.
Yeah.
So things like that.
Also, did something get frozen off of Lastwell?
Yeah, because Beatrix entered.
No,
but
Ramza was.
Remember? Attack phase.
No, that was during
last turn.
No, my point is Ramza entered this turn.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Here, give me.
Okay. Yeah,
Here.
I think it is.
Oh wait, okay. He kept the. Okay, never mind. All right, he got it.
I mean, it's gonna reactivate on that combat phase anyway. But getting before combat phase is where it matters the most.
Yeah,
but they caught it.
Yeah, it just stops Tayo from playing stuff pre-combat. So Josh is already putting that pressure on. If that Beatrix can swing next turn, like, that's already so much pressure.
Yeah, that is serious. This is a serious situation for Tayo.
Yeah, this is such an interesting matchup too, because it always feels like Wall feels like it could become this like unstoppable deck.
But you have to get there first.
And right now it's a very stoppable deck so early.
Yeah, so kill Beatrix and RFG the 2 cards, draw a card. So Tayo draws there. So at least he makes something back off of playing that expensive forward.
Yeah, essentially make Cloud cost 3. Josh was burning through his LB deck already too.
Honestly.
Like Leo. So that, let's see, Leo and Beatrix. Beatrix is an LB2, right?
Yes.
That means that he only has enough to do one more LB?
Clive time.
Clive.
Uh-oh. Prime it.
Prime it, yeah.
Giving up a special for it, but you know what? It's still good.
I was gonna say I don't think he needs it.
Still, ETB kills something and then swing kills something.
Yeah.
Is very strong.
Kill the Refia.
Very relevant. Go to combat, kill Cloud, one way or the other.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I find so interesting about this Ifrit, is that you force your opponent to give something up.
Yeah.
Because either they take the damage and it dies, or they block and it dies.
Beatrix is LB1, so that means that Josh has.
Okay.
Not swinging with Laswell. See, that's interesting to me because he's obviously he's worried about putting Tayo damage and he's worried about EXs, sure. Yeah. But the thing is, he doesn't get the Laswell attack trigger then.
No, well, yeah, but honestly,
I think he
right now. I think no, you don't put Refia at 3. You just don't put Refia at damage 3, because that's when everything turns on. You get ready for lethal, and then you push all 5 attacks at once, and you make sure that they're gonna get through. I don't know if Tayo is running Lev 6, because some Wolf or some Refia players play Lev 6.
Yep.
But some don't.
Yeah.
So yeah, you absolutely never put Refia to damage 3. I've learned that playing my aggro decks in particular, especially aggro decks, because that is your death sentence.
And I get that. My only issue is like the Laswell discard would have been so important there, you know. Like having Tayo on one less card, which means that he doesn't have access to Amaterasu, means that he doesn't have access to Mist Dragon. Like that it just stifles his responses during his turn. Obviously,
I think he's also calling the bluff though. I think he's calling the bluff of Ami.
Don't put Refia to 3 ever unless you have 100% lethal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's. Also, I love the names back to back. Yoshi Fan and Yoshi King. Love it.
I have an odd feeling it's the same person.
Alt accounts.
Yeah.
No, the other thing is that right now the Knights player only has 3 Knights on field. So not being able to burn one next turn if they need to is a big deal.
Yeah.
Like you want to make sure that you just want to make sure they never have the damage 3. Like don't get the Ferris. Don't get Ferris online.
Yeah, we see the Beatrix again.
Suffer. And so
freeze the Lunith.
Yeah. So now swing with Leo, damage 3, damage 4. Well, now we have a burst. And that's it. King Tycoon is actually kind of a big deal. Pretty nice.
He's also checking to see if he already has Lena's. But the big thing is it grabs Ferris, right?
Yeah, Ferris is what Ferris is what Tayo wants to see here. And Ferris is going to be the key to setting up the whole deck. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, Daniel. Like that's the thing. So here we go into 5. It's not a burst.
Ooh.
And 6, which let me guess is a burst. Okay, so I was gonna guess wrong, but Arc is huge. That is actually insane. The discard still happens off of Laswell trigger.
Yeah. But being able to activate the 2, at least with the frozen backup,
like
is
that's
important.
A big deal. And then just get rid of the Refia for the discard, because now you go, okay, well I'm gonna get it back anyway with Ferris. So go ahead, play the Ferris.
Yeah.
Just do it. But being at 6 means that all the Knight player has to do is set up 4 Knights and tap them.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, he needs to Ramza.
Yeah.
And that's what I think. I think Tayo is just trying to he's just trying to dig for stuff right now. The big thing is Tayo doesn't have backups. He needs that color fixing. There's a lot that he needs. So I'm wondering if he's just trying to dig for like a Shantotto.
Yeah. Well, not really, because you have LB, but also consider that going back, hindsight is perfect, right? Like King Tycoon being one of those damage, could have searched Ferris, then played the Ferris, and then okay, cool. Now you have that whole thing set up. But now the Refia player does get to establish either way because that burst did happen. So Ferris comes in, go ahead, grab that Refia,
One kid
trigger
everything.
damage,
There's the
kill the
Leo.
Leo, and then you get ready for it later.
Grab Refia.
Refia comes out. You pitch 2 for the Refia. You reactivate, and then you tap for the haste on Loneth. Swing with Ferris, and big threat. Wait. Oh yeah. Never mind. That's water. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but that's the
reactivate 2.
Can he? Well,
He,
currently,
yeah.
Did he just?
He realized he should have just Shantotto'd, but he didn't have Earth. Didn't have the Earth CP.
Oh, that's rough. Okay, so it looks like Josh got game 1?
Yeah, Josh just gets game 1 with an hour left to play the next 2 matches.
Wow. Okay, I'm glad that we put a Knights player into stream matches because if it goes fast, like...
Yeah. On the other hand, if it goes too fast, if the next 2 games play out like that, then, or the next 1 game even.
But we have a whole other
like
camera to switch to, is my
That's
point.
true, we do. I just don't know what decks they're on.
Yeah.
I think one of them is also a Refia, but I could be wrong. We didn't Leo first. He could have searched Arc, played the Arc, then... Yeah, pretty much. The downside is really that he couldn't board wipe. Like, Tayo couldn't board wipe there. And count those LB cards real quick. Oh, okay, never mind. Yep, hold it, yeah. Oh, wait, I think... Oh, no, come on. Oh, check. Yeah, we should go check on that. Hey, Gabe, go check that they didn't shuffle an LB into Tayo's deck. It looked like there's a shuffle. Oh, I got it. Table 1, closer to us.
Tayo.
All right, Judge is on it. Double checking.
That'd be a rough way to go.
That would be a really unfortunate way to go before they start the game. Like, reshuffle that deck before you do anything. Cool, guys. Oh, there's Judge. Okay.
Four, 5, 7.
Oh. If they find that card in there, this looks rough.
Yeah.
It might be an auto game loss. Might have to go to the other camera. Okay, so now the question is, what do the judges rule? We have 2 judges over there right now. Are they gonna let it go? Looks like they are. Looks like they're just getting a warning.
Yeah, is he just getting away with a warning?
I mean, he
didn't see any of the cards in his deck. He didn't know he was shuffling.
Yeah, there was no search. There was no anything. Yeah. Here soon. Okay, yeah, judges say it was caught before any gameplay really truly occurred.
Yeah.
So, thanks to us, of course, all you guys and us.
Yep.
So,
thanks, Dory.
Players just get a warning. Yeah. So Gaza, Dory. Yeah, Gaza, Dory. Yeah. No, we're okay. We're okay for now. But the brick anyway is pretty rough. So.
But what a Lunafreya hit though.
That is kind of crazy.
into King Tycoon.
It's a really good hit off of Lunafreya.
Yeah, drawing a
fate punished him enough. True that, Daniel.
But the fact that Lunafreya costs 2.
that Lunafreya costs 2. Yeah, that is good. Yeah, it's funny. I was looking at everything. I worried that there was an LB in deck because I didn't see that Shantotto get flipped back. But I was like, Stream will catch it, but I think we're good. And sure enough, 3 of you guys came in. Like, okay, I'm not crazy. So pitch a Refia to play Elena, and Josh has to set up and get ready, because I think now the King Tycoon is there to search for a Ferris, to search for, to do all the things.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
Tayo's just making sure, like, I have a wind card in my hand.
right.
Or do I have a fire and a do I have a fire and an Amaterasu in my hand?
Right, like, just prep. All you gotta do is prep.
Yep. Preps the Gawain. After pitching a Gawain.
Pitch an Ifrit and a Corilla for Gawain go back in the deck.
Yep.
Yeah, Knights about to do Knight things.
Now the question is he gonna... Okay, so he's Steiner and a crystal token.
Yeah, there you go. Crystal token.
Not even full
full
Gawain.
Yeah, right.
Does he even play this? Oh, it looks like it's a minimum. Oh, Corilla.
No, it's a Corilla. I saw it come out.
Yeah. I think he's trying to set up a Ramza.
Yeah, so King Tycoon, get that Ferris. Unless you really want the Lena special, I guess. I
think Ferris is the call. I want to say Ferris is the call.
Yeah, no response from the Knights player, which doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, there's no way he's pitching his entire hand just to Amaterasu that.
No way.
Like, obviously, you'd rather not
after you just searched a Corilla.
Yeah, you'd rather not face down a Ferris, but not discard your hand, not face down a Ferris.
I mean, they're both about equally set up right now, so it's not the end of the world if both players pitching their hand. But the fact that you'd like the Refia player isn't pitching their whole hand for it. So
yep, Tyro Ferris.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're getting 3 out of 4 colors set up in back row here.
This is where Josh just needs to start getting worried. Though Tayo only having 2 cards in hand kind of opens them up to get Ramza'd, which I think is what we're about to see.
Yeah, so Luna Freya is going to go, but honestly, Tayo doesn't care right now, because Tayo then just goes, okay, well, once I get my Refia stuff set up, I just play another Luna Freya.
And there's the Ramza, getting Corilla effect. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so he did not whiff.
Hits the 2 Knights.
By South. Oh,
yep.
He's getting nervous.
Deck fell
Josh
over.
got this.
Yeah, Ramza Corilla time with no Ami available for the opponent. So, yeah, we got 5 Knights on field. 4 of them are probably going to get tapped at some point.
Yeah.
Who knows which turn it's gonna happen, but go ahead and swing in one.
With Gawain. Swinging with Gawain's kind of interesting.
It's the only one that can.
I know, but why? Because that's the thing.
If it blocks, you just tap the other 4.
Yeah.
Beatrix,
you're right.
So Gawain's at 9. Yeah.
I always forget about that. I always think that Beatrix. I always view Beatrix as a Fang, and much like Fane back in the day, I keep forgetting about the buff effect.
Yeah. Yeah, you always had to like ask me like, hey, is Fang active? Fang active? Fang active? Like, yes, Ty, it's active.
It's funny. One of our local players, Peter, brought 13 to locals, and I was doing the exact same thing where I'm like, Fang's active, right? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I was playing Mono Water where I could make it not active at any point, but I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, you always had a funny time playing against 13 decks,
yeah.
And that made me happy because that was one of the decks I could consistently beat you with.
Yeah.
When aggro and control constantly face each other.
This is Josh's first Materia Cup. Well, he's doing a hell of a good job.
Honestly.
Look, Knights is a deck that will carry you through a Materia Cup.
True.
Really. Like,
Knights will get you places. And like, it's not even necessarily just, the deck's easy. Like, the deck has all the tools to give a good player the vehicle to move on their own. It's just that the deck is also really good on the low level. So it's just like, it fits all over the place.
Yeah.
So, like there have been some players who, they're just getting started and, Knights go burr. But also Knights was at Nats last year in USA.
Yeah.
Knights was at Nats, or it was in Worlds last year. So clearly it's a deck that high-level players consider to be good.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I keep reminiscing about our first joke of the stream, where we're like, there's so many decks that we have to worry about that we didn't think about a year ago, like Knights and Chaos Arc
and Refia.
And
It's like,
Refia.
wait a second. Wait.
But like Knights is like that's the thing is look, as much as you want to discount Knights are still like amazing. Like it's still going to be that deck that is really, really good.
Ooh, play four drop Arc.
Yep.
Grab yourself an Earth, Wind, or Fire card.
No, fire, water,
wind, water.
earth.
Fire, wind, yeah, fire, water, earth.
Not wind. So
that's right, not
Refia, Wall, and Misty are the 3 targets.
I think you grab Wall or Misty here.
Or maybe Refia.
He's been
I mean, he has the
years,
blue
new to the game. Honestly, yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, look at Will Coghill. His first year, he got to Worlds.
Yeah,
his first year playing the game.
Sam got to Worlds, or he got to Nats.
Our local Sam.
Also
got
on the back of Knights.
Yeah, he rode. Yeah, he took an LQ here, and I think it was like a 27-player LQ.
No, he got top.
No, He
got top cut at Kansas, and then he won here too.
Yeah, but he didn't get the pass down in Kansas. He actually qualified from winning that LQ here.
Oh, huh.
He won Leo's LQ last year.
All right, goodbye, Refia. We're not dealing with that.
Just grab it right back. Grab it right back.
Oh, he's thinking about it. Because he's just like, do I grab Paris?
Yeah. You can grab whatever you want off that.
Yeah.
Forward or a backup off a Kusith burst is pretty crazy.
Yeah. But now he has to say, like, I got to play this Refia back.
Yeah.
he more or less did a point of damage, bounced Refia back to hand.
Yup. Which, it's not the worst.
Trust me, mind you, I think that's still the optimal play. Like, that was 100%
Move
the
a
optimal
Refia, one way or the other, get a damage in.
Because Refia would have untapped Lennon Creel, having Arc, being able to, like, bottom stuff.
Right. Yeah, both these decks are very good and consistent. I think a meta deck is 100%. Yeah, if you want to see what makes a good deck, if you want to be able to watch other people pilot the deck and learn the lines, learn the strategies available, you're absolutely right, Daniel. Like that, you learn proper optimization of a deck. There's a lot of things that give you kind of a ground layer, a foundation to work with, picking a meta deck as an early deck. So
just passes. He's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Play that Refia. Let me kill her.
You're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Like, Ifrit can just end the game here, Clive Ifrit, but that requires Josh to have it. I think he's just making sure he has something to rebuild in case Refia goes nuts. Tap 3 for Refia.
Is that the thing? Is he's just like, do I want to play the Refia?
Well, the question is, does he pitch and tap King Tycoon if he has the water, and then then tap reactivate again,
or
does he just tap 3, get the reactivation, and then not the draw?
Do we see 3? I assume a Leo.
No, it's Leo. Yeah. Go to Tidus, because realistically, right now you're not going to be using that Tidus.
Yeah.
And watch 5 turns from now. Might want it. Might wish he had it.
Then passes, and then he's going to, in response,
tap 4, kill the Arc probably.
Yeah, I think
Arc's going to provide a buff in a turn.
And also Arc, the other thing about Arc is he's a Warrior of Light. Right?
Yes. Ooh, Hilda, 5k. So that'll actually kill a couple options. Beatrix or Gawain. You kill... I think you kill the Beatrix. I think it's the wise call.
I always forget about that Physalis card too. But yeah, I think I want to say Beatrix is the target.
Yeah, no, I would argue for sure that Beatrix is the target.
You'd rather not have him replay the Gawain.
Exactly, and the Physalis can do some things, but like nobody really uses her ability much.
Yeah.
So it's not really a threat unless like Josh is on the furthest back.
Oh, hitting Physalis.
Kills the Physalis anyway.
Interesting. I think it's the card draw. And he's still in main phase 2. But that's the thing, is because he's in main phase 2, he can't
Yeah, he can't get a Refia trigger if you want it.
Or no, he can't get the Refia. Oh, is that what you said?
Yeah, he can't get the Refia trigger.
Yeah.
His combat's already passed.
For a second I thought you just said he could get the Refia trigger if he wanted. I was like, wrong.
No, he can't get the Refia trigger.
Oh, is he gonna Toto?
Oh, you're right. You're right, snapback. Yeah, that's probably because Tayo doesn't want Josh playing the LB Beatrix. That is actually a fair point. Physalis is the hardest one of the replay. Yeah, that's under. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Good points. Geez, what are we even here for? Chat's taking care of all the commentary.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, so
Interesting.
play an arc, reactivate.
He gives him another. Yeah.
Yep. Reactivate 2. Grab Ferris back because you're at 3. Put in Tayo
Ferris
with that
effect.
fatal 3.
Dealing 6k to Corilla. Yep.
Yep.
But she's the only one that can actually hold damage on her.
Yep. It's because everything is all knights but
Or she takes
Corilla.
7 rather.
Yeah. Yeah, damage 3 on that arc is pretty scary.
Yeah, that arc is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's grabbing it for the water. Yeah, because ooh, that does put Josh into a tough situation where he can now play that Refia.
Play Refia, and now you still have a bunch of Warriors of Light you can tap to top or bottom deck something.
Yeah.
So, oh my god, and goes for the LB wool.
Yeah, that makes it even harder.
Oh, that's rough. Josh is scared now.
Bottom.
Get rid of Ramza, bottom deck it. Yeah, that's that fatal
rough.
damage 3, dude. Yep. This is
crazy.
Well, okay, so here Josh still has no damage on him. He gave It's I think it's a big Honda. He's on the corner of
There we go.
Yeah, so like Josh has taken no damage yet. So he's got a chance to potentially do something. He's got to just figure out what. He's got Beatrix, he's got Gawain, and he's got Corilla still.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, knowing best way to learn is messing up when yeah, true. Yeah. Absolutely true, Daniel. Like we've all seen it a bunch of times. You know, I always say, like, even yesterday with Nick M on stream, we were talking to him this morning. I was like, you're never gonna make the mistake with that Princess Goblin again, right?
Yeah.
Like, now you know, because it happened. It happened in a critical moment for you in the game, and it cost you the game.
Yep. Oh,
but here comes a hard cast Ifrit, kill the Warrior of Light from LB. And then
oh, that hurts.
Just going in. Yeah. Just go in. See what you kill. LB now.
What's he? Victor. Oh, yeah, because he doesn't have a lot of cards. That gets rid of the Refia. Oh, he's trying to push him to game. Oh my god. He might still make this.
You have to kill Leo. But if you have 4 attackers.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. He's just trying to build the biggest board possible so Refia has to really work to get over it.
Yeah,
and
has to block that Leo.
Snapback, if you can see all those oh, because Beatrix swings kills Leo. So yeah, okay, Lena. Draw. No damage, no burst.
Passes. Oh.
Oh my god. Wool can die from Ifrit damage. Actually, wait. I think so. LB. The forwards other than Warrior of Light.
Yeah, he's the lightning rod. He
so
can't. He just protects everything else. He doesn't do it himself.
Yeah, he just gives. It's the anthem that covers everybody else. Yeah, that's a good catch. Good catch. But yes, we're good. It's fine.
Yeah. So we tap 4, and
Yeah.
then what do you even bottom here? I want to say,
Oh, I think you definitely go for the Ifrit.
yeah. But here's the issue that Tayo's currently dealing with, where yeah, he gets to reactivate his stuff, he gets to draw his cards, he's still going off, but at the same time, he's still facing down 4 forwards.
All 3 Luneth are gone. You're right. So,
yeah.
So all fire backups are irrelevant now. That's out of the equation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes it a little bit harder to play a wall 4, but I think Tayo's kind of given up on playing a wall 4 at this point. The reason why wall's good is to discard for the other colors. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, he's just putting out another blocker. So Tayo plays Zidane with no targets or nothing to RFG from Josh. Interesting. Oh.
Yeah, getting that unblockable Zidane is actually pretty important. Kind of forces a removal.
Ooh.
And there it is, just there anyway. So, I always forget what that Agrius does.
It's if you have X amount of knights do something. I want to say it's bounce something. I do know it was a good play though. Choose 1
3 or less. Oh, if you can just 2 or more job knights, return it to the owner's hand, and then at damage 3 gains power.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Ferris could not have taken down any other knights than Corilla, but that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Plus it was a swing. Remember, Corilla's there. The Ferris does packets of 3, so with Corilla there, it's irrelevant.
Yeah, because she always has to target Corilla.
Yeah, it's when
because it deals 1 to everything.
Swings deals 1 and then 3, 3, 3. It's not all 3 as one package.
Yeah.
So it peppers it in.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to kill the Corilla with it.
Yeah. The other issue that Josh is facing down right now is that Victoria is still only 7k.
Yeah, because the opponent has
1
a
point of
size.
damage. So he blocks.
Blocks with Zidane. Man, that feels bad. Getting your guaranteed damage dealer.
Oh, because everything is plus 2k from Beatrix.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but still, this is rough.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that he had to lose the Refia, too.
Yeah, this is actually looking like a Knight's win. We're close to it. If
the big thing is Tayo just has so much. He has to do like 6 or 7 points of damage over just a couple of turns. But at the same, like this is like why I love this matchup, right? Is that it's so like I don't want to call it mid, but it like that mid game is so important. Where
well, the fact that you
Josh
get to
is
mid
trying
game
to kill.
is key. Yeah, getting to mid game is key. But here's the other thing: if Tayo can actually fully wipe Josh's board, he wins. Because Josh will have such a hard time rebuilding after that. Josh has already expended so many resources to get to this point. Like, the work he'd have to do to put everything back on the field and then get to that final damage.
Yeah,
Tayo would have to make a severe misplay. Arc is at printed power, I believe.
Yeah,
8k.
Yeah, because Arc is ETB activate, and then damage 3 is get the warrior light back. Yeah.
The other Arc is the one that buffs, and you have to have 4 colors total across your forwards.
Yeah. So now 1K to everything, and then 9K to something. So
Yeah,
see, this is where Tayo could just like start bringing it back. You know,
correct.
is like
So it kills.
yeah.
So kill Agrius, kill Victora, and hit a Ramza into damage. Oh man.
Because I'm wondering if Josh just needs to just like hold up, just wait, and then pray he gets either pray that he gets out the Ifrit, or prays that he can get out the Ramza to just do the point of damage before anything else. Mind you, the issue with that is he needs to have 4 cards, and obviously Tayo is seeing a lot of cards at this point. He's probably holding on to an Ami. He's probably holding on to a Mist Dragon. He has a lot of things, and that's why like the longer this game goes, the harder it is for Josh to win.
Exactly.
Because the more resources Tayo gets, the more like he's just shutting Josh down.
Exactly.
And that's the big thing that I've gotten from as someone who's never really piloted Knights. I played Knights a little bit, but I've played a lot of control matches against Knights. It is about that. It is about being able to shut them down, being able to kind of hold them in and say, hey, I know you're playing top deck at this point. Unless you can kill me, like, I'm not scared of you.
Exactly. Pyro to search a forward. So now he has fire because he's got that color correction.
Yeah.
Tyro produces.
And he just grabs the
Warrior of Light.
He just
gets the Warrior of Light, says, hey, you know what's coming. I have nothing else I need to do now. If you don't have a Ramza, if you don't have a Clive Ifrit, deal with it. Like, you get dead. So I hate to say it's over for Josh, but I think game 3 is coming.
Yeah. That's the thing, is that Ramza Hellspin before the Ramza shows up, like, or rather before the Corilla comes in, but the issue is getting that 4 forwards on almost nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
And at this point, Tayo just needs to just swing in for game. Like, he can just kind of has the he can just kind of waltz up and just be like, all right, this is over now. He's still playing super safe, which is like smart. Yeah, like he could have swung with so many things there, but he didn't.
It's not unusual for a Refia player to stabilize at 5-6 damage.
Yeah.
But even so, Josh really made Tayo sweat a little bit earlier when he was hitting that 5th and 6th damage. Like, oh man, because the board state at that point was so fragile.
Yeah.
But now Josh has 1 backup, a Ramza in damage, and he's got a full grip, but that full grip isn't gonna do the whole job.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to see how that goes. Like I said, I think we're gonna be progressing to game 3 soon. There's a Ramza, rip it, and there's the Dragon. I think this is just where Josh scoops. Yeah, if Tayo plays super safe, even if he has the game, he'll take the safest route. Yeah, and that's totally valid. That's 100% valid. I mean, as the Refia player, I think it's the right thing to do as a Refia player, because your deck runs just the right amount of bursts. You run so much utility that every play gets value. Every single one plays value if you prioritize correctly.
Yeah.
So this is the Zidane. So he's gonna go in for 6 damage.
Oh yeah, you just get rid of that.
Like you rip the Clive because that's the last one. I think, right? Yeah.
I want to say.
Yeah. So here goes a top deck on that. Reactivate and go in for 5 damage. Swing Brave, first strike, haste. Another Ramza.
That was just put on top of the deck.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, the fact that all 3 are gone now.
Yeah.
I don't really run bursts.
He's RGing
get rid of it. Yeah, get rid of it. Draw a card. Take damage. Boom. Lilith. And do Ark and Ferris swing.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. Well, there's nothing.
He can still push. Like, that's the thing, is I don't think there's any damage effects that he's too worried about.
Yeah.
Does Knights have a damage 5 card? I don't think so.
No, not really. Nothing I can think of. Nothing that matters right now.
Oh, wow. Pitching the Shantotto for hand size.
Yeah, I don't think the game was over when damage 3 happened. I think the game started swinging slowly. Like, there were chances in between.
Yeah.
But
the big thing about the drawing, he scoops. Brunhilde kill Physalis was such a huge play.
That was huge.
That was the big thing about it, is that you don't scoop, you use that time when you're aggro to go. Yeah. It's Exactly. Like Brynhildr was such a swingy EX there.
Yeah.
The fact that Brynhildr had so many targets to kill, and the fact that he got to draw the card,
Mhm.
and on top of that, because that was his end of turn, he was able to go back to main phase 2. He was able to start playing stuff again.
Yeah.
He got to do other stuff. So like, yeah, I agree that the game was over at damage 3, but it wasn't only over because of damage 3. It was over damage 3 because of Brynhildr.
Because of what happened in damage 3. Yeah,
Yeah.
what the damage 3 was is what made that swing so hard. I agree with you there. And you know what? That's why Refia decks are so scary, is because like even a single burst in that deck can change the whole course of the game. And like, yeah, people say that's how Final Fantasy TCG is in general, but especially so for Refia decks.
Yeah. Josh goes for the Molly. Tayo also goes for the Mole. Nope, keeping it. Or maybe he's thinking about it. Making sure that
the LB is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't want that to happen again.
Gives him the thumbs up.
Yep. That's fair. Count your LBs, guys.
So now the question is Josh going to go straight
Whirlwind,
so we see
Ophelia, get that 1K Anthem.
And then we warp.
Warp a Ramza. That's the only time I've ever seen a Ramza warped while we're casting a tournament.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think last year we saw any.
Now I would be lying if I said I haven't seen it on a stream, just not on one of our streams.
Yeah.
Play Elena pass. Okay, get that water established quick.
2.
Yeah, Cahulan doesn't matter right now.
Gorilla. Oh, just playing the Gorilla out.
Yeah.
Gets 2.
Hey, there you go.
All he needed.
Delita grabs one back.
Delita grab back the
And
Agrius.
Steiner can do... What does Steiner do again?
Oh, actually, Delita grab back the last wall, I think.
Yeah. Steiner will...
Oh, Delita killed the Gorilla. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh,
He is...
so you can do it again.
Sorry, he is really betting on the fact that Rams is going to be coming in. Because
Yeah,
I think Tayo right now is just like thinking like, okay, how do I make sure that I have an Amaterasu in hand?
Yeah, well, or a Misty, either or.
Yeah.
Like, you just got to make sure that doesn't happen. But, yeah, that's... Go get that Ferris. Make sure you have that fire CP.
Yeah.
Get that fire CP, baby. That was actually kind of a big brain play, is kill your own Gorilla so you can make sure you can get it with the Ramza. That's crazy.
It was big brain, but it was also very greedy.
It's a very greedy... Yeah,
that's
no,
where
I
don't want to say I disagree with it, but that's where I am like, I don't know if that was the best.
It's... Honestly, even if that's how you go out, that's a pretty funny way to go out, though, right?
It is... Which
Like,
makes me
that's
wonder
cool.
if Josh is holding on to another Ramza, because it's just like, yeah, Amaterasu this one, and then I have another, but...
Yeah. Or get it back with a Kusith or something.
Yeah.
Like, it's...
3?
I don't want to call it arrogance, but it is confidence in your on your incoming Ramza.
Yeah.
For
Is he
sure.
going Luna Freya again?
Luna Freya or Noctis. Yeah.
Maybe he's
Luna Freya.
digging. He might be digging for Misty or Misty or Ami.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is Luna Freya has so much value in this deck because you're so likely to hit an EX.
Right.
You're almost guaranteed. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there's the Misty.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just goes
Telegraph
Misty.
right
Yeah.
there. That was so quick and so.
He's like, yeah, I
Just-
probably
it
got
was
Earth
so
in hand. Don't
immediate.
worry.
Yeah. There's no doubt here.
ETB. Misty.
Yeah. Misty before. Yeah. It had to happen.
Then discarding Tyro and
Refia.
and a Refia.
Yeah, it's okay. He'll get it back. He'll get it back. Draw that card.
I mean, it's also possible he has another one in hand.
Or it could be a Lena special in hand. Who knows?
Ooh, yeah, true.
That would be wild.
True.
Lena special to get back your Refia or your
Yeah.
Ferris.
And now Josh is also in this interesting position. We know he has a knight in his
Mhm.
LB. Like, we
Yep.
know he has that Beatrix. But the thing is, like, what does he have in his hand? Is it worth sacking for a Beatrix? But at the same time, he turns the Rams of Hellstorm on. So,
Yeah.
like, I think the play here is to, if he doesn't have a knight in hand, or wait, well, he could color fix. He has Avelia.
Yeah.
You
It'll be really crazy.
Beatrix.
is if a card gets printed that says remove one card from your opponent's LB.
Oh
Could you
yeah.
imagine how
Like,
busted that would be?
oh,
That'd have to be dark.
it would have to be. It would have to be dark, and it would have to be like. That's the thing is, if we saw a card like
We could get a
wall,
yeah,
like
we could
wall
get a,
from Opus
yeah,
5
we could
that
get a,
has that as like an on enter attack trigger or something.
well, I think we get a I think we get a light and a dark card. The light one says you flip one LB back down.
Yeah.
The other one, the dark one, says flip one up.
Yeah.
And that'd be like an ETB or something.
Or even just a card that says LB costs are one more or something like that.
Yeah.
That'd be a really good card. That'd be really good for Remedy. That would be amazing flavor for Remedy.
Well, you know what's funny? The Dark Ultimecia that was like what, Opus 8, the Opus 20, 19, I think.
Everything costs one more.
Everything costs one more.
Or
non-backups
cost one more. Yeah.
Yeah. With a Leo.
Wait a second.
Tap 4 break.
Yeah. I wonder if that Ultimecia is worth it against. Oh,
Damage
okay,
Lena. Oh.
I'm wondering if that Ultimecia is a worthy tech against Yuna.
Maybe. Actually, maybe it's relevant.
You have to pay 3 for Yuna's.
And everything else.
At the same time, Materia only costs 2, which you're paying 2 for anyway. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but it makes all of your stuff. Yeah, so think about it, guys. Tell me if I'm crazy.
Yeah.
Tax those LBs. Tax Yuna. Tax Yuna back.
You know, he's in an interesting position. It's like, do I swing with Beatrix, put him to damage 2, and but then he turns off the Hellstorm? I think he just wants to keep up the Hellstorm, honestly. But that's the issue with this matchup from the Knight's perspective is you have to dodge so many EXs because Wall 4 getting resources off of their EXs is what pushes the deck out.
Well, you also have to worry about dodging, because remember, Refia does the Knights thing a little bit more efficiently. You can tap 4 things to get rid of something. Sure. But the Knights can only do it once per turn unless they reactivate with a Miwa or something.
Yeah.
Whereas Knight, or with Refia, will do it twice on their own turn.
Yeah.
Or do it once on their turn, once on your turn, however they make it happen. So Knights players have to be cognizant of that fact. And so I think Josh is just sitting here waiting, going, okay, wait for that moment where I have to respond. Wait for the one moment where I have no choice but to kill your thing and deal you a damage.
Yeah. Or just find an opportunity to just say, like, all right, I'm just going to put you to damage 7.
Yeah, exactly. Player removal.
There's also something that he has to recognize. And the one danger zone that Tayo's really in right now is if Josh can just play an Ifrit.
Yeah, if Josh plays an Ifrit and there's nothing else on field, he better burst real well.
Or if Josh can Ramza hit Leo, deal the point of damage, and then play a Clive.
No, I think right here this is set up for the next turn.
Yeah.
Tayo doesn't care if he takes damage. Breaking Leo, interesting.
Yeah. So this is actually making hitting
Zidane's
the
a good hit
huge.
though. Zidane's a good hit though.
I'm gonna predict the future. I think Josh has a Clive in hand.
He either has a Clive or he's somehow really not, just generally not scared of the 4-color wall.
He's thinking about it. This the thing is Tayo does just doesn't get anything off of Clive. Clive not isn't a Nami trigger. Like Tayo can't dull him. Like there's so much. So if Josh has a haste, he has game. But at least from how from what I'm reading on his body language, from how I'm reading his cards, I'm not sure if he has it. Oh, we're seeing him discard 2 cards. There's 2 cards. Oh,
Garland.
Oh wait, he just realized. Like, wait a second. Because he needs fire.
He needs fire, or if he's gonna play that last ball, he needs ice. Ami, so it doesn't matter what happens here. He doesn't matter what he does.
1 second. That is he didn't pitch fire for that.
Oh, that's true.
Here, 1 sec.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to grab.
Yeah, just go. All right, so Ty's gonna try and figure that one out. The 4-color wall comes down and will reactivate. Okay, so I took care of it. They're gonna try and resolve that now. Rewind on the judge.
Table judge was dealing with the other table.
That's what I figured. Yeah. That doesn't seem. That seems like something way too simple for Chris to miss.
Yeah.
Um.
So they're rewinding.
Yeah, rewind a second. I mean, it's not like Tayo revealed any secret that he had wolf 4-color wall.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Garland. That's nerves right there for sure.
Yeah.
So that Ami would go back to hand. Did Tayo grab the Ami back to hand?
Yeah, okay. that was one that he discarded, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's nerves, I can tell.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. Okay,
there
so Garland and Laswell probably attempt to grab the Garland or the honestly or the Laswell. Yeah. I would say Laswell probably to freeze it back up.
Yeah.
But either way, the Ami is going to happen. Garland survives, but you don't get the trigger. I think that plays out the same.
Yeah.
The 4-color wall comes down, and the reactivation is on a stack. Draw that card.
Because Tayo does know that Josh is running Amaterasu, so he's probably worried like, I really need this reactivation. This reactivation's quite nice. But...
Right. But set something down in defense position. Yeah, right. You need bodies right now. With Rams on the field, you need to be able to tap 4, kill a thing. And right now, it's going to be Refia, I'm sure.
Yeah, and he's also just worried about putting Tayo to damage 4 only because, or damage 3, because obviously it turns on, Refia. Like there's so, and also he's still dodging EX bursts. Like that was actually the thing that kind of pulled me away from Knights. Is I remember I played at 2 locals and I just lost EX burst, and I'm like, oh my god, this sucks.
Yeah, burst. I mean, I play my favorite personal brew aggro deck. Ami and damage kind of sucks for Josh too. One of my personal favorite homebrew aggro decks kind of relies on 1 forward to be on the field, and if it gets bursted and killed, I just kind of lose. It's a real uphill battle for me. So that deck is 1 guy running through a field, getting hit by artillery shells, and just hope you get the football to the other side.
He was that worried about the damage 3 that he passed on tapping the 4.
Wow.
And honestly, I don't blame him. And the other thing is, he has 5 attackers right now.
Yeah.
Swing with Beatrix. Beatrix kills Warrior Light, if I'm correct.
Beatrix will just kill something.
Unless...
Garland has Josh has Ovelia, which is a 1k buff to the whole field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Surgis.
Yeah, Surgis to dull the wall. The wall's going to tap to try and ping something, but, it's not that big a deal. Because Ovelia exists.
Roger, no, Ovelia was the card that...
Oh, real funny, Ty. Man, No Name says chat's being cringe. Jeez.
Hey.
Are there any Final Fantasy characters named Roger that we were missing a card for?
I want to look that up really quick. Technically you can name your
Swing
main character.
Beatrix, kill wall. Boom. I mean, you can name. Okay, we're not talking name. Oh, Tyro. Ooh. Okay.
I'm curious if there's a Roger.
It be that way, indeed. It turns out bursts are good cards.
There's a Roger NPC in Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
At all. Ah, just getting Cloud.
Interesting choice. Because that's the thing is, ultimately, Josh just has basically I'm wondering if Josh just pushes through for game right now. Like, also swinging
He's gonna
with
try.
swinging
He's
with
gonna try.
Beatrix was a really good idea.
Okay. No burst
See
4.
Steiner.
No burst 4. No. Oh, burst
Grail.
5. Oops. Okay.
Ooh, Josh is so close he can almost taste it.
Ooh. I don't know if any bursts can save him if he doesn't, because he doesn't run. He doesn't seem to run Lev 6.
That's the other thing is he doesn't have anything that can kill.
Cahullin doesn't really matter right now.
Cahullin draws him another card. That's all it really does.
Yeah. No, he played Garland last turn. He passed. Misty for damage 5 or damage 6.
So in attack prep.
Cahullin on whom? Remza, I guess.
He still made it through.
He gives it. All right, that's it, man. Okay, Josh gets it.
Go.
Twinkle, twinkle, that materia.
Yeah, that's the thing. So my best guess is he was trying to find a second Brynhilder. Because if he could just do 2 Brynhilders, draw 2 cards, like he'll be fine. Because Gorilla wasn't on the field. That's what I assumed he was digging for. But surely he's running 2 Brynhilders, right? Like.
Oh yeah, you don't just run one of for sure. Yeah.
But wow, what a good game.
Bye, Gabe. Love you, buddy.
But yeah, wow, what a good game.
Yeah, crazy.
Really shows how strong Knights can still be. You know, Knights are still a threat.
Absolutely.
And also, his first Materia Cup getting top 8. If he wins one more game, he's gonna go straight from locals to worlds.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually freaking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Is the other game over?
If you know if Leo won, I'm not sure. I will go check.
Yeah. All right. Should we just switch?
Other game looks like it wrapped up, or they have the judge sitting there. One sec.
Yeah, we might catch another F5 game. Nope. Oh wait.
Nope.
Oh, yep. Still going. Sydney and whoever was playing. Yeah. Garage. Yeah. Yeah. Warrior of Light. Got it.
Yep.
Do we see the Amaterasu? Nope. Draw a card. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
Like
Relaxing.
Yeah, for sure.
Doing math.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Sometimes. I only work on slot machines, so I don't need it.
Yeah.
That's for the mathematicians.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, which? Okay. Or no, I think which did the 7, and then I think did Sydney target their own Warrior of Light to kill it and then play a new one?
I just realized I was muted. Oops.
Ooh. Toto. Interesting Toto. I mean, you are getting rid of Witch. You're getting rid of Realm.
Yeah.
Don't super care about the Leo.
Yeah, if you can just get rid of get rid of forwards. As long as your opponent doesn't have attacking power. It doesn't take care of the Phoenix, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Keep that Leo separate, please. Thank you. Good, good, good.
You were being so harsh about that.
I'm
like,
so worried about it, man.
So,
I just don't want to see players take a warning or a loss for something very preventable. Like,
yeah,
I've seen a lot of people shuffle an LB into their decks and
Yeah.
get punished for it. So I just
Yeah.
want to make sure, like, that's a struggle. No, I did not get an update on Leo's game. Because we have this game going, so I'll check with him between rounds.
Yeah.
See how he's doing.
I was gonna say otherwise, just message him on Facebook.
Yeah, ping him.
I see that the Final Fantasy chat is dead right now, so.
All right, so another Leo comes down. Draw that card.
Yep. It was kind of funny for a second. I was like, oh, Sydney's clearing up their field so they could do LB Shantotto, and then I was just like, oh wait, there's already Shantotto on field.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries about an LB Shantotto right now. Play Goblin, search a Goblin. Get that third one.
Trigger Tomos.
Yeah, trigger Tomos.
Ace Goblin, right? I assume.
There might be a third ping Goblin in there. Play that one. Yeah, play that one. Search for the haste Goblin. Yeah. Now play that one. Give the Leo haste. Go in for damage 3. Set Sydney up for comeback.
So also, Christian can now threaten Ultima Weapon because
yes, very true.
Christian has more than enough for those. Like that's the thing is, Christian is in a very, very good position right now where, like, he's just set up, and yeah, he still has to worry about putting Sydney to 3 damage, but he's just like now's the time for him to kind of go off. He kind of has this like extremely threatening board state. He has 4 backups. He has goblins that are gonna that can almost kill anything he puts down, like, or anything Sydney puts down. Like, there's tons of things here that.
Yep.
This is just a really rough board state.
Christian has a lot of pressure on Sydney, and yeah, Sydney's probably got options as well, but
for a second I was like, wait, where did Christian's deck go?
Sydney was shuffling it for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sydney passing with Sydney just sitting there with 3 cards in hand. Oh, for a second I miscounted Sydney's backups, thought there were 6. I was like, ah. We actually had a local player who, I guess, over the past couple months, no one reminded him that 6 backups is illegal. I don't think he ever got that far. So we had that situation where, like, wait a second, that's not legal.
Ain't wrong.
So that was funny. Yeah. It's kind of one of those, wait, no one told you? He's like, I never got that far. I'm like, oh wow, okay.
That's what we get for telling that's what we get for telling new players to play aggro.
No, actually, he was playing a Storm list.
Really?
Yeah. He was playing a Cat 10 Storm list.
Huh.
Well, more combo, but yeah, still. It was really funny. I just got a judge call, and I look over, I'm like, oh, I know immediately what's wrong. I'm like, what's the last backup you played? He's like, that one. I'm like, cool, take it back. Rewind.
Being another, or no, 3.
Well, yeah, no, not only illegal if you get caught. It's according to him, and I believe him. He's a pretty good guy. He claims he'd never gotten that far before. He only 3 to 4 backups every game. So, and considering how he built his decks, yeah, it's possible. It's totally possible. It was a good laugh all around. It was locals. We were all chilling.
I think the Zach just because of Leo is interesting.
Yeah, no, Zach to kill Leo's fine because you get a body and you kill a body.
Because I think
oh, sorry. Sydney just wants to avoid every single potential attacker.
Yeah, and I think Sydney also just wants to slow the game down a little bit. Because, like, Christian's clearly been doing a lot of searching. He searched out all the goblins. I assume if Atomos was on the field, he played a realm at some point. Like, he's drawing cards off of Blue Worm. I think Sydney's actually just trying to get Christian to just...
Sydney's stalling. Yeah. Honestly. Like, it's 5 minutes left in the round, just under.
Yeah. But that's the issue, is if it gets to the point of sudden death, then Sydney's definitely in the worst position, right?
Yeah. Bomb to ping Zach.
5k, yeah.
5k, and then ping with Goblin.
Get rid of the Goblin. Off. So I'm wondering if Christian is also now playing into time of just like, hey, I'm making sure that...
Well, yeah, when you're ahead, make sure you stay ahead, right?
Yeah.
Keep yourself ahead. You know, when you have that lead, take advantage of it. Keep ahead of your opponent. Make sure they don't get to establish.
Yeah.
If you have a dominant board state, why would you let your opponent do anything anyway, right?
Yeah, but if Christian's trying to go into sudden death, like he has 3 attackers, and Sydney would have to build up a hell of a board just to deal with that.
For sure. Sydney needs to have one explosive turn and then do everything with it.
Yeah.
And that Phoenix also makes things extremely complicated, though.
And I do think Sydney's sitting in like 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, I think it's 6 or 7. So there's things
1,
that are
2,
doable
3,
here.
4. Yeah, 7 cards in hand.
Yeah. Pitch. Zidane. Ooh.
Zidane. Oh yeah, let's just
just see what you got.
Take a little peek into. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So Clive.
Wow, what a rip. You just take the Clives.
Clive enter combat. Clive.
Wait, did you say keep it? Oh my god.
There's no way you just said keep it.
Did Sydney just say keep it? Sydney said keep it. Okay, so playing Noctis, probably pitch 1, tap 4.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, pay 6. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Then you just pitch 3, and then get that back, tap 4, play it. Yeah, reactivate, draw a card. Game's evening out a bit here now. Wow, Sydney really said, go ahead, keep the Clives.
Yeah. Do you think, because that's the thing is, like, if Christian wanted to play the Ifrit, he's still discarding 2 cards to do so.
So now he wants to see it again.
That's why I'm surprised that he kept it, because if he just cycles out both Clives, Christian has to discard 2 for Ifrit, which is still 100% worth.
Yeah, so that one, there goes, I think it was a Clive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Zidane's swinging in still. Can only be blocked by the bomb or the blue worm.
Yeah.
If Christian even cares.
I don't think Christian cares.
If you're Christian right now, you don't care. You don't get rid of those to block.
So at the same time, Sydney's just also trying to maybe
mill. He does block.
Is he? Yeah, he's blocking out the bomb. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. Is that? Oh, well. To be fair, you kind of want to kill with one of the.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
The Gabos. Or maybe even hoping to hit an EX.
Take a damage on that. No damage for player or.
Yep.
No burst.
Pops one of the goblins to kill the Zidane. He's like, I don't want to deal with that anymore.
Yep.
To be fair, nobody wants to deal with that anymore. Like, but also just letting him keep the Clive still surprises me, because he primes.
Yeah, you prime and you kill the wall.
And you know he has another Ifrit in hand.
Yeah, so he specials kills both your things. It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Oh,
or even just swings.
Wait, is this a Refia special? Is this a special?
This might be an Almateras. Maybe that's why.
Oh. Because he's got the first strike. Yeah.
Oh, Cahalan.
Oh.
So only taking this first
and
10K.
No haste. So, yeah. But where's the 10K going?
Yeah.
Unless he's also got Ami? Also got Ami.
Oh,
Crazy.
Yeah.
So no haste, can't do the second attack. And now he never gets through because the wall, the Warrior of Light, is sitting there. That's crazy. That's really
Yeah.
well played by Sydney.
I'm
Gripped
surprised he
both
didn't
just in
just.
case.
I don't know why he. The Holland though.
So he can't attack. Doesn't have to deal with the first strike.
I sup. Oh no, Ifrit doesn't have first strike.
No, I'm saying so. Ifrit. Okay, so yeah. So I'm saying the Warrior of Light has the first strike. He doesn't have to deal with his opponent going in like dealing damage or specialing. Like he forces him to special now, or you have to. You never get an attack through.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
yeah, he didn't want him to special. So yeah, that's forcing a now or never on the special. Like you kill my Warrior of Light right now on the stack. It could he could have drawn the Ami also. So that's also possible. Somehow I doubt it. Sydney seems like the kind of player to grip an Ami, but
Though he might have been missing the. Oh no, he had Tyro. Huh.
yeah.
Using Kutsu, so decided right then.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. And there's the wall ping.
Yup. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yup. So that's brutal for Christian.
So much thinking that even we're thinking, and they're also in time.
Yeah, the Zidane bait was pretty decent, but like at the same time, like you can nip it in the bud, or you can wait till like both options were actually secure.
Yeah.
Like Christian had to have known something was up, but at that point you take the risk anyway because you want to push.
Yeah. Christian sitting with 3 cards in hand. Then he's at 5, 3, 3.
Yeah, Sydney's at 3 cards. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Brian. Yeah. I think that's why he took the other Clive on the first swing. Because I don't know how many Ifrits are still in deck, but I'd imagine the other 2 are still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a Realm, a Witch, and a Clive RFG. We can see in the bottom here behind our timer. But this is time in the round, so we are in a very precarious situation for both players, because if they can't figure out who's going to take it, they got to go to sudden death, as established in chat here.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen? We still have a Warrior of Light on field that can do stuff. But if Christian can just keep holding off forever, then what difference does it make? Theoretically, he has another Clive left and another Ifrit, or 2 Ifrits.
One Ifrit. We saw one in hand, and he just primed into 1.
Right. So there's one of each in deck potentially.
Yeah. Assuming we haven't seen another 5. Because that's the thing, is we still came in mid game.
Right. And this
is Cahalan grabs Zidane. He's thinking about it. He's like, yeah.
You mean Kuseth?
Oh yeah, Kuseth.
Grab Zidane. Tap 2. Zidane. Let me see that hand again. Ami?
Oh, Amaterasu.
Ami. Dead Zidane.
No misdeed response.
Okay.
I think City wants to put him at like at least 2 damage. He wants to avoid the Atomos, right?
For sure.
And his LB.
But even so, Atomos is still a threat even with the trigger.
Yeah.
Not even the attack.
I'm surprised that we haven't seen a Raffia yet.
I mean, there's a good chance they have.
Alright, City's doing our job for us. We're looking at
1 Clive in each zone, 1 unknown. Whoop. Yep, there you go. Yeah, 1 Clive RFG, 1 Clive in break, 1 unknown. Same with Ifrit. Well, Ifrit is 1 RFG for sure, and 1 probably in hand.
It's Blue Worm.
Blue Worm to block. Not really doing much else.
I'm also wondering why, because you want to be closer to 3, but at the same time, if they're trying to go for sudden death.
Swing 7K. 7K. Okay, Phoenix, I guess.
The other thing is, do you want a Phoenix?
Yeah, because then you risk it dying to the... You just risk it just dying to the Warrior of Light. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Just block it, let it die. It sucks though, because the Phoenix was definitely like, that's a good pusher when you're going in for game.
Yeah.
It's like being able to animate a monster. Yeah, I guess saving yourself in damage, tie breaks, depending on who wins. Like
tie breaks? Tie breaks in top 16?
Kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke, bro.
Sorry. I that's what I get for zoning out for a second.
Yeah.
But also, Christian doesn't have any attackers now.
Yeah.
Which, like, it's kind of funny because when we started this game, I was just like, oh, Sydney looks like to be in a pretty rough position. I don't know if Sydney can pull this out, but now I'm sitting here like, Christian looks like to be in a pretty tough position.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's how Refia players go, man.
Yeah.
4-color wool does stuff.
Yeah, double Lunith in damage hurts.
That's really. Well, I mean, you got Tyro. It's
yeah,
fine.
getting Tyro and Shantotto out is like kind of makes up for it.
Yeah. Question is Christian gonna do anything? Play anything with haste? Get to damage 3. Is Sydney gonna be able to use anything for? I mean, we're in time. Like, we're down to turns.
Yeah.
So
coming down to sudden death pretty fast.
Yeah. Like, I think we actually might be there already. Depending. I mean, I know the judges are nearby. Like. Furion. Ooh. Okay.
Then Witch?
And probably it's got to be Witch.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, Ifrit. Ifrit to kill. And he just let. Yep. Sydney knows he has no response.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go.
So then on
2 off the Atomos.
Swing Fury and draw a card.
Arc Burst. Ooh,
oh, that does not do anything.
Oh yeah, because it's
Oh, you'd prefer to draw that.
Ooh.
Oh.
Good boy.
So now can Sydney deal with an Ifrit Furion? Which,
well, Shantotto's already been used. This just swung in Christian's favor pretty strong, but the pendulum can always flip back.
Yeah, like that's the thing.
Go in the other direction.
The Furion's scary, but it's not that scary. I think he's more worried about the Clive or the Clive.
For sure.
I'm still wondering why he didn't Zidane away the Clives earlier.
Yeah, this is the last turn.
Last turn of time.
Yeah, well, that's until sudden death. Yeah,
I can stop the attackers. Is he going for Noctis again?
I think Lunafreya. Lunafreya. Oh, that's true. Sydney does have to deal 3 damage if it's not tied.
Yeah. Oh, he's hasting, hoping to draw into an Ami. Nope.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Well, I guess you got the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, I want to say
Brunhilde does. I mean, Brunhilde, you go for the Furion, but then he just discards 1. Doesn't matter.
He didn't sit in the Clive the first time, maybe because he didn't want to draw Ami.
That's totally fair.
So he can knock to the wall. True, but
There's a lot of questions there, and we don't have time to interview.
Yeah, like that's the thing is, I think at that point you're.
So you do Brunhilde.
I wonder if you're willing to.
So you get the burst, and then you deal 5 to Fury, and you pitch for it, and then play it again.
Draw 2.
Draw 2.
Oh,
Ferris.
Oh yeah,
okay,
Ferris.
equally fine.
But it still technically kills the Furion.
Yeah.
The Furion is already at 7k. That puts him to 9. But then he's taking 4. Yeah. Grabs the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, and then pay 4, play it. Oh, swing and ping.
And then, Fury just took 4k.
Right.
After the 5. So Christian has to discard it again to save it. Because it just took his Ferris dealt
Ferris
it 1.
ETB.
And then
yeah, and then
the
Christian's
3K,
like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna give up
Yeah.
that many cards in hand.
Then draws a card.
Can't do 3 damage. Yeah. Alright, reactivate all those backups, draw a card.
Clive.
So is there any situation where they might hawk out their turns and decide a potential upcoming winner instead of just going straight by damage? Is that a thing that you do? I've never been in. I've never been in this far in a Materia Cup, admittedly.
Yeah, I think
out myself right there.
It's funny because that that's how they resolve Commander.
Yeah.
Or competitive Commander games is you appeal to the judge how you would have won, and then the judge decides.
Yeah. Lostly, can we get some input on that one?
Yeah.
I feel like you'd know that. Lana special. Raffia. Just
Bart's,
2 damage. Tonus can block. Needs 4 attack. Yeah.
Bart's.
Ooh. Okay. Bart's play. Oh my God. Yeah. Play the Raffia. Okay. This just swung really hard. So yeah, they don't have all the haste, but like deal a damage there. Loppy. Raffia, yeah, Raffia trigger. I forgot the Raffia trigger. Okay. Okay.
Oh, so he thought he swung, but so he already did the loppy. Okay.
Yeah.
That was. Oh no. Yeah. He's like, I can't push through. That's a rough way to end it.
Brutal.
That's a really rough way.
It's just trying to convince your opponent that you would have won. Yeah, that's fair. Pretty much. Without literally. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
That's for pools. Oh, rough game, but Christian played it out really well. Christian, he knew that he was in time. He was just trying to figure out, like, hey, if I could hold this game down enough, like, I can do this.
Yup. And honestly, that was an incredibly terrifying board Sydney set up at the end there.
Yeah,
but it just wasn't enough.
I still have to say that this might be my Roman Empire, but in my opinion, the Sedain should have hit the Clive. Obviously, he's still worried about the Amaterasu. But I think that is a risk worth taking.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially when you don't technically lose anything on it. So, like, I get it, but I don't know. I still think he could have done that if he could have avoided that Clive Ifrit, like, and forcing Christian to play that Ifrit. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're on the same team as well. Yeah. But still, really good game. At least how we came in on it. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to adjust one of the cameras again, and then I'll be back in a minute. I think we're gonna take a quick break.
Yep.
Also gonna center text here real quick. It's a little off now that we're gonna be changing from round numbers to
finals.
Yeah. Good. Does that overlap the timer? Question. Oh, we're good. All right. Look at me setting that up correctly the first time.
Fancy.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, we will set this to our hosting or our little break time, and we'll be back, guys.
soon. I assume it's the
Welcome back, everybody. We are in quarterfinals. Hunters playing Knights.
I think you have them. Yeah, you have them swapped around.
Oh. Whoops. Dude. Whoops. They must have switched.
Une for Lena. And Krill grab back. It's a little funny seeing Hunter on something that's not Magisa.
Yeah.
But I mean, clearly he came into this tournament thinking like, yeah, I think wall four color wall is the way to go.
I think we're gonna see this a couple more times in the finals here.
Yeah, we'll see. The King Tycoon. I have an odd feeling we're going to be seeing
It's a predictable play.
Rather see a Lena or a Refio. Because Lena getting back to Zidane would be quite nice, especially because it just cycles the oh no, the Krill isn't breaks on already. There's another Lena. Oh, Hunter's just letting it go? Oh. Ow.
Might not have had an Ami or a Misty.
Yeah, so we see...
Oh, well.
There's definitely two
There's
targets.
two Amis.
Yeah.
On the other side. So we know what Josh doesn't have.
Yeah. So Hunter knows, like, oh, I don't have to worry about that Misty for a hot minute. Hunter really likes shuffling his deck.
Sometimes it's me where I just get caught up in, like, focusing on something else, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've been shuffling, haven't I?
Yeah. Then is he going Beatrix?
I don't see why not. Present the threat. Say, hey, board wipe me now.
I am a little worried that he is...
Considering Josh has 4 cards in hand, I think he's okay.
I would be worried about a...
yeah, board wipe.
About a Shantotto specifically.
Yeah.
Especially because it's just like,
hey... I think he's saying, hey, you have to do that now.
Yeah, there's Toto.
Yeah, so get it out of the way quick.
Oh, are we seeing the Ami? Oh, no. See, that's what I was worried about. Like,
yeah.
Because that's why Hunter seemed pretty comfortable with just saying, like, all right, yeah, you could Ramza. Like, that's the thing. So that went too smoothly.
And he pitched an Ami to do it. No, he just ripped. Okay, so Josh just rips a Corilla again.
Yeah. Left Corilla, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, just go again. See what happens, you know? Just kind of like, well, rip it. Oh, and Clive. Okay, swing Clive. Take the damage. First one, and it's a Misty. Other player. Boom. Draw 2 and pass. No need to prime it or anything like that right now. Just sit and wait.
Leo?
Might be Leo. Yep, Leo.
Yeah. Seems to be going, like, dare I say, this feels like it's going too well for Josh, of just like, yeah, he gets board wiped and then he immediately snaps back, and Hunter's just like, all right.
Well, like I said, he had 4 cards in hand,
yeah.
so...
Though it was a really smart play to do the Corilla first to bait out the Ami, so so he could Clive and get his, hand back.
Yeah.
Because obviously Hunter would have a lot more trouble if he was facing down 3 knights. You know, Clive be damned.
For sure. Hilda, target. Yep, kill, just draw a card.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you don't just let that sit, right?
Yeah, we're getting rid of that last wall the second he comes out.
Sure, Dolan freeze my backup, but on the way out. Ooh, Clive swings. So he's like, either I can get rid of these cards. He probably doesn't care about keeping those cards then. And a Cryo.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think Hunter wants to take the damage.
Oh, for sure.
But now the real question is, what does he
Get
grab?
three.
That Bryn's nice, that Ami's nice, the Kuset's nice, like everything in this breakstone's really nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to say you grab Ami. Like, I want to say you grab Ami.
I think Ami's the call.
Yeah, lets you deal with
Ferris. Oh yeah, Cat 5.
Oh yeah,
that's
Cat 5.
fine. That's more than fine.
Okay, now I see why he was contemplating it so much.
Yeah.
That also kind of tells him like, hey, don't put me to damage 3.
Right. Well, I mean, you know that anyway, right? Like you see a Refia deck.
Yeah.
You know, don't put it to 3. But straight up saying it here right now, like look what's in my hand. Look what can happen. I've got the bullets in the gun.
Yeah.
Do not turn the safety off.
7? Oh, 5.
Tyro.
Just making sure, like, hey, I'm going to wall 4. Give me the time to wall 4.
You have 1 turn to live. Is the implication. I heard that chair move and I thought it was a trumpet for a second. I was like, who brought a bugle?
Someone's heralding their win.
They're 3-0. Gotta make everyone aware of it.
Oh, someone blew the draft horn, trying to get 8 people together.
The call to arms. Move my chair. I was like, how did they know? I have eyes everywhere, Lostly.
Yeah.
I got more surveillance than Santa Claus.
Oh, all right. Now Josh has to face down the Warrior of Light.
Yep. Immediately just tap 4. Say, hey, you got an Ami?
Boink. Untap. Draw.
That was the short bugle over there when that chair moved. That's someone just saying, hey, we need 1 more for draft.
So close to draft. Also, something I think is very funny about Hunter, and I can relate to this because I do the exact same thing, but just the mix of foils and non-foils in his deck. Non-foil King Tycoon, non-foil Creel, foil Shantotto,
foil Warrior of Light,
foil Warrior of Light, but then a full art Zidane.
Yeah, you get it where you can, man.
Yeah.
I actually just picked up from our boy Sam. I just got some full art Amis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, some of those.
Oh, I was planning on
hitting
promos because I know he has the most recent foil Shantotto.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I was like, I don't even need a foil Shantotto, so I'm good.
I was thinking about grabbing it for
Garland.
That's
Good
a nice
burst. Hit. Good burst for Josh. He's happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, what do you just grab? No, Ramza got RFG'd. I was gonna say, just easy grab Ramza.
Yeah.
But I think right now he's looking at either at Corilla or Lastwell.
Maybe Beatrix.
This is the big thing is if he could
Because
Lastwell
if
and just start.
Beatrix discounts cards, you discount your next night. Like,
Yeah.
play a
Perhaps
Beatrix.
Steiner, perhaps for the red.
Maybe.
And then draws a card because of the Letta. It did 2 full black
King.
flips. Brennan. Yep.
King
Draw
and
a card.
Bryn. All right, draw that card. Brynhilda. Yeah, because Clive is not a knight, not protected by Corilla.
Lunafreya.
Then punch the Lunafreya. Yeah, run into Shantotto and Ami and just burst.
Yeah,
just burst.
See, he didn't get the EX, but I don't think he cares. But it's like, oh, cool, I have a Refia. Like, this is in my hand now.
Yep. All he's got to do now is play the Refia, reactivate 3.
Yeah. Then a pass, yeah. Josh has a lot of cards in his hand to work with, but not many backups. And unfortunately, Corilla already on field, so it's a little hard for him to fill out this board. Possible that he garlands into Lastwell, but I'm sure with the Tyro standing, I'm sure he's worried about an Amaterasu.
For sure. He's got to rip something. No, another Clive.
Clive
just go.
too.
Yeah, Clive again.
Electric Boogaloo.
Cliver.
But will he? Yep, he primes it. Discarding a Garland. Interesting.
Yep, well dead.
It passes. Not even swinging through.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't want to put him at 3.
Exactly. Because Hunter says, yeah, you know what, kill my, let's take Leo, take Lunafreya. Yeah. I don't care, they're not Warriors of Light.
I'm pretty sure Josh knows that Hunter has a Ferris in hand too.
Yeah, that was from earlier, from the grab.
Very tough to, yeah. Yeah, Graph would be an interesting choice in this deck, just kind of being able to get your ETBs back.
Yeah, you grab
still
and then,
still keep such a strong card on your field.
Ferris.
There's the Ferris.
Yep.
And then
ping the Ifrit.
Yep. Refia.
Just play the Refia outright.
And he has the 4. So 1, 2, 3,
Tap
4.
4 going into combat.
Get rid of
bottom the Ifrit.
Yep.
Quote unquote. And then RFG actually RFG the Ifrit.
Yeah, RFG the Ifrit, Clive on the bottom.
Yeah. Unless he's planning on going in which case he might just top it.
Yeah, topping is not a terrible idea. But at the same time, he still has to deal with Corilla. But at the same time, everything's going to untap. He's going to draw a card.
Okay, he's going to bottom it, yeah.
Yeah, bottoms it, gets RFG'd. And then untap, draw.
Now move to combat. Doesn't have
do it
again. Wanted to give Ferris haste, but you can do it again if you want to get the Corilla out of the way.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, interesting choice. It must feel so weird for Josh to have so many cards in hand. Oh,
right.
Okay, so he's
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Moving to combat probably was on
the bottom. Yep.
Unless Josh was just gonna pass. Maybe Josh said pass and then let that happen. Okay, Gawain. Go in search. Rams a Corilla. There's a Steiner. Okay. Or sorry, Corilla Steiner.
Yeah.
Looking pretty rough for Josh, but it's not over yet.
Oh, well, I just saw what Hunter drew. That's gonna make it a lot harder.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, you tell him, Dory.
Yeah, we hear. And then, yep.
You should get that tattooed on yourself.
Yeah. Draw a card. Go into combat.
Combat. Swing Leo.
Oh, he's just gonna deal some damage. He wants,
Yeah.
in case he draws any cards off of EX.
Yup.
What's for us? Swing Zidane and then Zidane effects. Oh, ooh,
Ami.
we drew
All
the
right.
Ami.
Okay.
Ooh,
Nice.
now Hunter's sitting there like, oh no, now I gotta worry about that Ramza. But at the same time, he's keeping up the Warriors of Lights to bottom it immediately.
Yeah, you're not worried about the Ramza because you just, before you even get the other cards
Yeah.
out, you just let it hit.
The Emperor.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Emperor. Yeah, there you go. That'll shut him down.
What's the Emperor do again? It's
When the opponent searches or when the opponent plays a card from outside their hand.
you
I
draw a
think.
card, right?
Searches for one or more card, draw a card. Added to your hand from break zone, draw a card.
Okay.
So recursion of some kinds, and yeah, draws, or searches, or yeah,
Oh, there's the Misty.
Misty. Yep. I mean, you have to try,
Yeah.
right? But
I am a little surprised that Josh didn't scoop, but
no, you always play it out. For another wall.
Yeah. I don't know why I said Ifrit. We've been seeing so many Clive Ifrits
Yeah.
that I go to it.
Oh my god. Oh man.
was getting
Nerves
excited.
are getting all over everybody. All right, so bottom deck the Ramza or top deck it. Yeah, top
Swing.
deck it. Okay, and then hit it.
Swing, game. Ooh,
All
double
right.
Ifrit into damage too.
Brutal. All right, so Hunter's got the 1 win. Yeah, you can scoop for more time, but right now, I don't think they're really concerned about that at
Yeah.
this state.
Still impressive showing from Hunter, kind of showing why Ruffy is that good.
Yeah, for sure.
Mind you,
I mean,
this
when you have such a crazy good opening like that, that was streamlined opening. That's what you want to see if you're the Refia player. Absolutely.
This is a tough matchup for Hunter, or this is a tough matchup for Josh. Obviously, it's a little bit of a tough matchup for both of them. There's a lot of thinking that goes into both sides of this.
Yeah.
But yeah.
While they shuffle, I'm gonna have a little piece of fruit.
Shuffle up.
I got a lot more sleep last night.
Good.
Got home, showered, flopped on the bed.
Locked Moogie in a different
No. No, he behaved last night. He got tuckered out before bed.
Aw, baby.
So, yeah, no, I should say I got home, I ran laundry. I crashed.
You should you should feed him some expensive Magic the Gathering cards.
Oh, yeah, totally. I don't have an insurance policy on mine, so... No, I did laundry, took a shower, fell asleep. I think it was about like 9:45 when I fell asleep, maybe 10 p.m. Woke up at my alarm at 8:30. That was way more than I normally sleep.
Yeah.
I was very tired, but now I'm pretty well rested. I'm pretty good today. Woke up feeling great. A little stiff, but
We will be well rested when the Ascension. I'm the only person that listens to Caro Benito, but
I listen to it when I'm in your car.
yeah. So when I'm listening to Caro Benito,
Which hey, I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not arguing. I'm not fighting
Yeah.
it.
Well rested. It's part of the Civilization album, which is really solid, very vibey in my opinion. Big
Okay,
Gawain.
Josh just goes straight Gawain.
Josh is just like, are you gonna on me that? No, all right. Grab Steiner and Corilla, which means that
Yeah, the Rams is in hand.
yeah, I was gonna say he's got to tell you. I'm like, by the way, Rams is in hand. And I'm sure Hunter's just like, I really hope that I have Misty. And then is he gonna warp the Ramza? Is he gonna be that mad lad again? Up there's Stavilia.
Ophelia to even to
pass.
correctly pay for it and go.
Three in hand. Gahullin. Lena. Yep.
And I think a Kryl is coming.
And Hilder Kusith. Trial.
Grab Cahalan.
Grabbing Gahullin.
Yep, blank the Ramza later.
Yeah.
Yep, very standard run of the mill opening.
I also
expect from.
This is just like my big brain, but the other thing is if Hunter is holding on to a Misty or a Amaterasu, he didn't grab Kusith or Brit. So in a way, he's telling me like, I kind of need this Kusith. Or like, I'm a little bit, or this Cahalan, I'm a little bit more worried about other things. But there's he's trying to like kind of tell him like, hey, I may not have an answer.
Ooh, okay.
Two good
I
targets.
guess you take the Agrius and the Psilis, yeah.
Yeah. And that should be well forward, but Hunter drew one of backup Shantotto and had the answer last wall. Kind of bad switch. I don't want to attack wall that much. Yeah, fair enough.
I see what you mean. I in my experience, draw a card. Guess you blanked the Corilla maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of Refia decks beat Knights, but I think it's more even than a lot of people think it is. But that doesn't mean it's like fully 50-50.
Mhm.
I think it's
It 100%.
I think it's more like I think it's like a 40-60. It's pretty close.
I think it depends on how fast Knights can put Wall 4 onto that back foot, you know? Because Wall 4 wants to play like a little relaxed. You want to be able to just play out your backups and then hope that your X's give you enough advantage to like really pull it through.
Right.
So if Knights can really push that 7 damage, like if they could do that really fast like we saw Josh do last game, it's rough. But if Wall 4 can get that foothold, and if Wall 4 can get that foundation, then it's a lot harder for them. Like even right now, Hunter's grabbing that arc because unless he basically loses next turn, that arc is going to do a lot of work for him. So Josh either needs to put him to 5 damage and then have the Almataras to answer the arc, or not put him at 5 or not put him at 3 damage. Basically.
Yeah. Oh, King Tycoon. Wow, another burst. Crazy. Okay. Then Josh just passes. Obviously, only one attacker. That Agrius not getting any targets, though, kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But, oh well. Gotta build that board presence. Gotta try to bait out that Shantotto. Hunter has a pretty full grip, so I'm curious whether he's gonna actually just pay a bunch and board wipe, or if he's gonna actually play 3 to 4 things. I mean, it looks like he's got options here.
I do not envy Hunter right now.
Yeah, he's staring down quite a board.
Yeah.
He's got ways around it, but it's going to take work. And even if he doesn't, Josh has I think a full grip, so he'll just recover next turn or 2
Yeah.
turns, or he's Hunter's got to keep him down. Ferris, or
No, he's
maybe
like,
not. He's second guessing himself here. Reconsider. Yeah, back
This
up
is
a
like
deck.
what I was talking about earlier, where he can. That's the thing, is Josh has created such this foothold and is like really, you know, putting the knife in and twisting the knife. Of just, hey, by the way, I'm going to be threatening game next turn.
Yup. This situation is a little tense. I don't want to assume this will go to game 3, but Hunter playing Lunafreya is understandable here. For sure.
There's the
Ami immediately. That's brutal. Hunter just blew 6 CP for nothing.
And then passes. So now he basically just has to hope that Josh doesn't have the Clive.
Pretty much.
I think Clive's the only thing that's going to get that haste.
Yeah, because Hunter doesn't run a lot of Refia in general doesn't run a lot of damage summons other than Brunhilde. So even if Clive swings in, can't always kill him before damage hits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't even comment on the Lunafreya. I'm like, yeah, he'll catch it. It's Hunter. He'll catch it.
I see the
Get
Beatrix.
the Beatrix. Might as well. And passes. Yeah, I guess he sets up lethal, but every turn you pass with that board, you risk your opponent. Setting up.
Yeah.
Or more board wiping.
Yeah,
which is worse.
I see why Wolf 4 used to run Bosch. You know, you just push yourself to that 3 damage.
Yeah. But but that is also risky because that means your opponent only has to deal, a couple more damage and get there.
Yeah.
So that is such a fine line. Like a real balancing act of holding your damage.
But we see Brunhilde.
Yep. Kill the Agrius.
Draw a card.
Taking a Ferris for it too. Interesting. All right, so Arc. Reveal the top 5. Grab the correct colors. Ooh, Hunter's got some weird options here. It's kind of a rough rip. I guess you just take the Ami or the Misty. I mean, you have to, but dude. It's like which
the
one?
Two answers.
Yeah, yeah, Ami, I guess.
Yeah, I think Ami's the call.
Because even when Beatrix swings and there's no target, she still has to. The trigger still goes off, doesn't it?
I believe so.
Yes.
One Beatrix attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, choose a forward, not choose up to. It is just choose one. So theoretically, still safe. Oh wait, but no, hold on. Ovelia exists. Ovelia exists. That's ooh.
So he's able to start bottoming stuff with the walls.
Yeah.
Because even if Josh Ramses, he won't be. Oh, that's the thing. That's why Hunter's in such this precarious position, where if Hunter taps the 4, or let's say Josh plays Ramses, right?
Yeah.
So Hunter taps the 4 to bottom something. Josh in response is able to tap the 4 to kill Refia. And that's why Hunter is in this odd position. That does put Hunter at damage 3.
Yeah.
But it gives him more of a grip, assuming that he hits an EX. This Hunter's going to be at 5 cards next turn, which Josh does not want to see.
No, not at all.
Also, Josh.
I mean, does Josh still have a hand? No, he doesn't. I don't see his hand. Oh yeah, he's still got his hand. Yeah, he's got a pretty good hand size. He's got a full grip. Or is that 4? Maybe it's just 4. But
I think
still.
it's 4.
Seeing a Knights player with a field and cards in hand is not a good feeling.
Yeah.
It's not where you want to be as any deck, let alone a control deck that, that actually feels threatened here and there by this.
Oop, last well. I assume he's gonna dull and freeze either Krill or Lena. Then we see the pay 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bottom
Bottom
the
of the last well. That's an impending continuous threat.
Yeah.
Because all the opponent has to do is dull and freeze everything and then kill Refia before combat.
Yeah. Well, obviously, Josh doesn't have the resources to play a Ramza.
Sure. Not right now, at least. Give it a turn. 2 Ferris in break, though, for Hunter. Interesting. Does he really care right now? Because Josh has Corilla anyway. Corilla just goes in. Damn 3. Hunter's like, yeah, give me that damage 3. I don't care if it's a Refia.
Toto,
Ooh. Pyro is a burst. So now I think things turn around.
Yeah.
Now I think that might have been fatal for Josh.
This might be where Hunter can just completely restabilize.
I think that was a very greedy play that is going to cost Josh something, either his sanity or the game, maybe both.
Yeah.
He's given into despair. Yeah, there you go.
Obviously, Josh is trying to fix his tiebreaker.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, I was just about to make that joke.
We'll see. Who knows? Maybe Hunter just gets no cards. So now he's thinking, like, what do I grab from this?
He literally grabs any forward out of his deck.
I mean, I think Ferris. Oh, Une.
Ooh. Hey.
I was gonna say, is he out of Ferris? I don't think so.
No, he's got 2 in break, but I mean, the third one might be in hand for all we know. Like, why don't you search a Ferris?
Yeah.
There's Arc on field, Refia on field, passing, and just okay. So now Hunter. Well, that's a.
That's the thing is, Ferris insta kills Gorilla.
Yes. Oh, the last well.
Oh yeah,
No,
last well
yeah,
froze
last well
the
froze, yeah. Yes, Dory. I indeed. Lena special for Ferris.
Yep.
That explains it. He doesn't care.
And then 1 to everything.
He gets
9 to Corilla.
9 to Corilla.
There's Corilla.
Reactivate. And search a Lena.
Oh, yeah.
Or sorry, Refia. Why do I do that?
No, search
I always do that.
Warrior of Light.
Is it search a Warrior of Light?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's grabbing Lunith.
Lunith is all. I mean, hey, give it haste.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Well,
get
not
it.
this turn, but yeah, because you can't use the ability. But like,
but specifically, you play it out so you can play Warrior.
You play it so
later.
you're ready for later. Yeah.
Yeah. You're pitching the Zidane for. Yep.
Yeah, that's okay. You don't care. The Zidane is critical
it's
right
also
now.
about to untap. Oh
right,
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, it's just for a second I was just like, oh, Tyro too, but then obviously not Warrior of Light because I thought he was gonna go into a 4-color wall.
Honorary, but not.
Yeah.
Not in practice.
Yeah. But now Hunter has a full grip.
Yeah.
Even if Josh drew the Ramza or drew the Corilla, it's still a rough position. I'm probably gripping an Ami. I'm probably gripping a Misty. Like, there's a lot of things that Hunter's probably holding on to that Josh has to think about.
Yeah, I'm surprised Hunter didn't play LB Wool. But I think he wants 4-color Wool next turn, so
yeah,
that's okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to stop his own. He doesn't want to stop his. He doesn't want a name conflict. That's what I'm.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hold down
yeah.
his own momentum. With
Yeah, he doesn't want that name conflict, especially now that since he just got the Lunith.
Mm-hmm.
He would say that after he didn't do it. It's like I get the line, but
it's protection, but at the same time, you want to present all the major threats. I don't think Hunter cares if Josh kills anything with a Ramza.
Yeah.
Like, Hunter's really far ahead right now. And of course, that can always change.
Yeah.
But remember, he's got to deal all 7 damage soon.
Going Beatrix? Leo.
Yeah, Josh is digging now.
Yeah,
he's digging deep for that
strength.
strength.
A little bit. Flipped another Leo too.
He probably doesn't think he's ever going to use it again.
Yeah.
Draw a card, pass.
Yeah.
Ooh, yikes.
And then let's see what he's bottoming.
Bottom of Phasalis.
Let's see.
We'll top it.
Top it.
Just as good. Just as
Gets
well.
one of an ice source.
Yeah.
2. Ooh, we're seeing the Une.
What about Un B and Un C?
Uno. Yeah, I can tell that he's doing some thinking, but he's like, that's about to untap. Oh, bounce the Ovelia and the Leo.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
this
rough.
is looking pretty bad.
And then, yep. Probably top the Gawain. Then untap. I wonder what it is. Whoa!
Gawain.
Gawain!
Gawain.
There's the Warrior Light.
Yeah, now he's saying, I don't care. I just want bodies. Do it. Try it. Try to do what you can do.
That lets him push for game next turn because he has 5 damage.
Pitching Alexander for hand size. My god. At this point, that's just kind of BS.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a use for it.
Right.
He's keeping Lena up. All according to plan.
So 30 minutes left in the round, roughly.
Yep. Yeah, Chris did the 35-minute warning a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, sounds like the LQ is quieting down, so they're probably going on their top cuts.
Yeah, I think the LQ is a top 8. I did feel a little bad for the people who lost the first round of a top 32 because they couldn't hop in on the fun of the.
Yeah, we really did
LQ.
want to have this scheduled out so that anybody who lost in the first round could jump into the LQ, but scheduling it didn't work out. We wouldn't have had time.
I have some more mango. Section. Did you grab the? Okay. I thought you had 3 for a second because I thought you just straight up gave that other one to Nick.
No, Nick gave it back.
Too nice. Too kind.
All right, so last will came in. Froze a thing. Which had to be Warrior of Light, of course.
Look, not a lot of players can say that they made top 8 in a Materia Cup within a year of playing.
Yeah, well, and a Materia Cup with like 140 entrants.
Yeah, there's a lot of experienced players that can't even say that they made a top 8 of a Materia Cup.
True.
Because not only did he get top 8 of a Materia Cup, he got a top 8 of the largest Materia Cup.
Yeah. Fought through hell to get here.
Mhm.
Wish I had that clip of the Merovingians. I don't just have clips on hand streaming like this. I should have a button for that.
That's why we need a stream deck.
Yeah, that's money I don't want to drop.
Mm.
Ramza.
You know, I hear they say that Stream Elements is a must. Oh. We've been neglecting it.
Wow. Bringing back that dead
Yeah,
joke. That's an
throwback.
old one. Is that still my name for you? Or
No.
for me? Your name for me? No?
No, it's Treetops.
Oh, that's right. Because I hate treetops in Spyro. And that's a bottom deck or top. Yeah, top deck for the Ramza. Hunter draws. Yeah, damage. I'm not even gonna update it. It's just it's dead. It's over. Yep. Okay. Hunter takes game 2. Game 2. And so now we get to check to see if the other game is still going. And yeah, looks like they are. So Ty, do you know who we have on this side? Nope. Okay. Cool.
No, it is let's say that shot. Ryan Chen on the right.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember who's on the left. Of course, the judges go away the second right now.
Right. Oh, you can just. Oh wait, no. That's last round.
Oh, one sec. Let me look at it. I might recognize. Was that guy was on? He was our left was in the first game.
Yeah, Christian. Yeah, it's Christian. Overlay, please.
Christian was last game.
Was it? Round, yeah.
Watch Josh play.
Good, Brian. Great. Okay.
All right, we got it.
Okay.
We have a mirror.
We do have a mirror.
We will ask for an updated bracket after this
Indeed.
game.
I'm going to assume this is game 3 or game 2. Actually, let's see who.
But they're this far, and I want to say that this is game 3.
Yeah.
So what a board state to walk in on, right? So 4 backups on Ray's side, 3 backups on Ryan's side. But so many monsters on Ryan's side. Like, so
it is game 3.
It is game 3. Okay, so
Yes.
he has realms end of turn effect online. He'll be
Which
able
is
to,
scary,
yeah.
by the way.
But at the same time, because it's a force, he could force Ray into returning the realm, which Ray might want to play the realm back unless Ryan's trying to mill him out.
Yeah. I think Estinian would be the bounce target, realistically. Because if you bounce the other opponent's realm, he goes in, replays it, and then he has the trigger ready to go.
Oh,
Odin, though, changes some things.
It's
Kill the Moth Slasher. Nice target.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just burst like a god.
So at this point, I'm
It's
wondering if
fine.
Ryan is trying to force the Moth Slasher, or trying to force him to basically mill out.
Waste it out, yeah.
Especially if Ryan has, 25 minutes left in round. Like, he's sitting kind of pretty. He doesn't have to worry about, like, sudden death.
Yeah.
He's more focused on, like, hey, maybe I could just thin him out. Then he draws a card off of the Lena.
Yeah, that's not a burst.
Yeah.
The heck? I thought all 50 cards in Ryan's deck had bursts. Who took a pencil and who took an eraser and erased all the EX?
They erased the EX on Realm, a card that would be perfectly balanced if it had EX.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
God, could you imagine?
EX burst, search a monster, play it on the field.
Yeah.
It's totally fair. Fine.
Urianger? He could technically grab a 2-drop.
Could. But right now, I think that Ray wants the draw because his hand is a little thin. But also, he doesn't really care what monster he gets because he has the Realm trigger. That's ready to go now. So,
yeah.
Play Reeve. Or no, sorry, pitch 3. Or pitch 1. Tap 1. Oh my god. Play the Nyx. Get that 1-drop 9k.
Or Mayman Leo's favorite card.
Totally. Movie poster card. Not my joke, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Which the Fens draw a card.
Yep.
Back to kill the Realm.
Yep.
Sure.
Ray's just trying to build up a board where he could just force Ryan into game where he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna swing with 5 things.
Right. I mean, Ray's got like 6. Is it a blue worm? No, he's got 7, 8. He can swing 8 times next turn.
Yeah.
Gao for free, kill the witch.
You're thinking through, like, do I just...
Is this where he just Marlboro Witch Sack? To kill off the Gao?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think he's doing that. I don't see why you wouldn't, but I'm also not in these players' heads.
Does he have a Marlboro?
Yeah.
I see Mothslasher.
Oh, sorry, no, it was an Opkalu that was on the field.
Yeah,
I saw the 1-drop.
I see Mothslasher, Opkalu.
Yeah, my bad.
Opkalu.
It's Mothslasher.
Mothslasher. So I think Ray's also trying to shave Ryan down a little bit of like, hey, I want to take that ammo away from you for your witch if you play it. Because mind you, they're playing through. Ryan still has all 3 backups up.
Yeah. Wait a second. So didn't Gao kill Witch?
Bottomed witch.
Yeah, oh, they're
Yeah.
They got it. They heard. They must have heard. They totally heard us
Yeah,
from all the way
totally.
over here. We're like 30 feet away, but it's fine.
Oh, we get our own Nyx.
Ryan gets his own Nyx. Nix that. All right, so both players still have a whole full board, 2 damage each side. We're in game 3 with 20 minutes left. They're going to want to wrap this up. Black Knight to break a blue worm.
Oh yeah. We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah.
Lena
to
bring back
Witch. Fire the Witch at presumably Realm
or Urianger.
Shooter Yanje, yeah. Oh, then he can get 2 for 1 if he fires the Marlboro to finish off the Estinian.
Oh, I think he
or
hit
the
the
realm.
Estinian.
If he hits the realm, he can get 3 for 1.
Yeah.
Or 3 for 2, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Marlboro's loaded.
That's a very loaded Marlboro, yeah.
No, we're seeing a lightning.
Lightning.
Or he might be trying to just like make the run for. Oh,
he's debating it. He dulls Nyx or Gao. If you dull Gao, you force the opponent to use the Gao to animate something if they want to block.
Yeah. Which I think the plays that you animate the Upkalu.
Mm-hmm.
Upkalu, or even just the Marlboro, because Marlboro block and then you sack it to Witch.
Right.
So that gets rid of a blocker, or like gets rid of an attacker,
Mm-hmm.
or blocks an attacker and also reduces everything.
Yeah, exactly. And you get 3 things die.
Yeah.
Which would target realm. Estinian or Yanje would go with it.
Yeah.
And that's almost a board wipe. Like a half board wipe.
All right, we see the lightning.
Yeah, who's lightning going to target? I think Ryan wants to know that before he makes a final decision there.
So I want to say he's either targeting Nyx or Gao. I want to say you target Gao, because then you force the animation, just so Gao doesn't block the animate.
To go. Animate the Opkalu, yep. All right, so Ray's probably trying to figure out how he pushes for game here.
Discards 3 for the Lunafreya.
Interesting. Oh, Reeve could work here.
Or the Odin. You hit the Odin. He's not at the damage threshold for Odin, but at the very least, Odin will kill Nyx. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so last game Hunter won.
Yeah.
So we know for sure he's gonna be in quarterfinals.
Yeah.
All right, so sorry, quarterfinals. So Hunter survived quarterfinals.
So he's gonna be in semis.
I know Sydney survived semifinals. And then who else was on stream? Josh. Josh actually, I think Josh lost to Hunter, so he was there, but not anymore. And then we can get an update after this.
Yeah.
All right, so Lightning comes in, dull the Opkalu. I didn't even see who he grabbed off the Reeve, or off the Lunafreya rather. If he did Reeve, I would assume he did Reeve for the burst. Yeah, we'll double check.
Yeah. Looks like the LQs are repping up, so they're starting to take down some of the tables. We're a little worried. We do only have the venue till 8. And
yeah, we still got 3 more rounds.
Yeah, so assuming we have to hope that none of the rounds go into time, basically.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many layers to all of this.
So many triggers.
There we go. Okay, then you get the Gao, or then you get the Witch.
Whew.
The Lightning still has haste. The Apollo's alive.
Yeah, not dulled or anything. Still only in damage 2.
Yeah.
15 minutes to finish it off. Second break zone. Oh, Balbora removed the haste. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense.
Even tried to swing with the lightning.
Yeah. Pop the Black Knight to kill the Opkalu.
Yep.
Animated Opkalu specifically.
We should put our chairs away and stand the rest of the stream.
Totally.
Just have the camera. Don't move the camera at all. So it's just pointing at our
Yeah.
pointing at our
Ixion
torso.
wipes the board. You turn for a second. Ixion wipes.
Just the fact that like
Animate and swing
in
blue
this
worm.
same turn, there was like so many cards on the field. Now
Ryan
there's like
takes it.
none.
All right. Damage 3 for player 2. Is there a damage 4? Actually, no. Nothing can swing.
Yeah. What a game.
Yeah. So far, it's kind of wild. Ray passing. Yep. Does he shoot something? Yeah, shoot.
Oh.
Oh.
Which shoot herself because it was stolen off of Melusine.
Oh, yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
He's going in for damage.
Can Witch shoot friendlies?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, she can. Friendly fire. Interesting.
Yeah, which is a messed up card. I
That's
love
kinda
that card.
crazy. The card gets better every time I read it.
It was kind of funny because when the set came out, this is the one thing I will pride myself on. I knew which was going to be good.
Yeah.
So I was immediately like, I need full art.
I think everybody read that card and went, whoa, busted.
And I looked up as I pulled one in our case.
Mhm.
And then I pulled one personally off of, I think, like a prize pack.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bill had one saved for me.
Nice.
So I got my playset like before they really blew up. How expensive are they? Are they still pricey?
Let's check. TCG player right now. Let's go. Full Art Witch
50.
is
Okay.
listed for 50.
Yeah.
Recent sales, for what it's worth,
Oh wow, only
down
30.
to 28.
Huh.
Yeah, last few sold for 27, 28.
And it's being sold by someone here.
Oh my god, yeah. There's two of them for sale, and one is a local.
That's funny.
That is funny. All right, so another witch hits. Yeah, it goes by listings and by, you can always check your block with Gao. Yeah, let the Lunafreya go. Oops.
Oh,
That might have been a misplay.
this might be.
Swing with the Melusine? I think
Right.
Witch just says, yeah,
Is he just blocking with the witch?
why block? Interesting.
I think Ray's kind of seeing the writing on the wall. That that big exchange turn just did not go in his favor.
Yeah.
And now Ryan is just pushing through. Like that's the
Well,
thing.
and right now, like, Gao can animate a blue worm and not have it kill itself at the end of turn, too.
Yeah. I mean, right now,
So-
unless Ray puts out forwards to block, Ryan has
Or
game.
the Black Knight, yeah. I think Ryan has game.
Swings with Gao, swings with Drake, swings with Moss Slasher win.
Although Lena can special if Ray has it. And then that can kind of beat some defense.
Yeah.
I think Ray is going to take the damage
Slasher.
like that and
Yeah.
hope. Oops. Wrong player. Player 3 EX.
Yeah, monster lists are really fun. Right now the mono water list I'm running runs quite a few monsters. You're running 3 Marlboro, 3 Opkalu.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing the deck isn't running is Gao, basically. However, every time I mess with multi-element
Ryan
lists,
just
I'm
plays
like,
a
hey, this is still
raw
really good.
Melusine,
Yeah.
like, fine.
I'm surprised he didn't blue worm, but maybe he was worried about something. I mean,
Maybe.
yeah. But that's the thing is, that's kind of the difference. That's why we're sitting at this table, they're sitting at that table, is like, there's a lot that I'm sure they're both thinking about of like, okay, if I animate these and it doesn't work, then I'm down so much, blah, blah, blah. Like,
Yeah, exactly. There's layers to the attacks.
yeah. They're trying to swing with the things that are easier to remove because they might not be there next turn.
Exactly.
I mean, also both players, well, not so much Ray right now, but both players were playing around Ixion quite a bit too.
Yeah.
There's a blue worm.
But Ray's deck has to be really thin now.
Yeah.
I think he's down to single-digit cards. Maybe maybe he's in the teens.
Yeah, both Ray and Ryan are kind of
like look at that break zone. That's a very full break zone.
Yeah, they're being stretched like butter over too much bread. Like it's you gotta work with what you got. You gotta try to survive. Oh, there's I'm gonna Lenavec. Nice witch. Here's my own.
That's yeah. I think that's right. Yeah, that's why Ryan blocked. He's like, well, I can just get it back.
Yeah,
and then kill your witch.
And then draw a card.
Then shoot it with a Black Knight. Yep.
And then
that witch shoots that witch. And now nobody's got a witch.
We don't even know which witch is which at this point.
True.
Because they really sandwich the witch triggers. The witch. Which? I don't know.
I'm giving Ty a look. You guys can't see it.
Which?
Wow. Wild.
8 minutes left in round, but we'll see if they need it.
I still think Ryan has this one on lock.
I don't know. I don't know if Ryan has like a checkmate necessarily. Oh, whoops, sorry. But
no, I think he's
raising quite the point. My point is, I don't think Ryan has a way to like 100% guaranteed win on the spot.
Yeah.
But there's lightning.
Play lightning from grave. Yeah.
But also, it's also true that Ryan might actually just mill him out. I think that's 2 cards left in deck.
Yeah.
I think he just needs if he has 2 cards left in deck, which I kind of doubt it.
Ooh, brutal.
Yeah.
And he's paying the kicker. Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
That white. Yeah,
that's really smart. And then
play another one.
Yeah, looks like.
Oh my
god. Draw a card.
Oh yeah, target Gao, swing, damage.
Beats it. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Because I think that's 1 card left in. Oh no, that's 2 cards left in deck. But yeah, he knew he didn't have anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. That is
crazy.
All right, so we have 6 minutes left in round. Shall we pause for a little bit?
Yeah, let's
bathroom break, and then check to see who's still around.
Indeed, we'll get an update for you guys and let you guys know before the next round starts who is still left.
Yep.
And who we will be seeing when we come down to our final 4
semifinals, baby.
Yep, and we'll have both of those cameras. But once we come down to it, I think we're wrapping up just in time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's to hoping.
Here's to hoping, guys. All right, cool. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Yep. Hello and welcome back to
Hey.
Materia Cup. We're now starting up semifinals. We had one game go a little bit long, but it is wrapped up now, and we are trucking along.
Yeah, we're
okay,
getting ready. Players are sitting down.
That scared me. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
please
I
don't.
know.
Oh, this is semifinals.
Oh, yes, it is. See, that's why I haven't switched over yet.
We have quite a treat for you on table one. The game that was taking a while to set up is Sam Prime
versus
Ryan Chen.
And yeah, so this is gonna be a Mill versus Monsters matchup, where the other table, which is gonna be Hunter and Cash, is a wall mirror.
Yes.
It's a Refia mirror. So we'll jump over there if we have to.
Yeah.
But,
all I'm saying is I've seen quite a few. I've seen a few Refias today.
This is true.
Maybe we take a little break from seeing Refias.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. You know, Refia has been a really strong deck for a few formats now.
Yeah.
And it hasn't really changed a ton. In fact, in a lot of the most recent lists, I don't think there's anything from the newest set.
Yeah.
Maybe an LB change here or there, but like main deck hasn't really shifted.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that Warrior Light was a pretty nice ad, but
True.
Warrior Light LB rather.
Yeah, that's a couple sets ago.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
We shall see. Oh, the Emperor?
The Emperor, yeah. Yeah. Now that's one that's different. That one's new.
Yeah, that's actually new. Oh, Opus 25 Cloud.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Some run a one of, yeah.
Yeah.
Some are running a one of.
Or duo. I mean, it's a good card.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the deck.
I mean, kills monsters.
Right. It does kill some monsters.
Yeah. Or we can swap over. Let's watch them start
I mean,
shuffling up.
they're shuffling up. They're here. So on the left is Sam. On the right
is Ryan.
Sam Pete. There we go.
Pete.
And so transition here. And here we are. I'm gonna kill the music here.
Yep, while they shuffle it.
And get that done. Alright. Players getting comfortable, reading each other's deck lists, making sure their shuffles are as good as they can get.
Sorry,
so we'll let you guys watch that. Take a breather.
In case you need to see the top tier shuffling, top tier shuffling.
Yeah, shuffling meta.
The shuffling meta, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, the timer started. The timer is not starting.
Yeah.
That is my bad. We are not officially started yet. Mill 2 right in the LB deck for LB 1 no less. Yeah. Correct. Yeah, the Opus 24 is a day, and yeah, for sure. That's the thing though, is that like the LB is the one that's changed the most. It's everything else. The main deck really hasn't shifted.
Yeah.
Not really. The
Stratus Cloud.
Right, again, but like that's the thing is one card difference. Like set to set, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean it just shows how strong the core deck is, right?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Like Raffia is just a monster, Wolf War is a monster.
Raffia is just a forward.
Okay, you know what? I deserve that. You know what? After that Roger joke earlier, I deserve that.
Jeez, next you're gonna say you can use Ami and End Step.
Oh my god. SMH, man.
That's a 3-year-old joke.
It is. It is. They're thinking.
We're nothing if not consistent. No, they're just waiting.
Yeah. In case you want to know what time it is in Chicago, check Sam's wrist. It's 5:49 right now.
Correct. At least according to my advanced supercomputer here. Judge says begin.
They're going.
All right, here we go.
Off to the races.
Yeah, Lost Elite Refia has been in top tier for a long time. Ban Chaos. Yeah, the setup for Refia is what I think is saving it from being banned. I mean, in the reprint, but
we see the good boy Chadley.
Some say he's annoying. Some love him. Up for you to decide.
I think everyone's wrong. Why is the deck? Oh, he's about to search.
Yeah, he's going back in.
He's like, I don't care if you know I have a Melusine out. No biggie. Also, I'm sure. So as I said before, Sam was the one that was in the game that went into time. I assume he's happy with Ryan's brevity of just getting going. Also, in my humble opinion, if you think Chadley's annoying, you're wrong. I love him. He's cute. I don't know. I really liked him. I don't know. I did really enjoy Final Fantasy Remake. Their son. I love him. I don't know. He's just handy, and he gives you summons, the best part of the game.
I suppose that's fair. Again, I haven't played FF7 Remake or Rebirth or anything.
Can we call the fake fan off camera?
I don't even pretend to be a fan of that.
Do you even play the card game?
Some would argue no. Some would argue yes.
Oh my god, he's never even played Triple Triad.
Catch me at locals and ask, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, just seeing that we're 2 minutes in and we've already made it through 4 turns.
Yeah.
Which I'm a little happy about. Like I'm not
much description needed for any of these actions either.
Yeah.
Like this is pretty standard setup for both these players.
Yeah.
Both decks doing exactly what they want to do right now.
We see a Reeve. So Sam P has his 3 main colors as well as water.
Yeah. He's kind of ready to go
for the Beldat later. And that's the thing is Beldat, like so in our matches we've seen this deck a little bit, but we still have yet to see a Beldat. Like we've yet to see a Beldat.
Right.
played.
Well, we've heard people from actual like the pools, the brackets, everybody saying like, yeah, man, Beldat really rough, and I'm like, but we haven't seen it on stream yet.
Yeah. Eric, is it possible to ban Thomas Norwood?
Huh?
He said Chadley is the absolute worst. So just throwing it out there.
Let's see.
Is there at least a time?
Add as moderator. Yeah.
Shoot. See, Ryan's already building that arsenal of monsters, and then we've got a Reeve.
Yeah, they're both pretty set up now, so this is actually gonna be a game for sure.
Yeah. See, Ryan just knows that he's going to have to deal with a lot of things. He knows that he has to put some damage in, and then hitting that Lulu was really, really nice.
Yeah.
Because we see, oh no, the 2 other Lulus in break zone.
Yep. So he's got to get him back.
That's rough.
Or else, yeah. So the Reeve on Sam's side taps for lightning, obviously, but then Kimari also taps for lightning because the opponent controls a lightning card.
Yeah.
Character, I should say.
Also, really quick, can we make Sergio Bravo a mod? Actually, he said Chadley is great.
All right, guys, you heard it here. Ty's just deciding arbitrarily who becomes mod and who gets banned.
To apply to become, hits the double water, so he gets the draw. To apply to be a mod, you need to give us your honest opinion on Chadley, and it will be very important.
It's on the application, but there's only one right answer. I guess it's whatever Ty decides, because I apparently I don't get a vote.
Yeah. Dane hits the Alexander to get the blue worm out of the way, which is definitely the play. I do wonder why, because I've been seeing a lot of players targeting the Moss Slashers just to get that out of the way. But at the same time, like I understand getting the blue worm out. Like that's the thing is the Moss Slasher is still going to replace itself. That still doesn't avoid Realms bounce.
Yeah.
So it's probably best to reduce volume,
right,
as opposed to forcing the cards out of the deck.
And
also, you kind of want Ryan to draw into another one, right?
Right.
Lena.
Okay, just play Elena.
Yeah.
And I guess he swings in with the Moth Slasher. See if Sam takes damage.
Yeah. Because Ryan knows
there's okay. We keep seeing Beldat in damage. Can we see one hit the field or get warped?
He just goes with
Go
playing the
lightning.
lightning.
Go lightning. You had them in break. Yeah, you can do it any phase you want.
Now it's
Sam
question, does Sam
gonna
have
Misty.
the Misty?
He might just be pitching 2 for Misty.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing is Sam tapped himself out, so he has to play slightly inoptimal to get the Misty. Oh, he's not going for it. All right.
Okay. Takes it swing.
Yep, swing.
Take
Put him
game
to
to
4.
4. Or is there a kill on the stack here? Ixion?
Or do we see Valifor? Oh no! Well, I doubt he would pitch 3 for Valifor.
It's Sonon.
Oh, targeting. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. He's like, all right.
Sure.
So there goes that, and there goes
Lightning dies again. All right, cool. Well, now there's a lightning engrave in case Ryan has to go do it again. But Nyx comes in for 1, and Ryan passes. All backups tapped out, and 3 in hand.
Which honestly, I think the only thing that I could really see being relevant in Ryan's hand right now is maybe like an Ixion, but obviously Sam's not sitting on 2s and 3s. He's big stepping with 2 4s right now. So it's, you know, Ryan. I don't think Sam has to worry too much about Ryan's responses on his turn until Ryan gets that Witch of the Fence out.
Yeah, well, and Witch of the Fence is going to need more than just 2 monsters to actually do all the work it needs to do, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of layers to where and when you want to use the Witch.
Finally see Beldot.
Finally see a Beldot. And it just steals a lightning.
Yeah.
Damage.
Ooh.
Odin. Cool. Kill
Gets rid of the
Sonon. Yep. Once again, Ryan just deciding to burst.
Yeah.
Luck is a skill.
Yeah.
And this guy's got all 10 points in it.
Someone who also has a lot of points in luck, I get it.
Yeah. Blue worm, draw a card. Every day we inch closer to the Witch.
This is the thing is, Ryan's just like, yeah, I know I'm kind of pushing myself to a lower deck, but at the same time, like, I'm drawing a lot of stuff, putting a lot of stuff up. I'm gonna deal with you. The
Kuja had to break
his own lightning.
Nice.
And you just kind of want that back, you know, like that lightning. I'm not gonna say that lightning's ooh, bottom of the Beldot. He wants to keep that Zidane on because he knows that he's just gonna dig back into his LB.
Yeah, don't let him mill.
Yeah.
Swing Moth Slasher. Damage. And no EX.
And Nyx. Animate the Upkalu and swing. Ooh.
Minor.
A minor. I'm just on a Kendrick kick this weekend, aren't I?
Why are we talking about musical notes?
Actually, it's a chord, Eric. Wait, actually, I did. Because I was gonna say the lyric is trying to strike a chord. Yeah. A minor.
I haven't played music since 7th grade. I'll take the L. Okay, so Ramu to break the blue worm.
Yep. And then pass. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Sam's in an odd position because I think his play is he's just like I'm somewhat sure if I were to guess he's just like I'm holding on to this Valifor. I'm going to play this Valifor. I'm going to not die this turn.
Yeah. Tap Reeve. Pitch a lightning for the Witch.
Witch draw card. And even this
draw
is
a Witch
also
card.
The Witch card.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which trying to hit a backup, and it's probably a minor. Because the thing is, even if Sam goes for the Valifor, like, oh, I play Witch again and I draw another card. Like, it's not that big of a deal to him. And because he has so many backups,
well, and it puts
like,
another lightning engrave for Odin lightning removal.
Exactly.
The more you have there, the more times you can just keep ripping that break zone ability.
So yeah, I already that's the Valifor.
Yep. And now's the time to use it when, you know, opponent has Nyx, Moss Slasher, Witch, and Gao.
Yeah, I do wonder if you animate, you tap Gao, animate up Kalu to bounce it back to hand, and then you play back up Kalu, you play back Witch, you play back Moth Slasher.
Yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't do that.
No, but at the same time, you just kind of want the Opkalu on the field. Like, you don't super care about it, and it also prevents you from having to play it. And once again,
but
because
Sam's card is nice. I mean,
it
on
is
the other hand, though, Sam wants you to do that.
Card.
Yeah, Sam
deck,
wants that. Lightning.
Oh, he's just gonna put him to 6.
Yeah, not even gonna dull anything for it. Don't
and
even care
then
about
we
the
see
draw. Ixion. Nah, just Ixion. Oh, is it Mist Dragon?
Yeah, I believe that's Mist Dragon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Misty. Never mind.
Yeah, Sam would rather draw the card.
That's totally fair.
Then.
I was gonna laugh so hard.
That's the other reason he wants to keep it up Hollow.
Yeah.
Oop, Mock Slasher's back. And
Melusine pass.
All right, so now he's threatening. He has 3 things to attack
rebuild.
with.
Yeah, Valifor only saved him a turn.
Damage.
Valifor only saved Sam 1 turn.
Yeah, Ryan just needs to just push through that damage, and I know he can't. Like, it's like both players are in a very interesting position, but Ryan is kind of threatening game.
Well, don't worry. If we have to go over after 2 games quickly over to the other table, we have a Refia mirror that'll last forever.
Yeah. We see Cloud.
Cloud to kill the witch.
Yeah, good call.
Totally
good
valid.
Call. Well, the
turns out if you want to kill a witch, you just bring a really big sword.
Yeah. Ooh, no response for like getting the Moth Slashers out, and then we see Zidane.
Yep.
And to mill him even further. Water.
It's a lightning and something else. Is it 2 lightnings?
Looks like it.
It could just be 2 lightnings. Interesting.
I'm not sure how worried Sam is about the lightning water lightnings, especially because most of his break zones are RFG'd. So
yeah, I don't think he's
super worried about Odin's
it.
either. So
yeah.
King Tycoon for the top rope. Another Moth Slasher. Yeah, for 1. Yeah, you bottomed the Cloud. Oh, yep.
Yep,
That's just game.
Yep, Sam knows. All right, cool. So Ryan gets game 1.
Yeah, after only 15 minutes.
Hey, you know what?
Good, clean game 1.
That means the other games have time to go through.
Yeah.
Or game, even depending. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see.
We shall see. Okay. Hydrate or dihydrate. I have a big old gallon of water. Been jugging from that.
Yeah.
Whole
I thought
day.
it was really weird that you have that tattooed across your back.
Yeah, I mean, this is spelled correctly.
Oh. Oh, that was good. Anyway, ooh, Limit Break Sid.
Limit Break Sid.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
wait, what?
Are you kidding?
Wait, what?
No
he
way.
Really?
No way.
You can't see.
Can we come back? Yeah, I'm surprised.
Did he really just? I mean,
He just scooped.
Okay, so like, so he's out. So he had no backups.
Yeah.
Didn't hit any backups off of the
Yeah,
Sid.
whiffed.
I think Sam just knows the uphill battle
Yeah.
is so tough without
Yeah.
the first turn setup. He's just gonna. He's just. It's just so hard. It's just not worth it.
Obviously, Ryan just used his mental powers to just broke him.
Yeah. I think we just watched Ryan kill a man. Like that would. Wow.
I was like, can you click on the chat really quick?
Yeah. Well, good thing we have
Anyway,
another camera.
So let's check out this four color wall.
Okay.
All right, now we're in the middle of the game.
Hunter on the left.
That's a first. Anyway,
and Cash on the right. Wow.
Even with just the elevator.
Whoa.
Well, at the very least,
okay.
So like, okay, I'm gonna put myself in Sam's shoes, right? Like, I'm sure he's tired. He's been playing all day.
Oh sure, yeah.
And also, you already have
toothache aggro.
Toothache aggro.
Oh,
you
man.
already have the world's invite.
Yeah.
You're at top 4
for sure.
It's just like, all right, well, if I'm already down, like, do I want kind of that mental game? Do I still want to, like, look? And also, maybe he just want to go home. Maybe he's just like, all right, I'm kind of done. Like,
yeah, get the mat and go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna see my pets. I'm gonna hang out. Like,
yeah, you know, if you have depending on your flight time too, like it's just like,
That's
I don't want
true.
to drag this out. Like I got the invite,
Yeah.
screw it.
Here, one sec. I'm gonna check the timing round for you really quick.
Oh right, because the timer reset itself. Yeah. Yep, Nat's invite, by the way, Ty. Okay, he walked off. I'll correct him. I was gonna correct him there, but he was talking. It was all whatever. Okay, so 52 minutes. Yeah. Okay. So then whoever wins this faces off against Ryan, and then we determine our winner. So wow, that's okay. So damage just happens right there while we're while we're watching, while Ty's away. So this is looking like Hunter gets game 1, or is that game 2? I'm assuming game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're watching the two. This is who's in top 4. So it was with Sam Prime and Ryan Chen just played each other. Ryan Chen came out on top. In a very surprising manner, but he got there. And right now we're gonna watch Hunter and Cash play what I assume is game 2. Because that looked like it was just a game 1, about half an hour roughly.
Sorry, I'm still reeling.
Yeah, that
like
caught
that's
me
the thing.
off guard.
So, because like I can see him right now. He's talking to Brian. It seems like he was just like, all right, I'm kind of done. I'm just tired.
Yeah.
Like, no, like I get it. I 100% get it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing is like to play for. Let's see, we got here. Tournament started at 1. He's been playing for like 5 hours at this point.
Oh, easily.
After playing 8 hours yesterday, like,
Yup.
or maybe even more.
Actually, a little bit. Yeah, about more. Yeah, a little
like
more
that's the
than
thing is, like, that's the thing about these players that you need to understand is that these guys have been playing for hours at this point.
Yup.
Look, sometimes
the pricing
like,
difference isn't that much, and if he's
Yeah.
already qualified one way or the other, like it doesn't really matter.
yeah.
So I mean, look, everybody here had a lot of fun, and you know, I think there's still some fun to be had with this, with the finals. But
Sorry, I had a hard moment of panic where I was like, why did Creel grab back Bart's How does that work? And I was like, oh yeah, it's Cat 5.
It's Cat 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. Don't worry. It's a nice watch Cash has.
Oh. Nice. Oh. Arc is a good grab. A little bit more advantage. Raffia, just make sure you got it.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a rough start. That I don't think that Hunter would want to have to play to Sarah FFL, but she's in the deck just in case,
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, you're not worried. Well, that's the thing is, Sarah FFL is technically only costs 2, right?
Yeah.
And you're grabbing 2 cards from your deck that you need. The issue with Sarah FFL is her getting Ami.
Right.
That's the main thing you're worried about. But at the same point, like if Cash would have to discard, basically discard 3.
Yeah.
So he would be matching kind of the value.
You're matching, yeah.
If Creel was untapped, I'd understand like Hunter maybe hesitating a little bit more before doing that.
Right.
But I think at this point in the game, like, hey, you're gonna discard 3. I already discard 3, and out of it, I get a backup. Like that's worth.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the other side of it is, you'd rather have all your other backups established first.
Yeah.
And but again, the upside of it, it's back and forth, right? The other upside of Sarah is that she is a Warrior of Light.
Yeah.
And she can reactivate a Warrior of Light as well by breaking herself, make room for a backup or a board wipe or a different water backup, right? The Lena.
Oh, that's all 3
Hunter's
Tyros
going
gone.
for all the expensive backups. 6-5. Next he's gonna play a 4, then a 3, and a 2.
That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
If he goes Arc, he goes 6-5-4.
True, yeah. I mean, he could also
he plays the day and then call in.
Nah, he should have started with a Shantotto for a countdown. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Got to make sure to get rid of that Leo.
Yeah, right.
The Cash just moved to discard. Not sure.
I think so, yeah.
Grab the Warrior of Light. Because he already knows, like, hey, I'm already getting kind of close to, 4 backups.
Ooh,
Double Warrior Light for Une.
Wow. Oh, empty out Cash is bored.
Yeah.
Oh,
and also,
boy.
Hunter has the fair. Let's see. I don't know. He doesn't have any summons to nab off of Une, but yeah. See, that's such a bold play from Hunter of just like I'm immediately gonna get rid of this advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he pitched Lena to play Leo, then moved to discard. Yeah, I think Hunter, and that's the thing is I think Hunter saw that. Hunter saw like the
might have been a miscount of your hand size.
Yeah.
Like, oh wait, oh crap, I didn't need to get that there.
Yeah. Hunter saw that kind of moment of weakness. It's like, all right, I need to
This is
double
this
down
is
on
a kill
this.
time, yeah. But
All right, so we see Bart's.
Does he have a special?
I assume so.
With a hand size that big, you have to assume.
Because I assume he's gonna start time magicking to fill out his backup lineup.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Shantotto. I was figuring out like what he's discarding. So
yeah. Oh.
Oh, is he's searching his own Sarah FFL?
Yeah, exactly. So Ryan Chen took the match against Sam Prime.
Yeah.
So Sam Prime, we watched him get prized out and head out.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in top 4, so he quals anyway. He takes the qualification, and yeah, well, it is what it is. He got his prizing. He's probably going home tired and happy. But Ryan got it. You can actually, if you want, you can rewind
about
like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And see it wrap up.
We're
still technically in that round, same round.
All right, so
play Cryle back, grab a Bart's.
Yep, and then I think
Bart's
actually
might even
again.
go.
Oh nope, he's holding on to it. Which now leaves Hunter in an interesting position of like, do I kill this Bart's? Do I get rid of it? I know he has a Bart's in hand. So
what is the wrong Bart's?
Get around it?
He can only special on his own turn.
He can.
So, you know, right now if Hunter says, "Hey, get rid of this Bartz," I think Cash just goes, "Well, I don't have the right Bartz to do it again." So
4.
slap down an Arc.
Arc is already at 3 colors required.
Ryan did hit Brian with a steel chair.
Oh my god, 3 very good targets in Holland, Krill, Kusith. Yeah, I think
the Kusith get the Wool 4, I think.
Or well, the big thing about it is if you grab the Kusith, if you get that Kusith, like you have a target for your Une now. Like that being said, I don't know if you're swinging with Une.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's kind of what Hunter's thinking about now too. Is like, do I really swing with this Une? But I think Hunter's more focused on just like putting him to 2 damage and then 7. And I think both players are going to be aiming for that this matchup. You're doing 2 and then oh, bye, Gabe.
Have a good flight, buddy.
Yeah.
Get home safe. Good to see you again.
Yeah. But both players want to put each other to 2 and then 7. They don't want to, you know, go too crazy.
Right.
Oh, we see who he didn't pitch the other Barts. We see Wall. Oh, to kill the Une.
Yep.
I'm surprised he didn't. Oh, the Kusith was still in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Counting out the Barts.
I don't want to deal with this. There's only so many left. All right, they're starting finals for the LQ soon. Guess a round took a while, but yep, get a Luneth, and looks like Cash is pretty much set up.
Mm-hmm.
Now all he's got to do is get his 4-color Wool, get his Refia, get his Ferris. Yeah, there's only a whole bunch of steps.
Krill add Baku. Just gives him another backup.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Hunter is in Refia range, where he will have 4 Warriors of Light. But I think he's a little bit more interested.
Joe, I do not know who's in finals of the LQ right now. We can ask Brian or Avery for that info in a little bit.
I did see. I thought I saw Tori Kelly around there. So at the very least, he's hanging around.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if I wouldn't be shocked at all if he's in there.
Yeah.
Little Freya.
Yeah.
Oof. Hunter doesn't want to have to do that right now.
But at the same time, he doesn't.
But it's not the worst. I mean, if he gets a burst and gets something back from Grave, that's cool. Lena would be nice.
Lena's nice.
Well, okay. Lena or Lena.
He picked Lena.
Torm probably kind of wants Luneth, though.
The Luneth isn't bad, but at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, draw a card.
The big thing is he has the Tyro, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's not too worried about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he would love to have the... I'm sure he would love to have wind, and I'm sure he'd love to have fire on the field at the same time for the Wall 4, but I don't think it's super important. What I am surprised by is that he didn't play the Lena, but he also might want to just play it optimally. Like, both players are playing a little slow right now in the sense that they're just like, they're slowly setting up. And that's the light Bart's the light Bart's effects.
Yep.
Grabbing a Ferris, not a bad grab.
Ferris is definitely a solid grab. I love you, chat. Tap 3 for Ferris.
Yep. Not damage 3, but
yep, but
yeah, hit there, Arc for exactly 7.
Because Arc is not online yet.
Yep. Three. Oh, King Tycoon. So now the Warrior of Light.
Pitch for Lena.
Yeah. Discard a Lena, play a Lena. And then he's just passing after that? Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter's on a full backup line.
Yeah.
And if he needs to break something, he's got the Sarah FFL. He can get rid of that for a board wipe at any point.
Yeah, and I mean, Hunter's just kind of sitting here like, hey, if I'm at 5, like that gives me a huge advantage. Like,
for sure.
This lets me play Wolf War a little bit more comfortably.
Every
like,
resource advantage gives him a lot more ground to run with, right? It extends the runway.
Yeah.
Because it's an efficiency game, especially in these mirrors where every single play, even the order of the plays, matters quite a lot.
Yeah. We're seeing 3 for Refia. And he still has 4 Warrior of Lights. That's the thing, is he's 1 Warrior of Light away from getting 2 Refia charges every turn.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of the point of Cash's deck. He wants to be able to be in this position in which he can just get as many Refia triggers off as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And then just untaps his entire board to Refia, which is bonkers.
It's insane,
Draw a card, yeah.
That's what Bartz does, man.
Yeah. That's why, like, I do want to build a Refia deck. I think I will go for the Bartz variant. Like, it just seems really fun. Time Magic seems really goofy.
All right, so Hunter takes the damage into Lena, of course.
Draw a card, yep.
Burston makes me feel good.
Anyway. Interesting. Because he knows whatever he plays, it's going to be put on top or bottom, right? Like, if he plays an auto, or if he plays a forward, that will kill the Refia. We're thinking just as much as Hunter is right now. Oh, Hunter just passes?
Well, he knows the threat's just looming on the board.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's also kind of daring him, like, hey, put me to 3. Like, you know, why not? Like, let's just put me to 3.
Yeah, if he was playing Magisa, he could have been blowing that Bartz up 20 turns ago, yeah.
And
true.
Albatross.
Ami. Oh, Misty. Show me that hand. Show me that hand.
And then do we see it? But do we see the counter Misty?
Misty. Counter Misty.
Oh, I think he's thinking about it. Oh no, he's just like, all right, I already made you discard a card. I'll take that. Though at the same time, like, maybe Cash is just like, no, you could hold on to that. Like, the only thing he's like scared of in that hand is that Ferris, really.
He rips the Ferris for sure.
And he obviously he saw the like.
With the Ferris gone, he's starting the fewer Ferris there are in the deck, the less he missed these.
Yeah.
He doesn't care if if once Ferris are gone, at least 2 of them.
Yep.
You don't care about putting your opponent at 3+.
So there's a Warrior of Light, which means that Refia has 2 full charges.
Yeah, that's scary. That is terrifying. So now combat, reactivate. Combat, you start swinging. Start swinging, Cash.
At the very least, swing with just Zidane's fine.
That Misty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No reason you don't.
You can keep 3 backups. I don't care too much about that.
All right, next. Does he go in? Does he actually?
No, he just holds off.
Let it.
Because you put him from 2 to, as I said earlier, you put him to 2 to 7. You know.
I'm just saying though that with Ferris, with some Ferris out of the way, right? Like if at least, if there were 2 of them, I'd say go for it. But tap 4 for the wall. Play the
And do we see Amaterasu?
We see the Ami.
Ami.
And then he'll just bottom deck it.
He already knows that he voided out that Misty.
Yep.
So he's just saying, all right, what are the actual chances of you drawing another Misty?
Exactly. They're pretty low. Misties have been used.
Unless.
Arc. Okay, so Arc has the buff active at least now. Oh, there's a Misty. And an Ami. Oof. No bursts, which is kind of rough. Well, actually, sorry. King Tycoon is a burst.
Yeah.
But
I think, either Misty or Ami is your targets, really.
Yeah, take the Misty.
Yeah.
Because you want to be ready for whatever the opponent does here. Right? Like, they have a Misty, cancel it. They have an Ami, cancel it. Or hell, Ferris swings, protect your wall, which, you know, probably isn't going to be on the table anyway for much longer.
Yeah.
Because I think going into combat, Cash just bottom decks both of those cards and then says, I don't care, go for kill.
Then tap 4.
Bottom, or top the wall, bottom the arc.
Deal 5-2.
Yeah.
Or he topped the
Top the wall.
Yeah, you're right. Tops the wall, bottoms the arc.
Yeah, for sure. Misty.
The weirdest fanfiction I've ever heard.
Oh. Oof. Yeah, so Cash lets the whole break zone go after using the Bart's ability.
Yeah.
But reactivate everything. Didn't tap the other 4.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, didn't tap the
Swing
other
with
4 to
Ferris,
bottom that.
kill.
Swing with Ferris, kill. Okay, fair enough. Shinryu.
Ooh, Shinryu would have been nice.
That would have been nice.
RFG the Lunith.
Just quick.
Is that game? Yeah, that's
just
game.
game. All right, Cash gets a game. Hunter gets a game.
So with
And
33
we're on to
minutes
game 3.
left, they've
That's about an appropriate amount of time, I think.
yeah.
Let's just hope they don't go to time.
Yeah. Yeah, we still gotta get out of here at some point.
Yeah, I think as long as we're done on time, we can pack up and leave quick.
Yeah.
But
Which
once
unfortunately
this game finishes up, we can tear down the second camera at least.
Yeah. I'm a little worried only because I'm worried that we're gonna get a repeat of last year where we won't be able to interview the guy who won.
Yeah, I mean, I think at no matter what rate that's gonna happen. Because we have half an hour, we're gonna go to 7 o'clock, and then another hour, go to 8, and we'll have to be out of here, which is unfortunate, but yeah, maybe we can at least set up a Discord call.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, back at it. Both of them keep.
Both keep. Yeah, I mean, hey, that should tell each other, hey,
Look,
I have a pretty good hand, or I'm confident that you don't.
It's a little hard to have a bad hand at this deck, to be honest.
I suppose that's fair.
Ooh,
that's a really good start.
Lunith one is quite nice.
That's a really comfortable start for Hunter.
Ideally, he'd hit a King Tycoon next turn.
King Tycoon and or a Kryl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because as soon as if he can get to 4 colors fast, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing is, I think if Hunter can put the pressure on,
play a wall,
and really push through.
Okay, so he's gonna reveal and grab.
I want to say Lunith.
I think he grabs the Lunith. Yeah.
Lunith or Kryl.
Kryl.
Warrior of Light. Oh, maybe
wall.
he might have to
color fixing.
He might need the fire to.
Yeah. If he already has stuff, he pitches for
Lunith.
Wow.
That's what
okay.
he assumed.
All right. Cool.
2. Three.
Leo.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
Never mind. Hold on.
Hunter just wanted to show Cash that he had a Kusith in hand.
Yeah, there you go.
Nope. Oh, Luna. Oh, Luna
Ooh.
Freya. Pitching a
Interesting.
Refia, too.
You can get it back.
Oh, that Creel's a really nice hit.
Yeah, he wants that.
Yeah, Creel.
Next turn, that Krill's gonna hit.
And then add back Ferris?
Yeah,
Ferris
totally
or
gonna grab
Gusev?
back Ferris, yeah.
Or he might need Gusev for the color fixing.
Either or.
Yep, and then 2 for Creel.
Interesting,
then...
pitching a Misty.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah.
Wait, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, wait. That's all 3 Misty's known location right now.
Yeah.
Sorry? Bull draws a win card?
Yeah, I grabbed.
Yeah, you grabbed.
Oh,
you
yeah.
Wool 4.
I think we were
4-color Wool.
That's the things we were talking about the other cards. For some reason, I thought I just grabbed a Warrior of Light.
Yeah, nah. Play Bart's. Ooh, okay. All right. Just a butts. You have the special. He has the special. He's going in for a
I assume
drop.
Creel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want the Earth.
And then you add
You
back
grab
Bart's.
back, and
then I assume he's going for Lena?
Go for Lena.
He gives them all 4 colors.
Absolutely go for Lena, yeah. And then you just pass.
Yeah. And that's why I want to like mess with this deck, is you go from 2 to 4 in one hand. But at the same time, it is still rough for him. Like, it's... Both players are at a very interesting setup part where they weren't able to get the nuts opening, but they got pretty close.
Pretty close to the nuts opening.
Because like ideally, Hunter would have another backup right now. He would have had a King Tycoon at some point. Fire Earth.
And Arc. Rip it. Grab one of 3 colors.
I can't grab that. Brynhilder's not bad. Zidane's not bad.
Zidane's a really good pick right now.
But I think Tyro for the search or Brynhilder for the effect. The thing is, Brynhilder kills Bart's draw another card, so she essentially only costs 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like double reading. Bart's like, I think this Bart's is over, but check.
Yeah, it's just
it's
you pitch for it.
I think that was something that he pitched for the Refia.
Oh, maybe the Lunafreya.
Or it could be. Can we bring up the parts really quick?
Oh wait, that's right. No, he didn't do. It was Arc that grabbed it, not Lunafreya. So he grabbed it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, duh. I'm.
Oh,
I'm
draws
just
2 passes. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
No, that's the thing is whenever you see Lunafreya on the field, you like in your head
think
you're like,
that's
oh,
what the most
grabbing
recent thing was. Yeah.
Like it's also been a long day for us too. Because I think Hunter's just trying to find a way, like, how do I get this 3rd element? Leo.
Yeah, he wants more. He wants that 4th element in back row.
It's like if he decides to go for a King Tycoon, or if he can go into a King Tycoon, he searches Lena. He has Lena. He's threatening the Lena effect. We see both a Refia and Ferris in Breakdown, which obviously lends itself to getting mistied. But I mean, Cash gave him basically time walk. Cash drew 2, passed, and then now it's his turn again.
I mean, if Cash didn't draw a Bart's or something that finds Bart's, then he doesn't have much choice, right?
Yeah.
Like he has to just wait till he gets a Bart's or finds Bart's with something else. And here we see him doing exactly that. He's probably going to grab 2 Bart's, if I had to guess.
I don't know. He got everything that he needs from Time Magic. He really did. So I'm not sure if he really needs the Time Magic Bart's anymore. But I think he's probably going for 4-drop Warrior of Light. And
no, 2 Bart's.
Double Bart's. Huh.
It's 2 Bart's. Because he wants to wait a turn, and then next turn he wants to go get a Ferris or a Refia.
Or I mean he could also just plays the Bart's, pays 4, gets the 4 wall Refia. That's the thing is Refia is huge right now. Refia just untaps this entire.
Well, he doesn't have enough to do all that.
Yeah.
He has to special and pay for the Bart's that hits the field. So he'd only get a 2-drop, which doesn't. He's already got everything he wants to get off that. So
yeah. So it'll have to be next turn.
It'll have to be next turn.
I know Hunter's probably just trying to find a way, like, how do I get around that?
Yeah, I mean, Hunter's seems pretty prepared right now.
Yeah, so he's getting another arc. Like, that's the thing is, or let's see, 1, 2. Oh no, he only has 2 Warriors of Light or 3 Warriors. Oh, or is it he's not going for a?
He gets 2 of them, so he gets a 4-color wall.
No Refia though.
Oh, he's probably confident that he's gonna get one, or already has one.
Yeah.
If he already
Yeah,
has
he might
one,
just
he
need the
doesn't
color
have to
fixing.
care, but he's gonna
3. Oh,
pay
there's
3
the
for
Refia.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because my
I mean, he had a water
yeah.
backup up. You had to assume.
And then
so.
proceed. Oh, there we
Combat,
go. But
yep,
he still
draw,
doesn't have the win for
pass.
wall. Rough. But at the same time, keeping that Refia to kind of bully that Bartz, or kind of, because the thing is, if the Bartz goes into a Refia, he just Refias.
Yeah.
Like before the
Hey,
before the effect
yeah,
goes onto the stack.
there's no window here. That's part of why I think the more straight and narrow Wolf 4/Refia is a little bit stronger because Bartz can facilitate stuff. But then again,
yeah,
I say that right before Cahullin.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's brutal.
That's brutal.
So now we're probably gonna see a 4-color wool, and then a Bartz.
He has no, we're seeing the Bartz first.
Yeah, I mean, that's also fine.
Then we see the Bartz time magic for a Refia, I think.
Yeah, because Ferris doesn't have the trigger yet.
Ferris doesn't have the trigger yet, and also, like, you just gotta get rid of that other Refia, like, right now.
That Refia has to go immediately. Problem is, well, actually,
he's
also,
getting Ferris.
yeah. I mean, there's no buff.
Oh, it
no
deals
buff
7 to Refia.
Yeah, there's no buff from Arc.
Yeah.
Because Hunter only has 2 colors in front row. So he's like, yeah, well, do I Ami that?
Then all the damage piled onto Refia.
Yep. Refia is doing what to Ferris?
I think he's making sure.
Yeah. That's just it. Cool. And so now Hunter doesn't have a lot of responses to things unless he's got summons.
Oh, but he might just be. Oh, I think he's going.
Okay, he's gonna
time magic.
Okay, yep.
Now we
again. Now he's gonna get Refia.
He wants to absolutely make sure that.
And now then he's just gonna bottom the Arc.
Well, he can't bottom the Arc yet.
Oh, that's true. He doesn't have. Interesting.
Trading Refia blows right here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing is he might have been trying to Ferris to try to bait out the Amaterasu.
Sure.
So then when he saw, like, oh, you just let your Refia die, okay, that'll just do it. Then it's like, all right, well, here's mine.
Go to combat, reactivate everything, and start going nuts. Yeah, nah.
Your Refia.
Hunter just plays another Refia because he feels
She's
like
back,
it.
and then tap.
Or bottom the Ferris.
Yep.
Or top the Ferris even. Maybe he just tops it.
Yeah,
he tops it.
And then goes into combat, untaps a bunch, draws a card.
Actually, just swing with 2 of his forwards if he feels like it.
Yeah.
Or if he wants to just get Bartz out of the way like that, okay, that works.
Draw a
then
card.
Draw a card, go to combat, deal 2, and then pass. Leo. Take damage.
Yep. The guarantee no EX.
Yep. At least one of them he knew.
Yeah.
The
And
second one he didn't.
Hunter's just trying to put him to 2. He's just like, no, I'm fine with this.
Now get a 5th forward and go nuts.
Yeah. 5th forward, way to turn and go crazy. I mean, he could probably even just go into 2-drop wall next turn to be super safe. So he's going to Bart's effect. Another Bart's.
Oh, there's 4
another
color
Bart's.
wall.
I could have swore we've already seen that Bart's. Is he running like 6 of that 1-drop Bart's?
No.
I guess we've seen it like 3 times already.
You saw it last game for sure.
Yeah. I mean, like, mind you, I'm kind of joking. Only because, like, obviously it went through 2 layers of deck checks. Like,
yeah, there's no way.
Oh, so we see Warrior of Light. This Hunter. Yep. Hunter doesn't use the Ami. But I don't think he necessarily needs to. I think he's kind of looking at this like, what do I get from an Ami? You know, like I'm gonna bottom the wall anyway. Like, oh, he's gonna kill my Leo. Like, I think he's more worried about Cash playing out Refia.
There's Zidane. Just play the Zidane.
Now he's really thinking about the moments are awesome. Just like
right now.
All right, we'll look at it.
No Ami.
Oh yeah, nothing stops it.
Yeah, that's rough. Well, I think you just rip. I think you rip the Zidane, and well, you rip the wall first, and then the Zidane.
No, you're fine with him keeping the wall. He doesn't have a win source.
That's true. That's true. You got me there. Okay, so does he go to combat and swing with the Zidane, or does he just go with the wall?
Yeah, because honestly, I think Hunter's like at least partially given up on the idea of playing that wall out. You know, like he's more focused on just getting everything ready. Or
Refia to bottom Zidane.
Yeah, or top it. I assume bottom Peasant's Cash might have a way to draw.
Yeah, no.
And then Curve Light.
Pop to reactivate. And
ooh,
ping again.
Interesting.
Zidane dies.
Yeah, I mean, Zidane goes on the bottom.
Right. Same as death.
But then killing Refia, yeah. Ooh, King Tycoon. He's making sure he's seeing like, do I have Refias? Do I have Lettas?
He's got them. You just gotta find.
I think he has at least one more Ferris. I could be wrong.
Yeah, he's got one more. He has one in hand. One got RFG'd already, I think.
He's got a Lena. Ooh.
Get a Lena for the special. That's also fine. Why do I have to get one out of deck? Just use a Ferris or a Refia from Break Zone.
Oh, Misty.
Yeah, that's expectable.
Yeah, he like that's the thing is he knows he has a Lena in hand. He's like, let's just make sure we don't have to worry about that. Though I do want to know how many Refias he just got rid of.
Oh yeah, Lena triggered a cash draw off that. Good catch.
Which Lena trigger?
Cash should have drawn off of the King Tycoon.
Oh yeah. Should I grab a judge?
Go double check. In the meantime, Hunter has like 7 cards in hand. He's just considering what to play. I don't think he's worried about, like Ty said, I don't think he's worried about playing that 4-color wall. Yeah, I was looking at my OBS over here just to check. Well, of course I missed the final turn, the end of that turn, so I don't know if he drew or not. He did? Okay. That's good. Double check. Ty's checking anyway. So in the meantime, Hunter is probably just going to pay. He's paying 5. Is that a Tyro? Oh, it's paying 3. Okay, Ferris. Gotcha. Yeah, Hunter tried to pay 5.
Yeah, they made sure to. They made sure that he draw. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Hunter accidentally paid 5 for a Ferris, so I think he's rewinding real quick.
Okay.
Cash caught that, so good on him. Always pay attention to your opponents as much as yourself.
Yeah.
Pitch the Luneth. Have him play the Ferris.
Deal 7k to wall.
Yep. Ami. Ooh.
But now the question is, was he baiting that?
Very well could have been.
Oh, actually.
He could have a Misty.
One, yep.
But he takes that.
But now Cash has no hand.
Cash has no hand. Hunter has all the hand, but Cash is still in a pretty decent position.
Yeah. The issue, both players want to put each other to...
Are they going to determine damage by using 40k rules here? They're going to roll a bunch of dice and then pick against morale and... Go for
Sorry,
go
I
your
thought
weapon
Hunter
damage.
just grabbed his deck for a second. I was like, let me see what she got.
Hey man, what's left in deck?
Yeah, I think we saw 2 Lena in there. At the very least, 1 Lena in there.
Zach.
Bitch.
Okay, so Zach does 3k, wool, and pass. So right now, Hunter's just establishing more bodies on the board.
Yeah, he's trying to push
In
for that
case
5 damage.
Yeah, in case Cash gets a Refia, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to let him have a whole. He still wants to make sure he has a lot of bodies left. And hey, there it is, top deck in the Refia.
Yeah, hate to see it on Hunter's side.
Mm-hmm. So then, yeah, going into combat, Cash is gonna tap, probably bottom deck the Refia, or sorry, the Arc or the Zac. You really don't want your.
I think he's
opponent
botting the Zac. Yeah, breaking the Leo.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Ooh,
see,
Ami on the
Refia.
Refia
On the
trigger.
activate. Ooh.
Yeah, that's
Tough.
harsh.
And he's just like, well.
He's whittling Cash down now.
This is just
Cash
such a
is gonna
back
run out
and
of
forth
steam
game.
soon.
Cash has been relying on top deck for a minute, and it's been helping him. He's been like, Cash is the top deck champion right now.
Absolutely, but like that's the problem, is that if he's top decking all the good stuff, he's gonna run out of it really soon.
Yeah, he's relying on the top deck at this point. Especially as a wall 4 player, you don't want to be relying on your top decks. You'd prefer to rely on your EX bursts, but both players are smart enough to know not to, attack too much.
Mm-hmm. Zidane, show me no hand. Yeah. Go whatever, swing anyway. Tyro burst.
Oh wait, that's great for Hunter.
That's kind of a big deal.
At the very least, Hunter makes him draw another card.
Yeah, Hunter's gonna draw.
And that's the thing, is like, so yeah, because he's forcing an EX burst, so he draws a card. And then
swing arc. He's not too worried about Ferris being around now, because I think one's RFG and one's in damage, so it's like. Ooh,
oh no!
Zidane doesn't have haste.
Just letting him keep the arc.
No. Well, okay. Hunter still draws another card.
Yeah.
So that's not a big deal. Yeah. Well.
That is rough.
That's okay. I think
heart of the cards is right.
Absolutely. Alright, so looks like Hunter goes and grabs an Une off the Tyro, which that is going to do some damage once it hits. Give it a turn. Ooh, Cash plays an Arc after Hunter passes. So, pitching what? Presumably a Ferris.
Now I'm reeling from the Zidane, like getting the Caholan before the Zidane.
Yeah. I don't think it's the end of the world, but yeah.
A turnaround.
The Arc reactivates.
Yeah.
And then plays Refia, and now there's 7 Warriors of Light on field. Cash. So he can bottom at least one thing.
He's gonna bottom one thing.
And if he just plays Ferris, then he can do 2 things. So yeah, now he's gonna probably go to combat, bottom something.
Oh, then he's grabbing his own Ferris. So it's not gonna be able to. It's only gonna deal 7k to something. So at the same time, he does get to kill the Refia. Now he's like, oh, I'm gonna bottom that in response. Yeah. Oh, that's rough.
Bottom it. So.
Yeah.
Hunter's
just
we
like,
feel that,
dude. My head.
We feel that, buddy.
Oh no.
Yeah, bottom. Yeah. Oh, Hunter, no.
The good news is So now it's Hunter's part of the cards moment.
He's got to hit some bursts. I mean, that's the problem is Cash is going to draw off that if he hits bursts. So it's, I mean, this is the brutality of a Refia mirror, is just these harsh, brutal, swingy moments. Oh, and the Warrior of Light that is searched off of Ferris is the Barts, the one-drop Barts, which kind of telegraphs that Cash either wants to play it or has the time walk, or the what you call it, the other the time walk Barts.
See, Leo was right. That was nasty.
Yeah, that was actually nasty.
Let me see Claris. Well, that's the thing, is he's just like, do I care about that? Do I want you to draw a card? I mean, honestly, in a way, maybe Hunter might try to force a. Did he just look through his? Okay, so he did grab it.
Yeah, so he goes for it.
Okay, for a second, I was just like,
Cash has what, 4 cards in hand now? 3? Swing a Warrior of Light.
I see. I'm currently counting 3. Ferris.
Oh, Ferris. No burst.
Another Barts.
One drop Barts. We're in main phase 2 now.
Yeah.
And a Zidane. Oh
Zidane.
my god. Rip the Une. Yeah.
Get rid of anything that can be even somewhat helpful.
Mm-hmm. All right, so what does Hunter do that brings him back from this?
I hate to say it, but I think nothing. Yep,
yeah,
there it is.
He shakes the opponent's hand is what he does. Damn. Okay, well, there that goes. Looks like we're going to have Cash versus Ryan in finals. GG indeed.
Huh? Sorry, I zoned out for a second. Oh. That's you. I've made that joke so many times before. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna have a minute to take a break.
Go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom. I want to tear down the other camera here.
Yep.
I'm gonna set ourselves back to the primary camera, and we're gonna wait for players to get over there. So I'm gonna put. Uh-oh. Table and barriers getting whacked.
Yep. Is it fine? Oh, okay. Okay. The box shifted.
Okay.
Right, they're coming over.
Oh yeah, they are.
This is gonna be interesting.
All right. So we're gonna try and see who's over here. I'm gonna assume Cash is there. Yeah, Ryan and Cash. I'm gonna assume that Ryan is on the left there, and we'll be right back, folks.
Yep. Oh, I was not muted. Anyway.
Okay. We are getting ready. We're in grand finals. Players are checking deck lists, shuffling up, taking a bite of a protein bar. We'll be ready in a couple minutes, guys.
Yeah, well, Rain. So it's. Ooh, sorry, it's been a long day for us too. Lightning Water Monsters. Versus. Oh, wow, I'm really fried. Four-color wall.
Raffia versus
Yeah.
Monsters.
Oh my God, Matthew Rice is in the chat.
Oh my God, he has arrived.
You know what? It's been long enough. Matt, come back to the game.
We can change.
we can change. That being said, happy to see you still. Wish you were here, but you know, we get it. But instead of being here, instead of stressing, sit back, relax with the rest of the stream. We got grand finals. Like, this is gonna be exciting. This is gonna be fun.
We're gonna have a good time. And then rush out of here because we're gonna hit time.
Yeah. We're definitely gonna hit time. Happy birthday, by the way. I almost forgot.
I wasn't gonna say it first.
They're gonna have two judges watching them like hawks. Game.
For sure.
It'll be a nice, clean, fair fight.
Not even for cheating. Honestly, it's just for like missed triggers or like accidental, like anything accidental. That's too bad. Oh, Matt.
Yeah.
Zidane for Loneth to start things off.
Yep. Good, strong start, honestly.
Ooh,
Like
okay.
having
Oh,
that.
right. There is no time. Yeah. I was like, wait, start the timer. There is no time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double Mist Dragon. And then we see you finally get the backup. That's the interesting position that Ryan's in, is where he needs to put him to that 2 damage fast. And then he needs to put him from that 2 to that 7.
Wait, Mist Dragon? 2 blue worm?
Oh, 2 blue worm. Wow. Once again, it's been a long day, folks.
Jeez.
Let's see.
Ty, you don't even have a cat to keep you up at night.
Yeah.
Leo.
Leo.
Leo. Play something.
Leo,
you have too many cards in
Bobio.
hand.
Yeah. I know Cash was kind of aura farming earlier with that. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna. Oh, it discards Bart's for hand size. Still aura farming.
Okay, but actually,
I don't need these cards.
Actually, that Bart's is good in break zone.
It is.
It's good, and it gets rid of a light card in hand.
Yeah, he does not hate having that in break zone, but
yeah,
still,
there's a lot of reasons that's okay to go there.
Yeah, goodbye to Sid and Marlboro.
That even might have been
So
strategic.
Oh my God, all 3 Marlboro in break zone already.
Yeah.
Which I'm not sure how important that is this matchup. Like,
I think
obviously
it might
he wants
matter.
it for like a witch effect, right?
Yeah.
But
at the same time, if you kill things before you need to blank them.
We see Lena.
Cash going for raw efficiency here. Swing, damage, no burst.
Yeah. Oh, putting that lightning into damage hurts
yeah, that
kind
of sucks for Ryan.
But at the same time, Ryan's not giving him that card draw, so
Sure.
that is like something that I've been talking about for ages is how good Lena is. Right.
Well,
oh, are we seeing
Ami?
Do you discard 3 for?
It's Ami.
Yeah, that's Ami.
Ooh.
Oh, he's not. I just realized that the Lunith was up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ryan hates to see that.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That is brutal.
Yeah, Cash is dialing in right here.
Yeah,
he's locking it down.
Someone put it well earlier. The heart of the cards moment.
Sure.
This is the heart of the cards run.
This is like. Oh, Lena special.
Nope.
Or no, sorry. Okay, I was like, wait, what?
He's like, I don't need these Lenas.
Yeah, no. Okay.
So Sarah, I
Sarah
assume,
FFL makes more sense.
I wanna
That's
say he's
a
grabbing a
Bartz
Bartz,
and
yeah.
probably another Bartz. And
Or
a wall.
like
Okay, that's
discard
fine.
for color fixing.
That's fine. That is a-okay.
And then he can go do Creel. He can go into. He has a bunch of the things that he can go into. He wants to hit those colors. He wants to be able to hit that full Warrior of Light backup line.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he can. Discards both of them? Oh no, discards the Warrior of Light. And what else? Swing for the Creel.
I think he would have grabbed. Well, he might have grabbed.
Oh,
back,
that's yeah. Okay.
But 2 lightnings.
Oh,
and damage.
That's it. He grabbed the Bart's back with the Creel.
Oh, right. Okay.
My mind auto defaults to summons every single time.
Yeah.
All right, let's run it again.
Yeah, another realm. Go ahead, pay 5 again. Well, yeah. You only lose 1 mana anyway. So.
What even and yeah,
Moth Slasher. The expected grabs, the standard fare.
Let me see. Moth or Apollo draw a card, which essentially makes Realm cost 3. Like,
yeah.
and then Apollo. Okay, now she costs 1.
She costs 1.
And then bounce the Leo.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow, he hit 5 really fast. I mean, 2 Blue Worm, 2 Apollo, Moth Slasher.
Yeah,
like, he's
that's
fine.
solid.
But now the question is, can Cash just start walling off? You know?
Can he cash up?
Cash up, yeah. Or is he gonna cash out?
True. Yeah, he might. He might.
I'm sorry. Note for future Cash, if you're listening to this. I'm so sorry for making Cash puns. I look, as someone whose last name is Houston, I get it. I get it, okay? I also work on slot machines, so we say cash a lot at work, so please understand. So we're seeing 4.
Ryan puts Tyro into damage so much I didn't know he could count to 5. Jeez.
Good.
How do you really feel, Lostly?
Do the far back.
Grab the wall. So yeah, Cash has all the colors in the back row now, and a full back row. And he's got a Bartz with 1 card in hand, so he's not going to be hitting that special again. But
oh my god.
Okay, wow, maybe he is.
So he's just like, do I just grab?
You know,
Bartz?
maybe yeah. Okay, so next turn he's going to do that again.
Yeah.
Unless that Bartz gets removed, which is totally possible.
Yeah.
Drop a witch, just nuke it.
Might be the play.
He's got. I mean, if Ryan has the witch.
Yeah, and if he could force, just swing
Moss Slash. Yeah, get the damage in. See if he takes it. If he gets rid of it, okay, cool.
See if he doesn't even need to. Witch.
Exactly, if he doesn't need to witch. He doesn't need to spend the resources. Ooh, whoa! Animate a blue worm. Okay.
Interesting. Oh, I think I know why.
Brian, I personally am guilty of doing that exact joke.
So we see Lena special. Oh, Siren?
Siren's a valid play.
Interesting.
Here. Certainly valid here.
And then another Moth Slash. Oh, he's just like, yeah.
He's building the barrier. He's setting it up.
Oh, he's bouncing the parts. At the very least, he's forcing him to replay the parts.
Yeah.
But now he's just sitting here like, okay, can I just make a game? Like, Ryan's just like, I don't want to deal with this. You have the full backup lineup. You have all this. I just want to put you to 7. And right now he's
playing the Bartz. Does he have a 1 in hand?
He's
to do
sitting
the
with 3 attacks. Well, we know he has another 1 in hand.
Yeah.
Assuming he didn't discard for that one.
So Ryan, next turn, Ryan can do 5 attacks. He can go for lethal if he really thinks he can get it. He's paying 3. He's probably going for Refia. He can tap going into combat and then reactivate it all.
Yeah,
get a draw.
I also think Ryan's just trying to bait it because if
for sure.
If he hits the Refia, target something, or he gets
Siren
Refia,
triggers.
untap everything. If he gets the Siren trigger, like Ryan just goes off.
Yeah. LB Toto would have been, but he already burned a Leo.
Yeah. That's
so it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, that Leo from earlier. Really hurt.
Yeah.
So we see Ferris.
Mm-hmm.
That means that he has 4 to start making him mill off the
Yep.
Siren. I assume Siren's the first target.
Yeah, it's got to be, because then the second target would be like targets 2 and 3 later would be just nuked.
And it's kind of funny because right now
canceled.
he's basically forcing Ryan to just mill 4.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to combat now, presumably. Tap R4. Yes, no. Oh, Ferris ETB first of all. Yeah. Yeah. So flip 1. 1 at a time. Lightning. Ooh, uh-oh. Okay, well,
Second
that's
lightning and damage.
Kuja. That would
Or
be
rather
useful.
into you
break
don't
zone,
mind
yeah.
you don't mind the lightning into
Siren
break
trigger,
zone.
Odin. Ooh, oh, you sure about that? Maybe he does now. Maybe he's going too soon. And there's the tap 4. Siren trigger.
No.
Oh, Melusine. Okay, okay. So reactivate. So get your, yeah, you can all of it. Okay, cool. Go again.
I'm wondering if Cash is just like, I wonder if I can mill him out.
I mean, look, at this rate, Ryan's drawn so many cards. He's done a couple searches.
At the very least, he could mill him out 4 times each turn. Or, 4 times. Or
yeah, because Ferris swings and then just ping and just keep going. Realm is close to dead. Ryan's just like, what do I do here?
Because now the next thing, well, Ryan's basically just hoping for a, so let's see. Oh,
okay,
get canceled.
Okay.
Get canceled.
Oh my god. Anything blocks it dies though, for sure.
Yeah. And then
damage. Not a burst.
Yeah. Oh, and it's another forward, which means that that's 1 less.
Yeah, that's kind of rough.
Oh my god. See, whenever I play Siren, every single time I play Siren, forward, every time.
Good. You deserve it.
I know.
I don't know why, but you did something.
I'm
to
sure.
Somebody.
This there's the Warrior of Light.
Wall just to protect.
Yeah. And on top of that, he has another 4 to make him mill a little bit more.
Does Ryan have a board wipe? He's gonna need a board wipe.
Does he need a board wipe? Like, that's the thing is
if he has Witch, he can just do it, but...
Yeah. If he has Witch or Lightning. Like, well, that's the thing is we already know he has a bunch of Lightnings in this break, so
for sure,
to just, like, play stuff out.
Yeah. I mean, it's still definitely a game. We still got a game, guys. This isn't one-sided at all. There are still swings that can happen.
Yeah. Even though he's counting out his attacks, he's just like, I got 5. The question is, can he
Okay.
Wait,
Oops, Ryan's rewinding. Hold on. Did he just Luna Freya or something? He very well could Luna Freya here.
Very well.
Ixion would be pretty damn good, yeah.
Yeah.
Ixion would be really brutal. Wipe everything.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, he'll lose his own Siren, but
that's not something
I care.
Something I didn't even think about it, honestly.
Yeah, like Siren's done all her work already. Ooh, Merlewib. Okay. Fair enough. Dude, look how thin Ryan's deck is already. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, Cash has a legit win con in milling him out.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is, once again, because of Ferris being able to picking so many things. And now they're still counting out attacks.
Yeah, draw that card off of the Witch.
Yeah, and Upkalu's the 2 ammo for Witch right now.
Yep.
Then draws a card off of the Witch.
Shoot wall. Shoot wall.
2 Upkalu.
And go
Oh,
face.
he didn't. I'm surprised Cash didn't. He didn't Upkalu in response, or he didn't
Refia
tap 4. Yeah, he didn't because he has 4.
Well,
but that's the thing is if he tapped all 4 of them, he's completely open.
He's got no
game.
blockers, and if Siren cancels anyway, then it's just okay. I just killed myself.
Yeah. So now it's to the point where Ryan's he's trying to put it through as much damage as possible, hoping he doesn't lose to Burst. Which is also why I think it makes sense that he swung with Moth Slasher first, right? Because Moth Slasher's at 8k. So it's going to win that trade.
Oh, Moth Slasher's 7. So yeah,
Is
Raffia
it?
blocks.
No, isn't it 8 because of damage? Here, do you mind looking at Moth Slasher
No,
really
it's
quick?
7. It doesn't get a buff.
Yeah, it gets it has a buff at damage 3.
Oh. Oh, it does. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
And then he kills it off of that.
Yeah, Cash has to rebuild now.
And then he gets another
one last Moth Slasher.
He might be able to just swing through. This might be game.
If Witch just kills the Moth Slasher.
Game 1. I know, I'm excited to get food too. I know, same. Oh, he's not. Okay, he's not pushing through for game.
Yeah, don't risk it.
Not yet. Yeah, don't risk it.
Like, if you can't secure the kill this turn.
Yeah, be 100% sure that he can.
Yeah. Siren is anything but a forward, will cancel.
Yeah. So keeping the Barts up was interesting because if Cash draws into another one, that's a free Ferris.
Yes.
Which bills him 4 more times.
Mm-hmm.
Or 2 more times at least.
Yeah. But the damage tie breaks.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, as Leslie mentioned, like, you know, he doesn't even need the Ixion.
Yeah. No,
like,
Ixion.
God, that was a clean board wipe.
That was very solid. It wasn't really officially even a board wipe.
Mm-hmm. But also just blocking with the Refia was rough. I feel like he needed to do it, but still it's rough.
Yeah. That being said, Cash is not out of the game. He still has stuff he can do.
Yeah.
It's just right now with so little hand, he's kind of he's really locked in. But now he goes and he gets a Refia, and then he'll have to.
Does he grab a Refia?
Oh, it's Ferris. Yeah, okay, maybe he is going for the mill out then.
Honestly, yeah, I think it's Cash's only option. Because if he goes for the Refia, he proceeds to combat and then Witch.
Yeah.
And then even if that puts him, that still leaves him with 5 attackers.
Yeah.
Which is more than enough to kill.
Oh, he's Ammying the Siren trigger.
Interesting.
Oh, nice. Targeted the Witch.
Interesting. Yeah, that was smart.
Cancel Siren. That's very smart. See, like I said, he's still in the game. He's top decking. He's desperate, but he's in the game.
Yeah.
Hammer's also desperate. Jeez.
Honestly.
I gotta work out the tech problems. This doesn't normally happen. Another Witch.
Cash is like, all right.
Well, shit, I can't do anything. Ooh, pitch a witch. Okay, that's all 3 witches on screen.
Ooh. Just killing it without the need to.
Oh, Cloud.
Yeah.
Now,
pass?
yeah, now
Okay,
he
yeah,
passes.
he's not.
Yeah. Other Siren trigger still goes, though?
Don't think they resolved that.
Well, no, because it doesn't target.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Ami doesn't target.
Yeah, Ami doesn't target.
Oh, it does trigger twice.
Oh, because it was 2 separate. Was it?
Oh, right. There's stacks, yeah.
Did I mention that?
Yeah, we should go check on that.
I'll be...
Yeah. Can't blame the other table now. That might just be. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Ferris. Sometimes I forget the Ferris does the packets. Oh, Ryan can also choose not to trigger. That's true. That is true, right? Because if Siren... Let me check what Siren's wording. Siren. The Siren...
It's a May.
It's a May, yeah. He chose not to mill. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So here comes another Refia off the Barts.
So many Refia. But at the same time, we have the Witch, you know, like...
Yeah, no, it's not about whether the Siren dies to Ami, because Ami's gonna kill it, but the Witch might have lived. Depending, but either way, it's an optional trigger, so...
Yeah.
Ryan has to just
But-
consider it a lost
But at the same
cause
time,
there.
well, that's the thing is Chris knew what I was going to ask when I walked up, so I'm wondering
Okay.
if that was something that he intentionally did.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so Refi is gonna probably bottom the witch. Yep, there it goes. So one is still in deck. One is still in deck. Again,
Refi
I
is
guess. Refi is gone. All right.
So it's 3 attackers, not enough to kill.
It's not enough to kill.
That's the thing is he doesn't want to put him to
unless
3.
he has a lightning.
That's
If
it.
he has a lightning, he
I feel
goes in
like
for 4.
I feel like Ryan's just been keeping this Bart's around, and it's giving me anxiety.
Well, but I mean, Cash is eventually gonna run out of Barts.
Yeah. He's also right now he's not scared of a Mist Dragon.
Right.
Oh, is he just okay? Well, there's the Mist Dragon that he would have been scared
Mist
of.
Dragon's irrelevant now.
There's Tyro. Then he's gonna draw one off of Letta.
Through that. 2 totally different decks, both running Lena. Lots of burst triggers. Well, not this game, but generally.
Yeah.
Lots of risk of it. Okay, so damage
Or
5. Non-burst.
He dodged quite a few of
There's
the
a
ZXs.
lot of potential bursts here.
But I think Ryan's just kind of feeling the pressure of just like, I just need to kill you.
Yeah.
Like, I just need to power through. I mean, obviously, Ryan's going to be worried about an arc.
Ryan's like, how many cards do I have left? Like 5?
Yeah.
This is coming down to the wire on just not on a lot of action that hasn't done a lot of damage. Oh man,
Tidus. Not the card I was expecting.
He
But
pays
definitely the
he
card he
pays
needs.
it all. Gets
Ooh.
rid of fire.
Let's
okay.
get rid of that Luna.
Yeah, because you want to fight. Yeah, you want to fire CP later.
Oh, and he wants to give him a dead draw.
Yeah. Yeah, because nothing can color fix that. Oh my god.
And then Lana special.
Yeah. Because I mean, if he has the cards for
Yeah.
it, just put the witch back down.
Mm.
Says, okay, go ahead, play it forward, see if it lives. I will ditch this Moth Slasher.
Yeah. I swear to God, if you Bart's trigger again, you time magic one more time.
Now, if Cash top deck to Ferris, could be pretty crazy.
That's the thing is, I think Ryan just like slowly stripped him of Refias, of Ferris. Like,
yep. I mean, that's the volatility of the deck, right? Like, you just, if your opponent can handle everything as soon as it hits, or within an appropriate amount of time, you have to sit there and really struggle to keep up and not just shut down. Again, if Cash has a Ferris here, he has a survival method. If he doesn't, then, well,
these Bart's effect,
it's going to get rough.
Let's dig a little bit deeper. Like, I don't need this Toto. So, honestly, maybe he does.
There's a Ferris. There's a Ferris.
So many.
Yeah.
Well, we know he has Lunith in hand. So he can play the Ferris.
Exactly.
But that's the thing is he also knows that, like, he knows that Ferris is dead the second it enters.
Yeah, absolutely. That being said, though,
it's still
good to get the search and the trigger.
Oh, he grabs the arc.
He can still kill the witch.
Oh, that arc is still... Yeah, that arc is also broken. Because he's arc gets... Arc gets the...
Arc can get a lot of stuff back.
4 cards left in deck.
Ryan's definitely going to be scared a little bit now.
Yeah.
But he's also pushing a pretty strong board state. So it might be a not even close situation. There's Arc.
Yeah.
Reactivate and play a Ferret, presumably. Ferris.
Okay, so activated. It's the Ferris back.
Cool. And so that's not... That's
then,
10k across. Yeah, so pitch Moss Slasher, remove Ferris, Ferris target.
Yeah.
Who's Ferris going to target?
Well, that's the thing. So, Moth Slasher. So, Ferris effect on. So, it's Ferris search and damage, right?
Yeah.
Are 1k to everything.
Yeah.
In response, witch -7. So
Sure.
Ferris is off the field.
Yeah.
Everything takes 1.
Yeah.
Ferris doesn't see anything take damage, and
That's
doesn't
fair, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some stack manipulation there. That's pretty brutal. Because I think ideally, if you hit the 9k, right, you just kill Tidus.
Yeah.
Like, Witch doesn't have any ammo right now, but Witch could easily get ammo in a turn or less.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is he has 4 cards left in deck. He doesn't have a lot of ammo.
Sure.
Which actually straight up might be out of ammo. I think right now what Ryan is going to be relying on is a he's going to be relying on a lightning to swing through. He's going to be relying on potentially Odin's that he still has left in deck. Like there's a lot of things that he's going to be relying on, and he just needs to hope that
there might be a Lena
through.
in deck, Matthew. I don't remember off the top of my head how many have been put in break. We have none in damage, obviously.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Daniel.
Daniel.
Okay.
My
bad.
King Marlboro.
Misread who asked
Richie,
that.
all 3 of them are gone turn
King
1.
Marlboro is all 3 of those are in break.
Yeah.
From like turn 2.
Yeah, they were the first 3 cards discarded.
Yeah, Ryan got rid of those very fast. I mean, time magic into the Ferris, yeah. Guess so. You just do it.
Oh,
just rip it.
Oh, yeah, there's the Odin.
Odin, just full cast.
Yeah. RFG 7 or 6.
6, yeah. Okay, so discount cast. My bad.
I'm sure
Pitching
sure he was gripping.
I didn't see the one in
game.
back row. I didn't see the one that was on top of his backups. I thought he
Yeah.
hard cast the
Oh, the
drop.
7 drop now.
But yeah, that's wrong.
But yeah, the entire board's taken 2k. Oh no.
I mean, hey, that realm was halfway dead.
That Moth Slasher
Slasher sleeves? No. That would be really cool, though. It'd be funny.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out what he's searching off of the Ferris effect. Is it like there's no way he has a Refia? Yeah.
I don't think so. Ash is running out of steam, but Ryan is running out of cards. So
Yeah. That's the thing is Cash will win the War of Attrition, but Ryan has him at damage 5.
yeah,
Like that's the
so
thing is
it's-
if Ryan can push through a 5 drop and an 8 drop, like he's or a 5k and an 8k, he's fine.
Oh,
Valgarmonda.
Woo.
Oh yeah, Valgarmonda Woo.
Yeah, Vajradara Woo. So it's gonna fight Tidus.
Yeah.
And then Tidus just dies because
Yeah.
the 2k has been taken.
Or no, kills damaged.
Oh right, that's that. Because there are 2 modes, and I think that is one of them. So.
Yeah. Damage forward, break it. Yeah.
Yeah, they fight each other or just break a damage.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it had
why
the
would you
two-
have them fight? If
Yeah,
you're
it had
gonna
2
lose the
damage.
fight? Yeah,
Exactly, it had 2 damage from the Ferris.
yeah. I'm going down. You're going down with
Yeah.
me.
I mean, clearly he's going to go. Yep.
Damage not damage
Yeah.
not dull. So lightning dulls and then draws a card. Ryan just brings himself that close to death. If he doesn't win now, he kind of loses. I think.
And I think he's out of LB. Can't imagine.
Well, he's got 1 card in deck. I don't think it matters, man.
So he swings.
Swing, force the block.
Yeah.
Swing with the witch in the realm, and then go in.
Oh, he has to.
have anything in hand he can use?
I think he's too late on it. I think he jumped to
he can
combat a
only
little
have-
too fast.
Yeah, he only has. You can only put him to 6. Oh, burn.
The draw. I think that's a Witch of the Fens. I don't think that ever made it from the bottom of his deck. Oh my god. Yep, game 2.
Game 2, Ryan. Yep. Wait, who got that one?
Cash got it.
Cash took it. Okay, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan scooped.
Yeah, that's the thing is I
I was like, they both can theoretically do stuff, but if Ryan had the right cards in hand, he could have pushed through.
he needed 1 more monster. Is the
Yeah.
thing. He needed 1 single more monster.
All right. Well, backwards. There we go. All right. Well, we're that much closer to a winner.
Yep.
Still could be anyone. Why did he not play the Cleone? I think probably because I don't think he's worried about any summons from his opponent at that point.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah, I don't know.
He was really worried about EX burst, and I get why. At the same time, I do feel like he should have pushed a little bit more. He played very conservatively with the lightning. I get, especially like late game. Because
Yeah.
I think it would have been worth it for him to play the lightning, have it die, play the lightning once or
Mm-hmm.
twice.
Honestly, I think he would have been fine playing the lightning later onto an empty board.
Yeah.
And then not having to draw a card. Like if he hadn't used that lightning, he wouldn't have had to draw on that card, put himself at one deck.
Yeah.
So he would have been able to longer.
And also, Lost Light pointed out, sure he would have milled himself, but maybe stacking that siren to protect the witch would have been optimal.
Yeah, depending.
And let's see how much. Also, like, I don't know. I still feel like he let that Bart very, very long. And I think there were times when he probably should have just gotten rid of it. There, speak the devil.
The Barts. Wanted to suicide the lightning and play it again? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But if he didn't have the stuff in deck for it, Breakstone rather. Yeah, he would have had to draw one.
Oh.
That's also true. If you're forced to draw, then you.
Ryan's just sitting here like, do I have Ami in hand? Grabs another parts. And another Bart's. And also losing the Marlboro, or spending all 3 Marlboro.
Yeah, that really did damage to Ryan's strategy.
Yeah.
Just being able to blank a whole Refia board is pretty good.
And it's just also a rough for Ryan. What else do you do immediately? That's the thing, is he had 3 in his opening hand.
Yeah.
Like
can you save those forever? No. Like, you're better off just playing stuff and dealing with it later. You can't grip cards forever, because then the opportunity to use them might never come, and then you wasted 3-4 turns gripping cards that you didn't use.
Yeah.
So you could have been building value. Like, I'm guilty of that. I've done that more than a few times. Oh, I'm gonna need this in 3 turns, and then I never get to use it. And I'm like, well, I shouldn't have kept this. Kind of the sunk cost fallacy.
We see Rome for Blue Worm and a Alu.
Sadly.
Good boy.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, get Ixion, just wipe the Barts now.
Just plays the
just wipe the Barts now.
Not dealing with that.
Yeah.
You have to play in other Barts if you want me to deal with that.
Exactly. Then the resources again. Ooh, Ami and damage. That's a rough start. Cash. All right, so Bart's ability in Break Zone, and grabbing an arc, or the backup arc off of it. Which is fair. You want to get that win CP set up.
Sorry about that. But putting the Ami into damage must have felt really nice for Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's glad to see that. That's one Ami that's never going to be hitting his board.
Yeah, one more X he doesn't have to worry about. Me and Ryan just played this exact match at our LQ semis last week. Let's see if my boy Bart's can pull it out.
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, if Cash can win this one, then we get out of here at 8 o'clock. But I don't know. I'm not gonna assume anything here.
Yeah. If Ryan wins, they both have to formally apologize to Good Games.
True. Yeah, it'll cost extra for the venue. Scheduled it till 8 p.m. But the option is there. It's not like we just get forced out. So, all right, Wool enters. Once again, we rip top 5.
Yep.
Not bad targets. Not bad.
Yeah, I want to say you grab the Arc, maybe the Zidane.
Yeah.
Oh, he has
Zidane's,
fire. Yeah, Zidane's the
call.
call. I didn't see the Lunith there for a second.
Yeah. Lunith was there for a while. Melusine. Give me that Bart's.
Yeah, he's like, it's mine. Don't you dare time magic.
You got an Ami? No, okay, Bart's in response.
Did he just not steal the?
Okay.
1 second.
Canceled.
Can we read the Bart's? Can we bring it up really quick?
Yeah. Damage 2, no burst. Oh,
okay.
remove 3 warrior.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Break
that's
zone.
Okay, yeah.
I always forget what that top line of text is. Now, okay, Cash grabs the 4-color wool and up a wall. Is it your turn only?
Yeah, that was the Bart self protect.
No, it's just until end of turn.
Yeah. Oh no, they thought he used time magic.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't the special. It was self protect. It was the barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 2 lightnings. Remove one of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think he's just
swings
the other one, really.
and then
I was gonna say,
see what that other card is, but ooh, a lot of good targets here.
Yeah, you get rid of the witch.
Yeah, you get the witch. Get the lightning later.
I'm a little surprised he's taking the. Oh,
well,
draw the card.
He doesn't.
Because he could animate Melusine, block the Zidane.
Sure.
And Melusine has the protection that if he tries to do something with it.
Sure. True. On the other hand, Realm. Replay the Realm.
Yeah,
so
fair.
you saw, you know it's on.
Oh wait, no, he can't block the.
Oh, it's true. It's Zidane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Marlboro.
There's
well,
Marlboro.
okay, come on. That sucks. Talking about saving Marlboros for later. Saving Marlboro for later. Damage isn't where you want to see that. Maybe it is. Maybe Ryan's got some ideas that we.
A little surprised that he didn't animate the Melusine. You mind bringing her up really quick?
Yeah.
I feel like there's something I'm missing.
Nope, I think he didn't care to block. Chosen by someone's ability, it gets taxed.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can only use this, but okay, interesting.
Turn.
Oh,
Whirlwind for.
Which?
Cullen to blank the witch.
Yeah, I think he's. Yeah, he's just gonna.
Which, yeah. That's fair. Card.
First, he didn't go for the Moth Slasher. But he does still draw the card.
Okay. Is Ryan going to use lightning? He peeked that Odin out of break zone. Oh no, there's Zidane.
Another one. Well,
do
I get rid of the thing that kills the Zidane or my Barts, or do I? Yeah.
Like, yeah, Black Knight. Goodbye. Keep
Yeah.
the realm. Dead
Black
card
Knight's
if you
such
got
a
one on
cool
field.
card. I love that card.
Yeah, it's cheeky. Never a card I've had to use, really. Never felt like using it, but...
I mean, in my opinion, this is like the only deck that you're really using it in. Oh, there's
Hello,
Raffia.
Raffia.
Which thankfully can't tap for. So he just opts to just kill it. Oh no, he does have
He can
four that
tap
he can
for.
tap.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that
Cryle.
Creel was up.
His arm was blocking it, yeah.
Yeah.
Bottom,
Yeah.
bottom of Witch.
Although we keep calling her
Go
Creel,
top
but
the
it is
Witch.
Cryle.
It's Cryle. I say Cryle, you say Creel.
Yeah, I say Creel. Oh, Moss Slash. Okay.
Boss Slasher died. Sucks that he didn't do that. He didn't get combat, but still, Zidane gets swing and get blockable unless he Melusine. Ooh, Kuja.
Kuja. Yeah,
Goodbye,
he's just
Kuja.
like, bye, Kuja.
Yep.
Like you're keeping that realm in your hand.
Yep. A Dead Realm.
This is the
Oh,
third
this is another
Moth
Moth
Flasher.
Flasher.
I mean, to be
Oh,
fair, it's better than drawing into it, maybe, but
no, there's nothing. No, because you can at least play it as multiplay.
yeah.
Yeah, no, you'd rather have that on field, or
Well,
at least for the Lightning CP.
Yeah. Ooh, I just realized Ryan. Wait a second.
Pitch the Realm.
Is he?
Lena.
He plays
Push
Lightning.
Moss.
Oh,
Damage
okay.
3.
Wait, no, he's playing. Ryan might have game.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lightning. Zidane draw. Oh, animate
That might be it.
swing. Boom.
Nothing can interact with Melusine. Oh my god.
Wow, big brain.
Oh, and just like
Okay.
that, we're 1-1.
1-1. All right, Ryan, Cash, hurry it up. We got 15 minutes roughly.
Wow.
Let's make this a quick
See,
one.
and that just shows how deadly that deck is, where it's just so like, hey, like
We've
if
got
you
we got a
don't pay
secret
attention,
turn.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
have these 5 attackers.
It's a secret. Yeah, it's like it's that secret sneaky turn.
Yeah.
Where you don't realize that Ryan's setting up, and then oh god, that's a blade in your side.
Yeah.
You just got shanked.
Yeah. And that's the
Oh,
thing, is that the
man.
deck just steals wins that way, where it's just like, oh, I have 5 attackers, like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
that
And
was actually
also
crazy.
waiting until or doing the lightning before the
Melusine was
Melusine
really
and
smart.
Blue Worm was
That's
really smart.
I mean, that's what you do, right? You get all your regular forwards out of the way, then
Yeah.
animate your monsters one at a time and go.
Yeah.
There was one time at a locals. This is probably like over a year playing against one of my opponents, and it was a newer player, and I taught them why they don't animate at once in one fell swoop, and that's because I had Ixion in hand, so they animated everything, and they said then go to combat, and I go okay Ixion, and they're like, what does that do? Well, it says your stuff dies.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, miscounting lightning
Yeah.
damage is a hell of a way to go. Yeah, it's
really
rough.
is, man.
We see Ferris into Luneth. Reeve.
Well, I mean, yeah, get rid of him.
Reaver.
Reeve. Okay, Reeve Lena, go.
Yeah.
Yep. Ryan knows exactly what he wants to do. He's got a game plan. Got the blueprints. He's just got to, build the structure here.
I was like, what is he calling? Well,
rip top 5.
double checking.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Close call.
Yeah.
Jeez, that would have been a feel bad. That pitch.
3,
Zidane.
Zidane.
All right, show me that hand.
Oh, he's wondering. I could tell that he's. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's the thing, is he has to get rid of both of the things that will kill Zidane.
Actually, there's 3 of those are scary.
Yeah.
All 3 of those are terrifying. Melusine is a good rip, though.
Melusine's interesting. That's the other thing, is both of those cards kill Zidane, but at the same time, I think he would rather.
Yeah, keep the Opkalu.
Get rid of the Kuja.
Yeah, with the Kuja.
I think he's probably
Ixion
the
is a
play.
one-time use. Kuja is two-time technically.
Or and on top of that, well, rather, he kills something and then he gives you value by
That's
being
what
a
I'm
backup.
saying. Yeah. Well, and then he can tap break himself for the dull. So yeah, the Refia activation was. Alright, so Opgalu, draw a card.
Which draw card?
Just kills Zidane now.
I don't know. I think he just
Wait
holds it
till
up.
combat.
Maybe force
yeah.
just in case Cash plays the Barts to make him immediately
I suppose
force the time magic.
If he even has a CP for it. Oop. Okay. Okay. Now we know he can't do it.
Oh, he's just letting the combat through. He's just like, I don't care. Cycle something away.
Odin.
Yeah, getting rid of Odin's a good idea.
And he held Wolf, used Wolf 4 to kill something, right? Yeah, Realm. Yeah, arguably, yeah. Maybe one turn. Maybe.
Now he spends the off call. Maybe he just really wanted to cycle through his hand a little bit more.
Maybe. Or he doesn't care, maybe. Like if you don't want to do it in combat prep, it really doesn't, not that big a deal, but damage. Ingus. Not the end of the world, but that was your Earth Seed. So
yeah.
That's a little rough.
He would have preferred to have that.
Well, right now at least. There's still probably another Ingus in deck and a Kryl.
And then we see Merlweb.
Yep.
Is he gonna grab?
He's gonna grab a Realm.
Yeah.
It's Realm.
Realm
it's
seems
always
like the obvious choice. Yeah.
Another Zidane. Wow, I was kidding. But okay, I called it.
It's like
that's awkward. Realm. Bye.
Realm.
That'd be wild. Wing. Lightning.
Oh, for a second I thought I
the
called.
lightning. That's the thing though. Ryan's got a really good hand.
Though I do honestly wonder after it. I think he should have looked at the card because I personally I would. Yeah. Does that make sure that the lightning? Like that's one of the things about like wanting to kind of fast play that is it's a little rough.
Oh, hushy man.
Steal the Zidane.
Steal the Zidane.
And then we see Graph, yeah.
Back it. Ooh, that's good. That's good.
That's smart.
He could have Graph ripped his own realm that whole time last game.
Mod Slasher. Yep. Oh, Mod Slasher. I just realized how important that was.
That is actually really solid.
Ooh, Ryan's already kind of threatening game. He's like, he could put him to 6 comfortably right now, but that's assuming that he doesn't have a lightning. But I think all of his lightnings are gone. Oh, there's the parts.
Yeah, but he can only do time magic probably once.
The issue is that, so Witch sacks Moth Slasher, right?
Yeah.
And then Moth Slasher effect on the stack.
Yeah.
So Bart's would be able to resolve the effect to make him untargetable before the other Moth Slasher enters. So he'd have to sack the Melusine to hope to kill it. Ran on more than one Melo, I believe so.
I think there's 2 Melusine.
Yeah, one got ripped turn 1.
Oh yeah, that's right. So, yeah, he's definitely got at least 2.
Yeah,
maybe, maybe 3. I guess Ryan's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But does he compare to the famous player Viridian?
Anyone's guess. They should play each other sometime and find out. I mean,
no one knows who Viridian is. Just a mysterious player. People only know him as Viridian.
Yeah, no, Chase, there was one ripped earlier. There's a Melusine ripped earlier by the Zidane, so he's got another one for sure.
Yeah.
I'll put it. I
want to use that too.
I would definitely say that Ryan isn't cheating.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he'd get away with that one.
Who is Viridian? No one knows.
Never seen him in the same room.
Yeah,
true. About time we do that. $750.
See Ryan's right. Threatening.
I want to see that card. Yeah, no, it's a great. It's a cool card. I love that card.
This guy
Ryan and Sheet, take him down.
let's
Yeah,
put this dead meat in its place.
get his kneecaps. There goes Moth Slasher. He's going to RFG to protect. Yeah. Okay.
Does he have it? Yeah.
Yeah, Moth Slasher.
Well, like
too
we
low.
knew he
Yeah,
has it, but
for sure.
but now the question is, does he sack the
Moth
Metal
Slasher
Team to
trigger.
try to force it again? But I think he has enough to do it.
Yeah. It is really good with Graph, for
Yeah.
sure. Graph is a really good card for its cost.
I mean, the other thing to consider is that Cash only has 2 cards at hand, so it's not like he can't do too much with arts right now. He can't like just go on a crazy time magic streak. However, the struggle now is that it's Ryan's turn.
Yeah.
And
So
he has a full grip.
Ryan
things are looking a
can,
little rough
if he
for
plays a
Cash right
lightning, that could be a brutal end of the game.
First, he has to make sure he can kill that Bart's. That's the things. I think he lost all. He got 2 stolen away from Bart's.
There's water lightning.
No, that's the point. The water lightnings, or 2 of them got by Zidane. Or the other one.
One of the water lightning. I think 1 or 2 of the water lightning ones, but he's still got a 3rd water lightning one.
Yeah,
and
but he needs the
3
water
ones.
break, so.
Water ones are in break. It's good.
That's the question: is are they in break?
Right. Well, he can put them in break though if he has them, and then use them later. So, like right now, I just saw it looked like an Odin and Sadly.
Oh,
so
he's just going for a.
He's going for a Tidus.
Tidus, yeah. Okay,
Tidus
yeah,
makes
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He bounced the Lunith.
That also works.
And now he's kind of forcing the
Draw
Amaterasu
2
if he has
cards,
it.
and now I think he's got the Lightning and Odin Engrave.
Does he have the Amaterasu?
Yeah,
no, he does not.
Oh.
And he's not even daring
we know
1
damage. No 1 damage. Oh, Cash has been at 2 damage this whole time. My bad. I missed 1. Just when Cash got his 4 element, it's removed.
And that puts, as we were talking earlier, the lightning into
exactly. That's what I'm talking about. He gets it. There. I love using that lightning water lightning. That card is so absolutely nasty.
Also, sorry that that Melusine is yellow right now. Oh, he passes. Interesting.
He wants to make without a block or anything else get in the way.
Yeah. He wants to extra make sure.
Target Bart's as well. So Bart's had he had used the protection on Bart's earlier that turn.
No, he used it last turn.
Did he?
Yeah, that's where I'm. That's what I was trying.
Maybe he knew that he could do it again. Maybe that's why he was playing more monsters.
I think he's trying to make it just completely irrelevant.
Yeah,
because he wants to be able to swing with 5 things with 6 things total, and all of them could swing over a Bart.
Right. Well, also, I think he wants to make sure that there's no more cards in break zone to use. So if he has to keep taking 3 out at a time, he's going to slowly chip away at that reserve.
Yeah.
So it's an attrition game. He also can Ixion at the end of the turn. Yeah, that's true, because it'll only kill nothing of his own.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's true. That is very true.
That's assuming he has an Ixion.
Well, he did pitch 1 earlier, and he got 1 ripped away, I think.
Yeah.
So if there's a chance he has 1. I can't see his hand. I saw 1 card.
So we should be worried about what we talk about, because there's a.
Oh, I know they're over there. Yeah. No, I think we're okay though. LB.
Leo?
Is it a Leo?
Leo.
Leo, draw a card.
The Time Magicking? Magicking for Ferris?
Just wait. Slasher.
Yeah, because I believe he has at least one more Moth Slasher.
Yeah, I think he has one more. Cash wants to know too.
Yeah.
And Cash also wants to know, hey, is there a lightning in here? Although he still can just... He can just,
Ferris is gone.
protect Bards. But...
And Ryan's checking to see. Yep, there it is. Yep, oh, it's at top of deck too.
Yeah, well, that's good. For Ryan, at least. That makes sure that he doesn't accidentally draw it. Deck. Things on the board, 1K. Time Magic again. Go get another Ferris.
Oh, yeah.
You're kidding me.
Oh, wait, no. Is he
okay,
going
never mind.
LB?
It's a VOD. Okay, so what does he want to break? Probably, I mean, Titus. Is he Titus or Graph? Or Witch?
Probably
three good
Witch.
targets.
If I were to guess it.
Yeah, that's
because that
fair.
forces him to use all the Witch all
Yeah,
once if he decides to.
If he wants, if he wants to do any of it.
That does reduce down to still at 5 attack.
Well, I think he can. I think because remember, Graph can just get rid of Leo.
Ixion.
Ixion, yeah, sure. Ixion works. Yeah, Ixion wipes it. Draw your cards. Yeah. And then, so now Graph can go in and kill the Leo. And, I mean, if Cash blocks with the Vajradara, then, okay, that'll die. Otherwise, he'll just take the damage, get out of the way.
One second, thinking. I'm also wondering if, what's the card? One second, can you bring a Graph?
Graph are minus 4K on its swing.
Yeah. I was expecting, there's...
That's 4K on swing. That's why I said he kills Leo on swing. Yeah. Exactly. Boom.
Let's see. Hearts.
No burst. Swing. No burst.
Oh, yeah.
He's praying. No burst. Oh. No burst.
No burst.
Oh, man. Does Ryan just take it here? There it goes.
And it's done.
Oh, Cullen. It's a burst. There's the burst. Oh, man.
Good
GG,
game. What a way to
folks.
end it. Just in time.
Just in time. It's not just in time. It's just in time. Yeah. All right. Well, I would love to sit around and chat and everything and get an interview, but we also have to get out of here in under probably 5-10 minutes before the venue charges us for more time.
Yeah.
There's usually a little grace period, but I don't want to push it. So we'll catch you guys next time, which will actually be pretty soon. We're going to be casting Wisconsin.
Yep. Evolution Gaming.
We're not going to be on our channel for that. We'll be on theirs.
Yep.
But we'll post info for that when we have it. And thank you guys for watching us and letting us host Chicago Materia Cup.
Thanks for putting in your comments.
Good games.
Thank you for chatting with us.
There we go. Good games. Chicago. Always a pleasure to work with them. It's always a great time.
Yeah. Great story.
One of our OG Chicago Final Fantasy teams. So we'll wrap up here. And we'll catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good holiday. Goodbye.
Bye.